You think you know me?
Weed, crack, and dope.
Damn, Peggy.
I feel fucking
All I need is rest. I am uncontested. How can I confess this? Watch how I finesse. Are you so invested? This can be your best shit. I am not impressed. Bullets through my body. I'm a different shawty. You my favorite mess. Bitch, I'm never pressed. Keep a fresh bitch. Ride down 86. Hit. Roll deep like the cat. Bitch, I'm too fly in a whip. Hit. Fake news, we ain't press. Is it safe now? Got my trade pal. Case a bitch, what a test. G. Work hard, twerk hard, 26, no kids, yo! Talk shit, back it up. No face, throw shade, whole game a damn mess. Hey, fuck the cabin. Look, no stress, I'm vexed. What the fuck is my appearance? I keep a ratchet. I like them, yes, Jules moaning like an actress. I ain't got no standards, I'm kinda passive. Jump, Rich Swan, we gon' cash it. Dust off them ratchets, we got some action. I'm on the main line, I'm trying to catch him. I wish a nigga would try to test me. I wish a nigga would go against me. I'm a thug, I'll play with no rap beat. Fuck around and dump in the back street. I'd curse so many times. I wish, nigga. I wish a nigga would try to test me. I wish a nigga would go against me. I'm a thug, I'll play with no rap beat. Fuck around and dump in the back street. I'd curse so many times. I did so many crimes.
Don't kill me.
No time. Y'all gassed up for the new line. I'll make a nigga cry at his own pad. I'll make a nigga cry for his dead dad. I'll make a nigga cry for his fat wife. I'll make a nigga cry for help. Make a fuck nigga cry for himself. Thug tears. Thug tears.
Game of Thrones King's Road is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play Games. Explore the Game of Thrones universe on a larger PC screen and get an exclusive 15% discount for a limited time only. Download Google Play Games.
Yeah. First day out like I never been gone. $100,000 bun, they thought I wasn't coming home. Ransom already paid, touchdown by the break of dawn. Heavy is the head, the rudder, crown, and the thorns. First day out like I never been gone. $100,000 bun, they thought I wasn't coming home. Ransom already paid, touchdown by the break of dawn. Heavy is the head, the rudder, crown, and the thorns. Exit through gates. Soon as I hit the streets, prison call, motherfucker speaking on me. On investigation, police just keep talking weak. Detective call out steady charging us with these felonies. Another deadly conduct, shit, 3rd degree. Trying to send them up the road with my BGs. Penitentiary in the future, bitch, please. Dirty laws, think a nigga gonna cop a plea. Oh, I'm claiming self-defense to the ND. Paid lawyers, we don't do appointed attorneys. Corrupted judicial system, see you as guilty. McLean County and prosecutors trying to convict me. First day out like I never been gone. $100,000 bun, they thought I wasn't coming home. Ransom already paid, touchdown by the break of dawn. dome. Heavy is the head that run the crown in the thorns. First day out like I never been gone. $100,000 bun, they thought I wasn't coming home. Ransom already paid, touchdown by the break of dawn. Heavy is the head that run the crown in the thorns. Word on the streets, the young niggas on the run. Police hit the house, found a lot of guns. Heard she told on the gang just to save her son. Complying with the state, said she wouldn't bite her tongue. Loose lips sank ships, ticking time bomb. Deliver laws to your door like Amazon. No such thing as loyalty, they all turn. Eventually you'll get fucked over like the night at prom. Glad I can swim, gone and let the bridges burn. Operation Treadstone like Jason Barnes. Bitches chestnut checkers, I am not a pawn. Snitches want us locked up like Akon. First day out like I never been gone. $100,000 bun, they thought I wasn't coming home. Ransom already paid, touchdown by the break of dawn. Heavy is the head that run the crown in the thorns. First day out like I never been gone. $100,000 bun, they thought I wasn't coming home. Ransom already paid, touchdown by the break of dawn. Heavy is the head that run the crown in the thorns.
Yeah. Hey, chill. Hey, Mr. HTP, nigga. Yeah, Javante Davis, nigga. Let go. Beat on a nigga like Tank. Nigga, I'm up in the rain. Water on me, you can drink. Probably go pull up a paint. I don't get no fuck what you think. How when I walk out the bank. How when I sit back and count it. I done lost count, recount it. Don't serve nobody out of count it. Bread on your head like a bounty. Don't need no fuck nigga around me. 484 boss, little hoe, I got motion. Rolling up Zai, I got high by the ocean. Thinking about all them late nights I was posted. Now I'm on IG, look what I'm posting. Bad bitch rubbing me down with some lotion. Play with my dick, hoe, and not my emotions. We done made it out the hood, nigga, we toasting. I been getting money, so it sound like I'm boasting. Fuck all these niggas, I been going up. White boy shit, got the lift on the truck. Never been absent, been showing up. She find me attractive, she been wanna fuck. I want the beef of that shit on the menu. I'm pulling up, I'ma fuck up the venue. One of these bullets I got gon' go win you. If I spin a block, oh, it's to be continued. Yeah, I'm really one of them niggas. I just switch it up, cause that shit done got old. But I can have a little nigga knock ass off right now for a few of these bowls. They thinking they be undefeated. These niggas be tweaking, these little niggas bold. Can't fuck with these young hoes either. These bitches be stupid, they out of control. I'm really a bad bitch dream. She looking for treasure, I'm her pot of gold. And I done ran through so much green, I can't even tell you how many I sold. And these niggas ain't on my level. We come from an era we whipped on the stove. Hey, get a little junkie, little hit of that dope just to pay for everything they stole. Dropper, I really had it for sale. Ran that shit up when I got out of jail. Remember I was getting that shit in by the bail. I ain't want shit but some more clientele. 448 what I put on the scale. Smoking that Zai, nigga be high as hell. Strong, nothing can cover the smell. These real diamonds on me, you can tell. Pay me with cash, I might fuck with Zale. I got that gas like I work at Shell. I want the money, I ain't taking no L's. Truckload nigga got my CDLs. Dropped a little bag, DVS is hidden. They like my music, they say I be spitting. Smoke too much weed, nigga, I be forgetting. I done been sinning, it got me repenting. Woo! Heavy on drinking tequila, I'm drinking the fifth of that shit like some water. Made a few thousand in profit, I went on vacation and chill with my daughters. These niggas be showing they guns like they having fun, but low on they funds. I'm working on building the legacy, having some shit I can leave for my sons. You gotta be smart with that money, cause anything other than that, then you dumb. I'm tryna eat it and I won't leave a crumb. I'm about to dish and let's get to the sum. Ain't got no feelings for shit, I went numb. Nashville nigga, yeah, that's where I'm from. I had to get it, I can't be no bum. Southside nigga, I'm one of them ones. I really been doing my thing, but I still remain humble. And we ain't been fucking around, so don't be asking for a nigga number. I'm ballin' on them all summer, just trying to add another comma. Keep getting money, no drama. Nigga RP to my mama.
All right, man. Let me see. We're gonna have to do a drive-by on Sarnetta. Wolf said OTK was over there boxing with the House of Consciousness. Let me see if I can pull that up. Then that nigga, I thought that nigga lost his channel. I don't even know this nigga channel no more. Is it still Sarnetta TV? Might put it in the chat. What this nigga channel is? I don't even know his channel no damn. What's Sarnetta new channel, y'all? So I can pull up on and see what's going on. Anybody know? No, so don't nobody go over there no more. Let me see. It might be. I think it's House of Consciousness. Let me try that. Hold on.
It's the Paleo Indians. They are 80% DNA of all the Indian populations of North America. They are the group of the culture who came across the Bering Strait. So they are the paleo of everything on this continent. So that's why I'm asking his brother who because so he said they encountered people before. Brother, you cutting me off. Brother, you cutting me off mid-point, brother. It's not your turn.
You're not asking a question, you're making a statement.
I don't need you, brother. Let me make my statement, brother.
Ask your question, King J. Ask your question.
Without him cutting me off. So the point that I'm making and the question that I'm making the point and asking the question at the same time. The point that I'm asking him, are we these people? But I'm giving him information at the same time, letting him know that there was no people before the Clovis culture came here. It was an ice age before. It was the Bering Strait nobody. It was inhabitable. So what you're saying is made up.
Was all of America ice age?
Before
was
they got
all
here,
America under ice? Was the South under ice? Now, this how quick these questions gonna go, Uncle Si. Was all of the South underneath ice?
Before they got here, yeah.
That's a lie. That lets us know you don't do no research, bro. You read something on Wikipedia, bro.
King J, let him talk, King J. Let him talk.
Wikipedia, bro. Listen, you don't even know the story or the myths and the shit that the Clovis people say about the people that they encountered over here.
Man, I don't know why OTK didn't let us know he was finna go up against the House of Conscience. Hell, we could have all synchronized our goddamn watches and pulled up over there. So we gonna watch this. We gonna watch this. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what the latest statistics is in this current identity struggle and or beef. It's all good. We're gonna continue the introductory segment after this though. All right, good talk, niggas. Let's get it.
What you coming in here to say about the slave trade? Girl,
it ain't even about you know. This is Anyway, let's just make one thing. Something Sarnetta said that made me get on here when he said about Africa and the people was there. This was stolen, that was stolen, their names, their way of life. Well, when we had the undone invaders over here with the copper colored people here, they changed everything for us too. They came over here, invaded the people. They stole our land. They made us move from our places. They changed our language, way of life, the whole thing. So, you know, and it's been many a slave trades. But this is one thing that I wanted to make clear. So just keep that in mind. The invaders came over here, stole the land from the people that were over here. Okay, yes. Just to make sure we keeping that part clear. Okay, and they still doing it over here to this day. Now, when supposedly Christopher Columbus, I'm asking you this, OTK, in the 1492s, we all hear this this made up story about him coming over here. He thought he was in India, even though that was a little twisted because the people over there is dark. And it's you know, this, and keep in mind the name Indian is a nickname, a misnomer for indigenous people. In the 1400s, when he supposedly came over here, he did not call the people Africa.
Nope.
Or African. He didn't call them nothing like that. We have the copper colored people on this land. Every time somebody encountered us, they named us different things, and none of them was African until Johnny come lately. We're now called African Americans. Okay, don't forget we was called Negro, colored, black, Indian, and all these other names in between. And here, all of a sudden, Johnny come lately, and in my time, we've been called now African American. Why didn't Christopher Columbus call us Africans? I'm just trying to figure it out. Why do you think? Because we are the same.
I can tell you why Christopher Columbus didn't call us African. All right. Let me tell you how. Number one, first I want to say to my brother OTK, see how I allowed freedom to explain without asking a question? You gotta let the other people do the same thing, brother. You got to allow them to explain, and then they can go into their questions. So you would have a better answer to it. Because you know where they're coming from. That's all I'm saying. So let me tell you how, Sister Freedom.
Okay.
Because we didn't call ourselves Africans. There was no such thing as Africans over here. You see what I'm saying? We called it. Hold on. We called ourselves by our names that we go by. We didn't say we were Africans. If you go to Africa right now, they don't call themselves Africans. They call themselves by the names of where they live.
You just stuck yourself.
Because he done been listening, and I'm proud of you.
That's why Christopher Columbus didn't call them Africans. The Africans come from Jesse Jackson, where he started saying African Americans. You know, because we had no identity. We didn't call ourselves. So he came around. We don't call ourselves African Americans.
I got a question for the panel that pertains to the topic.
Hold on, brother. You got to wait till I call on you until it's your time.
When it so-called became Africa or Afrique for the 10,000 miles over there in the North Part, when they started calling it Africa, they still didn't call us African. Even in
Remember college. Well, now college.
And we didn't call ourselves African.
Right, hold on. No, hold on, bro. I gotta go right after Freedom. I got Big Cloud in here. Cloud.
I don't know. Can I answer her question though?
No, I don't need you to answer. Yeah. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to OTK and Sinetta. Because Sinetta made a statement. First of all, about they took our land, they stole us from our land, that's what started it all off. Then when they came over here, they stole the land from over here. Y'all heard of the Trail of Tears and all that, but we had to be moved and all this here kind of stuff because they were stealing our lands, and they changed our language, gave us Christianity, gave us Islam, everything that we doing over here. They did what you claiming to happen over Africa. They did that over here too. Okay, and there's distinctive change the features that are not there too, but that's my opinion. That don't have to be, you know, but we do know that they took people from America and took them over into what we call Africa now, started Liberia and all them different places over there too. But I'm just trying to figure that out. If they knew we were so-called African in the 1700s, 1800s, why weren't they calling us African? All I know was my family came from the Powhatans, I'm thinking of some of these names, Blackfeet, all the names, you know, that my family had came from. My family talked to me about from King William County, Virginia, Richmond, Virginia, and in different places. When I was a little girl, I ain't go to school with no Africans. Okay, ain't seen none.
All right, Sister Freedom, let me move on.
Wait a minute, one question, Sinetta, since you know you about my age. Did you go to school with Africans? Because we had this question before, be honest.
No, we didn't have the people from the continent wasn't over here like that. You had a very few, a very little bit of them. Oh, man, I'm a 63 baby. So you ain't had people from the continent over here like that.
No, but it was all these millions.
Yeah, they ain't really had continental Africans over here like that.
You were the continental African.
No, why do we have to be African?
No.
We are. Why do we have to be African? What is the significance? Do you know?
Hold on. For you, my brother Keon, I am not the continental African. I am a diaspora African.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm diaspora. I'm not the continental, brother. Diaspora.
Exactly.
Okay, totally different, brother. So we didn't have the continental, like King J said, over here during that time.
Nah, but I was just saying, she was like, where's the continental African at that time? I was just saying, well, you were the African, not the continental
Absolutely
African.
not. You can't.
Yeah. All right, let me move on. I'm gonna come back to y'all if I could. Let me get Big Cloud in the building. What up, brother? You done changed your name, man? What's happening?
Yeah, no. My name always been
You're
the same.
Indian too now, brother?
Yeah, I always had one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Always had one. Shout out my brother OTK. Shout out my OG Sinetta. You did what I'm talking about. Everybody in the chat and the panel, man. Great build. I want to build a little bit on the fact that you
hold on, one minute. Hold on. I want to let OTK know because he's my guest. Whenever you want to jump in, brother, let me know, brother. Let me know. If you want to respond to a question, let me know.
I was just practicing my decorum.
Okay.
I was practicing my decorum, man. That's all.
All right, brother. Go ahead, Big Cloud.
There are many assumptions being made here today, OTK. First of all, good bill. You brought out a couple different things I like to point out. That there is an assumption, right, being made that we are somehow African, right, because scientists said so, right? Is that a scientific fact, or is the outer Africa still a theory? That's my first question. Is it a theory, or is it actually proven facts, or is it facts just behind a theory? It's still a theory today.
It's a theory.
It's a scientific theory. It's a scientific
theory. It's a theory.
Hold up, though. But a scientific theory, what is that? You have
ain't no scientific theory.
Scientific theory. What is that? Science is always
to him it gives it more legitimacy. That's what it is.
No.
Wait, I want to clarify what he's. Are you saying that the transatlantic slave trade is a theory?
No, the out of Africa.
No, the out of Africa. That we have to be because we have melanin.
That's the theory. Yeah.
Right. The fact is that they're pushing a narrative of evolution where they're saying that because you have melanated skin, you must be African.
No,
correct.
But
that is not the out of African theory.
That's not how that goes. So the out of African theory idea is a fact because we have non-African genomes.
Hey, hold on. Everybody, hold on. I mean, this is crazy to me,
right?
Because now we saying Dr. John Henry Clark don't know what the hell he talking about. But when we say that there's no out of Africa theory, Dr. John Henry Clark debated Mary Leftwich on that topic, and he proved it.
Hold on, watch this.
No, brother, I'm talking, brother.
Oh, I thought
now we would go as far as to disagree with the Grandmaster teacher, Dr. John Henry Clark. And we really ain't been nowhere. This man been all over the goddamn planet in Africa on fact-finding missions, studying with the Grandmaster teachers and questioning the Grandmasters. And we going against his teacher now?
See, the thing is,
he should have been touring the Americas. He should have been touring the Americas and all the great things that's here.
And you got to understand also, we understand that we stand on the shoulders of giants. We're just not sitting in their pockets. We're not in their pockets. They don't carry us. You dig what I'm saying? And even their work needs to be relooked at and updated, and they're not above any scrutiny. No scrutiny. This is what y'all got to understand. Everything needs to be scrutinized because we know that our government lies about everything. They lie about everything.
Nah, bro.
Hold on.
I know what you're talking about, brother.
I was asking OTK a question before I got rude.
Yeah, ask the question.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
Now, see, many don't know that we are on Out of Africa theory number 5. 4 have already been debunked, right? Four out of Africa theories have already been debunked. We are on number 5 right now, OTK. So how is it, right? Before 14, well, even before the 1500s, when they came back and they said they the story supposedly is that they start bringing Africans over here, which I don't deny. Yeah, they brought some Africans, but many came over here free. They was never slaves, right? Never lost their history, never got beat, never got whipped. As a matter of fact, they owned slaves.
Big fact.
So how is it that, first of all, when Columbus gets here, he calls the people Indios, or people of God, right? And then is so many descriptions saying that these people are generally tall, well-shaped, copper-colored brown, with long black coarse hair, as in described in the book of the Anishinaabe or the American Indian. You dig what I'm talking about? Page 232. You dig what I'm talking about? Just in case anybody.
What's the question, brother?
My thing is how, before Europeans brought Africans here, right? Do we see a Negroidal people here, right? Prior to colonization and enslavement, if the people weren't already brown, copper-colored skin previous to colonization. How is that possible that they're somehow African?
What is your question, brother? So I can move forward with the a lot of people want to get in.
How are these people somehow African, right? Prior to the time Africans were brought over here on slave ships. How are the Americans African and they don't have no history of Africans coming to America prior to 1492 or being brought here by Europeans? How is it that they conflate the narrative that they're somehow African, but when Africans couldn't get over here?
That's a fair question.
The whole thing is it was looker shit. It was all looker shit. They saw these people and they compared them to a people who they already saw. A lot of these terminologies was being used also for times of history, as far as slave trades, as far as laws, statute, acts, and we're gonna get into that, especially in South Carolina. We can see where the Indians got reclassified as Negroes. And with Negroes and Africans, when there was Africans there, it was synonymous with Indian slaves and Negro and African slaves or whatever became synonymous in 1740. So we got these acts and these laws that was happening here in South Carolina to back up what we're saying. So if I show you my peoples them in the fucking cemetery, in the dang cemetery in the 1600s, and we showing you that the Negro acts and all of these stuff is coming out in the 1700s, and all these different stuff is happening in the 1800s. Come on, man, my people's done been here. We ain't come here.
Right.
I know there are people on the panel. I just want to ask you though, why is it that if the information you're saying is valid, which it very well could be, I'm not saying I dispute it. Why do we have to get rid of the transatlantic slave trade or diminish the actual information that we have about the Middle Passage. Why is it that with people who claim to be Native Americans and Aboriginals or whatever, how you say,
oh no,
Good question. Good question.
Oh, that is not my aim or my intention. Like I was showing you, I'm showing you that it's the beginning of the transatlantic slave trade. So after what I'm showing you, the beginning of it, later on comes the African story into it in this so-called in the slave trade, because they've been already doing it with our people, them from the islands, our kinfolks, them from the Caribbean, some would not kinfolks or whatever. From the Caribbeans, them islands, the things that they was doing to them, they already did it and had it down pat before African even come over here. We're not trying to diminish the story. We're not trying to diminish the story. We just trying to say, when y'all tell that story, y'all need to tell that American Indian story along with it.
Okay, let me tell you why that's a problem. Because even you said when you read your information, you said about 500, that is readily available information about Columbus taking Native Americans back to Spain. You said about 500 were taken there. We know that there were 12.5 million African people taken from Africa on the Middle Passage. Whether people want to say only 400,000 survived, that's okay. That's what people are trying to say from your neck of the woods. If you want to say that,
that number is even lower now, and that many come to North America.
OTK, this is the problem. Let me just get my whole point out, because this is that's diminishing the slave trade. When he asked you which was worse, you said Native American slave trade. It's basically non-existent compared to the African slave trade. The amount of people, the length of time that it lasted, and the amount of people that were affected that were of African descent, African origin, it's just, the number is astronomical compared to and it's sad that we have to do this to defend ourselves as African descendants, to compare someone's suffering to another. But you said the African slave trade was not as damaging, or whatever Sonnetter asked you. You chose the Indian slave trade. It seems like to be able to claim being Abos or
everybody, that lady name is Napasha Dar. She is pseudo as hell. All right, good talk.
You would be totally ran out of the entire community if you stood amongst Jews, which people have tried to do, and said, "Oh, it wasn't 6 million."
Absolutely, I see you,
but
bro.
With us, we're so destroyed.
Bang bang,
we have such destruction in our DNA with the epigenetic coding.
But we can wait till they finish.
Trauma. That now
just let me know if you hear something. Just prepare you to speak.
The people and the suffering, and trying to diminish and almost make it as it's not as serious as it was, just so we can claim to be another people. And that's what I see. So now I'll hand the mic back over.
Let me please get with that, please.
I'm definitely
now.
saying is some respect to be put on my ancestors, them names who was in these things, and other people's ancestors who also went through the same type of stuff. Excuse me, I'm sorry, Queen. Same type of stuff, but before anything about any African was written, it was going on with us. So we can't forget about that. That's the problem. We wasn't taught that in the South. We was not taught. You know what they brainwashed us with in the South? Colored, Negro, and now you African American. Being inside this Bible Belt where I'm from.
Okay.
But when I talk to my peoples them from up north, they tell me they already know that some of their peoples them, and they got Indian ancestry. They already know these things.
Fact.
And I'd be like, huh? And they'd be like, yeah, we already know this. So now I start to think about old dirty bastard who granddaddy had owned all of Central Park. Hold on now. And how he had looked. So why American Indian couldn't look like me? That's the problem coming from South Carolina. Me looking the way I look. People be doing liquor stuff, chip and stuff like that, man. But
bias and racism.
All right, hold on, King. Hold on. I want to make sure I get everybody to speak. I got Keon, then I got Metal Nectar, then I got Suntan, then I have Dulcinea in the building. So what I want to say first is that to all the native Indians, the problem is not that we have a problem with you calling yourself natives. The problem is that you don't want to have no African blood. And that's the problem we have. When we talk to the natives, they say, oh no, I'm pure Indian. I don't have no African blood. Knowing damn well we've been mixed, man. We all been mixed in the melting pot over here in America. But then when we say, why don't you take a DNA test? Oh, I don't believe in no DNA test. I ain't with that. You know why you ain't with it? Because it's going to connect you all the way back to the homeland, to Africa. And so you would make up any, hold on. And so you would make up any excuse and say, no, what I would do is I'm going to ask my great-great-grandmother. When I was growing up, I heard people's grandmothers and great-grandmothers saying, oh, no, you better get with one of those Dominican children so that in Puerto Rican, so you can have some good hair and don't get with that because they started hating themselves right there. That's where the hating process became. During the
I do want to say something about this whole
mixing. My brother, I'm not talking to you right now. Just relax. Let me go on over to Keon. Keon, go ahead, brother.
But can LTK respond to that?
You can respond, son. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, yo, Smoke. When he's talking about the mixing, the Dominican mixing, Sa always brings that up. Well, Blanqueamiento was going on the islands first, and the Caribbeans, Jamaica, all that was going on in the islands. That's how we got a bunch of mixed people also coming from the islands, calling themselves Dominicans and things of this nature with the good hair. A lot of them were mixing down there through the Blanqueamiento. But again, if you're staying by the sea anyway, your hair is going to be nice and wavy. It's always wet. It's not coarse in a drier climate. So there is going to be different hair textures anyway, but we can't forget about the Blanqueamiento and the Caribbeans going on where they were pre-mixing before they started shipping a lot of those mixed breeds kids up to New York, down to Louisiana. So yeah, I just wanted to say that.
All right, well they probably gonna have a pretty good boxing match right here. I see Dulcin pulled up. She gonna give OTK a little historical backing, so this might just turn out to be interesting. Let's just see.
When I say African blood, I'm saying mixed, brother. Mixed. That's what I'm talking about. Mixture. We've been mixed.
West African.
Not everybody, bro. Africans of the slave trade.
Not everybody.
I mean, we are mixed.
See,
I believe that you have Native American.
No, we don't all agree with that. We don't.
I
all
understand
agree
that.
with that story. That's
the problem.
I'm for that story, but I don't deal with beliefs. I respect people's beliefs and I leave that alone, goddess. I swear. I don't deal with beliefs.
All right, let me go to Keon. Keon, what's up, brother?
What's good, brother? OTK, I'm not gonna come to take away your beliefs. They try to do that with me all the time, so I'm not I'm not gonna be that type of guy. But at the end of the day, I do want to ask you. So with the people, okay, so you do believe in the transatlantic slave trade, like the people from West Africa coming to the Americas, supposedly, right? You do believe in that, right?
I believe it could have happened.
It could have happened. So who are those people today?
Wow. What?
I've been saying that.
Yeah, he's been saying that. That's why I kind of
I always say that.
He believed it could have happened.
Yeah, the number. But I don't know for sure that it happened. Not the way that they said it happened. We don't know for sure. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so
but you believe the Indian slave trade happened the way they say it happened, right?
Not the numbers. No, I don't believe all of that is true. No, no, I definitely don't. And I always
I agree with you. I agree with you, OTK. Not the way they say it happened. I agree with you on that.
The way they say it happened. That's all, dog. Because we still learning, man. It's a lot out there. It's a lot out there.
So what do you think they lied? Like, why would you think they lied?
With the numbers?
Yeah.
Did one of the authors of Slave Voyage say that they made the numbers up?
Did they? I don't know. Did they?
David Atlas?
Eltis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he said they made the numbers up.
Mm-hmm.
And it was estimates. Guesswork.
And
he said it was based off of the research that they was able to have at that time.
Oh, okay. So this is new
limited number. So they had to guesswork, bro.
But you also know that he also says that all black people are the descendants of African slaves. If you're going to go with his information,
I don't think he said that.
He did say that in his book.
I don't think he say that. I don't think he say that. I don't think he said
just
that.
Look at his information.
He said that black. If I'm not mistaken, I think he said people that look like this was already here. But I think his story is that they was already doing some type of trade or something and already encountering people.
No, he says that that black people of America are the descendants of African slaves.
I don't know.
No. Well, just to add context, I read David Eltis's book. He says in 1870, he says in 1870, only a 1/10 of 1% of people.
Game of Thrones King's Road is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play.
Got
Freedmen girls.
Yeah, right. They only 1/10 of 1% of those people were actually from, and that's out of 4.5 million so-called documented people.
He has never asserted that black people of America are descending from anywhere else besides African slaves. Whether you put those numbers, you can crunch the numbers. And yes, I do know that he has very different numbers than what we've known about the millions, but he does not ever say that black people of America descend from anywhere else besides African slaves. When I'm saying, I'm talking about American black people. I'm not talking about immigrants. You can get his information. I'm sure you guys.
When did the slave trade start?
You got it.
Yo, stop. Let me go on to Kim Netta. And then I got Suntan, then Dulcinea. Let me go through them first before we get into all of this. And I want to say thank you to OTK and all the Indians over here. I appreciate y'all being here. This is definitely a good conversation that we need to have as a people amongst us. So I appreciate that, y'all.
Can I ask one more question, sir?
Let me go to
Can I ask one more question, sir? Real quick. Go ahead.
You got American Indian blood in you? You got American Indian in you, bro?
Who you asking?
You, Uncle Si.
Yes, I do.
All right, so let me ask you this. Even though you got the African, you claim the African, but is it okay for you to claim the American Indian side too?
Yes, of course it is.
All right then. So what's the problem? So what is the problem if we claiming American Indian and we ain't find no African, and y'all claiming African because y'all found an African? We're not knocking
y'all denounced the African.
Yo, my brother, y'all speaking out of turn. I'm gonna have to start putting people in the back, man. He's talking to me. You know, and you next, Kim. You next. You're gonna be able to go in. You next, brother. So, what you're saying is, I never denied that we were not American Indians. What I'm saying is that's not all we are. We mix. Some of us, not everybody. You have some blacks that's here, that's Native American. I don't deny none of that. like I said, the only thing that I argue with is when they say I'm just pure Native American, like our sister Dulcinea. She'll tell you in a minute. No, I'm straight up pure Indian. I ain't got no African blood. Right? We go in a minute. Go in. Right? So let me go on over to my man right now, Kim. Go ahead, brother.
Peace to the panel. I just want to say, Nepal, you did a good job. I was just watching the show where you was busting them heads about that sacrifice to the God of the Bible. You did a hell of a job on that. And I just wanted to say, because it sounds like they're trying to say that the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen. Well, we know it happened at least 600 years before the Europeans ever had slaves. And it was around the time that the Arabs lost the war to the Spain, if I'm not mistaken, and then they moved into Africa and they destroyed the nation state. So, I mean, what are we saying right here?
All right. So now, when you're talking about Spain taking over at Al-Andalus, it wasn't no Spain at the time. So, are you talking about when the Moors got kicked out of Al-Andalus? When they finally, all the Jews, the French Huguenots, and all of them got kicked out of Al-Andalus? Are you talking about that? Because they all supposedly came with this dude, Christopher. These are your dirty Moors that came. The conquistadors, the converts, the Moristos, whatever you want to call them. We got
I'm talking about the same Arabs that went to war against Spain, lost, and they ended up in Africa, starting the first slave trade that we know of.
The trans-Saharan slave trade? Or the Ottoman slave trade? Which slave trade are you talking about, bro? Because I brought up the story about the Ottoman slave trade earlier.
We talking about the transatlantic, right? So
nah, the transatlantic was not the Ottoman. That's the trans-Saharan. That's part of the trans-Saharan, or that's the Ottoman slave trade. When the Arabs taking people out of Africa, supposedly, and taking them over there. And then you had the Barbary
that's the times where the African got displaced, though. Right or wrong?
Oh, I don't know.
Man, OTK supposed to be hitting niggas in the gut. Man, supposed to be hitting their ass in the gut right about now.
Right, right.
I don't know. That's what you say.
He being a little light.
That's the only question I got. It sounds like y'all trying to act like this.
Trying to keep his decor.
Switching your history up.
All right. No, man. I gotta keep telling y'all. Let me move on. Then once I get the panel, we're gonna have a free for all where people can speak. Let me get Suntan. Suntan is next. Then we got Dulcinea.
All right, peace to the panel. Peace to OTK. I got a question for you, OTK.
Oh, peace.
Coming from your premise and your narrative, who is your deity, or do y'all have the same deity as everybody else?
When you talk about deity, we more in the spiritual system as far as nature. We believe in things that's tangible. We know things are tangible, so we don't even believe no more. So it's a knowing. We know things. So we are spiritual people. We, you know what I mean? We more in tune with nature. That deity stuff came here, bro.
All right. Well, I asked you that because I was going to walk.
I'm talking about me, my people's them in South Carolina.
What's the deal, brother?
That's why I'm directing.
The Mayans and Aztecs, they had gods and stuff.
We watching this age-old discussion, man. Old philosophy against the new stance. That's why I was directing that question to you, because when you come from that angle right there, when you come from that line of with that answer, then you go back to Africa, because back in antiquity, man, that's what the Kemet and the ancient Egyptians did. That same sort of pattern that you just explained come from Africa. And
no.
Let me finish, bro. Can I finish?
That, elder. No, don't.
I'm trying to finish my line of question. Then you can rebut it if you want to. But like I'm saying, it's a thing that's chronology, man. And you cannot crowbar yourself into a position where you are before antiquity. Now, if you can do that, show me how.
All right. So now I'm going to have to ask you, can you show me where any of American spirituality comes from Africa? Let's go.
Well, see, that's just it. I'm not coming from America. I'm coming from antiquity. That's why to get
no.
Hey,
So where
listen,
does
brother,
antiquity
listen. We don't have
start?
to.
Hold up. So where does antiquity start at?
Listen,
Antiquity
man,
starts over there because that's where they're starting writing at. None of y'all knew about America.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So what is you talking about, bro? I mean,
what I'm trying to tell you is the same system that you just explained was back in antiquity, man. Back in Kemet, they didn't have no deity such as Abrahamic faith and all these sort of faith. They believed in the sun.
That boy said KMT
Kemet. Rain, all of these sort of things. What you just explained.
Kemet didn't have no deity.
Well, you
Who was Ra?
Me, bro. You're not letting
Who was Ra?
Yeah, he issued with the Egyptians. Ra is a mythical character.
Was that a deity?
It's a mythical character.
Was it a deity, bro?
Listen, brother.
All deities are supposed to be mythical.
Well, all right, I'm done, man.
What is Ra, bro?
Because you got the same ideology as.
I don't got no ideology, bro. I don't got no ideology.
All right. That's it. Let's move on. We got Dulcinea on the call. Dulcinea is on you, sis.
Peace, Sonetta. Peace to the panel. Peace to my sisters from Unscrambled Minds. And peace, OTK. You did a really good job. I thought it was really good. So I wanted to get into a question based on something that was asked earlier. And I think there is a problem, we end up getting into this spot where we think we know and we regurgitate information. I've been in that spot as well. So I definitely know. And then we bring up people like David Eltis and people don't even know what he's really said or anything because they're regurgitating what they've heard. And there's interviews out with him and he's not saying the same thing. So OTK, I want to go back to when you were asked as far as what is the most scientific part as far as to show where these people in America came from. And you said mom and dad, and then they.
You still there, Dulcinea? Oh, Dulcinea.
Oh, come on, Dulcie.
She's here, but her sound is not on. Dulcinea, calling Dulcinea. You probably got to go out and come back in, Dulcinea.
And y'all quit talking about that African village that's in between Georgia and South Carolina. That's not the historical spot. That's Indian land. Do your research on that. Do your research on that, man. I'm right there next to that. I'm an hour and a half away from Savannah. I'm 3 hours away from Jacksonville. I'm on this coast. Please stop playing with us, man.
All right, she's back. She's back. Go ahead, Dulcinea.
Did you hear my question? I don't know what part I left off on, but I was just asking about the genetics and how genetic science is tied to your parents. Can you go into that? And how genetics aren't tied to the science of archaeology?
Correct. So when we dealing with science and we dealing with well, first of all, we had to look up what are these people using to come up with their DNA, with they stuff. So when we looked it up, you see that you had to have two things, which was a paper trail. You needed a paper trail, and that would link you to a reference panel. So your paper trail is your genealogy, which is your bloodline. So that's what we stand on. Ain't nothing stronger than that. Ain't nothing more stronger than what your people them tell you. And you trace it from there because that tells anybody can tell you who you is. But if I can show you who I am because of where I come from, that speaks volume. Our problem is we got out of that. And it happened to a lot of us in the South because a lot of us didn't leave. We wanted to choose to stay on our lands. So instead of So everybody might be calling me pseudo right now, but when I got family history to back it up, what a lot of people might not have, that's a whole nother level. So
there you go, OTK. As long as you back your stuff up, you good. Let me ask you, Dulcinea, are you a pure Indian or would you say you are mixed with Africans?
I'm not mixed with African, but I've never said I'm a pure Indian. I am mixed.
So who you mixed with? What you mixed with?
I've always said that I'm Creole. My ties are Creole, so I'm mixed Creole.
Willie Daniels is fucking out in the chat. He's looking like, what the hell? Hey, she is what she is. I can't tell her what she not mixed with.
That's
You know
the thing,
herself.
man. Who can tell you who you are? That's the problem, bro. We don't tell y'all who y'all is. If y'all want to be descendant of slaves, man, y'all can keep that.
I think that's the problem right there.
Right, that's the problem.
You don't want to be a descendant, but see, they were not slaves, bro. They put the slave narrative on the story. They were POWs, brother. They were prisoners of war. They were prisoners of war. So you hear that negative term, oh, prisoners of slaves. You want to have slave ancestors. That's what you're afraid of. You don't want that.
No, they were still definitely slaves.
No, they wasn't slaves. They were prisoners of war, brother.
That's the story, dog. The prisoners of war. Because all of that, like I told you, I'm going to show you. I was just showing you outskirts of the numbers of where these people was getting enslaved. But I'm going to go into the wars of what was going on and how these people was getting captured or whatever. But it's all
right. Hey, Dulcinea, you finished? Because I got Dots next.
Yes, yeah, that was my question. Thank you, OTK, and you did great again.
All right, Dots, you on the call, sis. Unmute yourself, Dots.
Sorry, y'all. Please. Good night, everyone. Hey, y'all. What's up to the chat? Okay, so real quickly, I wanted to just address the comments I had made about saying that you're American Indian because you're choosing to believe what your grandmother or great-grandmother or great-great-great-grandmother said, but won't take a DNA test, right? And a few people chuckled like, yeah. But it's interesting because let me ask you a question, OTK. How does an African, a continental African or an African, how do they recount their family history when you ask them where they're from? How do they usually do that traditionally?
From over here?
In African. With Africans, how do they pass down their history?
Genealogy.
Orally.
Okay, orally, meaning mouth to mouth, right? Right. Okay. And there seems to never be an issue with that. So it's okay for a continental African, right, to say, I am so-and-so, right? And there's no requirement for them to take a DNA test to prove it. And the reason why is because they will look at you and say, well, I know who I am. I know who my people are. I know who my family is. They don't write it down in a book. It's not sourced per se. It's oral history. And it's taken as truth. But when someone in the Americas say the same thing, it's scoffed at, it's laughed at, it's mocked. That's called, that's hypocritical. That's a hypocrite.
Right.
Okay. So I just wanted to just say that. My question though is okay, going back to the classifications, OTK, when you had mentioned that a little bit earlier. Do you have like any information you want to share or any sources that shows how an American Indian, for example, became African?
You want me to show that?
No, I'm asking you.
Well, I did that
say anything like that.
Talk about like in, like when we see accounts like in 1740 when they start getting classified and they become synonymous with Negroes, so they let you know that's a complexion and it's a term as in enslavement or indentured servitude. I was gonna save that, but yeah, I definitely got plenty of those. Hold up, let me see real quick. And showing that you are what your mother are and how we became free people of color. All right, bet. Let me hold up. Let me go out this real quick and let me get back to my main screen and I share my screen real quick. That's a good question, Doc. And I stay strapped. or something. Y'all can see that right now.
Yes.
I'll make it bigger.
Yeah, make it bigger.
All right.
Pause.
All right. Yeah, I got you. So this is from South Carolina Indians, the Forgotten Slavery. This is on archive, y'all. It's 4 pages long. It goes into the forgotten story of the American Indian slavery. Oh man, close the door. All right, so it goes into a lot, but just to what you were saying, Dots, I'm gonna go to right here, to this part right here. So the slave code of 1740 was determined, which the slave code came after the 1739 Stoner Wars, you know what I'm saying, and Stoner rebellions and all that, you know, was going on. But you had a people that was there called the Stoner Indians. They still there today. They got Stoner Island, Stoner Bridge here still in South Carolina. That's going towards Beaufort. Eddie Stowe, you got the Eddie Stowe Indians, you got the Etowans, you got the Kiowas, you got the Santee, the Kiowas, man, they all up and down that coast, down the Gully coast. From the Ogeechee River on down, representing the Gully coast. So the Geechee Gullah people, y'all putting them all together, and I'll break that down later on too, if anybody got any contention. So the slave code of 1740 was determined the legal destiny of slave was to endure the end of the 18th century. The code dated that May 10, 1740, defined slaves, chattel property, thereby abandoning the definition of slaves continued since 1696. Slavery was thus based upon the law and its comprehension definition, and not upon custom as it was in the past. Children of slaves were to follow the conditions of their mother. You are who your mother are. We are matriarchal society down here around here in American Indian way. Oh, my bad. Hold up, y'all. I'm so sorry. Okay. My bad. You are what your mother are. Boom. This was the most comprehensive slave code of the colonial period. It regulated the slave from cradle to the grave. After the enactment of 1740 slave code, Indians and descendants of Indians were regarded as free Indians or free people of color. So that's one of the times that we got changed and started getting labeled as free people of color underneath the different classification group. Dots, and there's plenty more.
Could you read the rest of the sentence? Because if you read the rest of the sentence, it kind of contradicts what you said. It says, with free people of color in amity with the government until the contrary could be shown to differentiate between, right? That's the ending of the Indian slavery in South Carolina, right? So what you are forgetting is that nobody had brought it up either, is that it's called the indigenous slave, right? Indigenous slavery, right? And that was abolished.
What they're telling you, bro, what they're telling you is that they need identity to distinguish between an Indian and a free person of color per se, who was enslaved. That's what they're telling you.
No, that's not what they're telling you.
Oh my God! Wait, hold up, bro. Hold up, man. See, that's why I don't do this, dog, because he came on my show doing the same thing, Si.
But brother, nobody can ever talk. Everybody, as soon as I talk, you talk over me. That's crazy.
Yeah, because
it's not your turn. That's why.
Talk, bro. Let somebody else talk, bro.
But your information you're saying is incorrect, and I'm correcting. So that's
okay,
the problem. I don't want the misinformation to get out.
Okay, all right. I know. There's another hand that probably striking my channel. You probably one of the ones striking my channel.
All right, let's move on, y'all.
Stay out your feelings, OTK. Stay out your feelings.
My turn now.
No. We got Willie Daniels. Willie Daniels, let's go, brother.
But he
peace. What up, though, Saudette, and everybody on the panel?
What's up,
listen,
man?
Everybody
this big dumb motherfucker
listening to OTK. I'm just gonna bring straight heat to it right now. OTK done been on multiple channels telling his information. And when this information came out that he said that he was an African and had African descent, now you want to flip the script and come on your channel and say he don't have any African DNA when he said out his own mouth that his grandmother or great grandmother was African. He asked him, I mean, I can ask him, OTK, who is Morris Pygmy? How did he get in your genealogy? That's it right there, son. That's the death blow.
Willie Daniels, hold up, Willie Daniels. Since you put a jacket on me, I said I was African before you put a jacket on me.
I didn't say you said you. I said you said that you had African descent. You said your great grandmother or your grandmother was African. I was on the channel when you said it.
My great grandmama was African.
You said it. Why? K got the video and posted the video.
Damn. I guarantee you, Sonetta, they cannot pull up no video where I said I was African. I put that on my grandmama right now. I got $100 on it right now. I cash app it to you, Sonetta. See, one thing about these American Indians, dog, we don't deal with these lies. We put our weight on shit around here. You know what I'm talking about? Put your money on it.
I'll send a Sonetta right now. You won't take the DNA.
I never said in my life.
I got 1,000 right now. I'll send a Sonetta.
I didn't think clean eating could ever be this delicious. It's so good. Week after I get nutritious meals that I already know are good for me, they're prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians. So good.
Look at that.
It's delicious. I can't believe I got this restaurant quality meal in minutes. Finally found the food hack to my busy schedule.
Factor fuels my entire day.
Say that, bro. In my life. And Sonetta, you've been knowing me for damn near over 6-7 years, bro.
All right, let's move on. The brother denied it, so we got to move on. The brother denied your claims, brother Daniel. We got to move on.
It's all good, sir. I'm gonna let some space for somebody else.
All right, peace, brother.
I put money on it, Sonetta. I'll send you 100 right now if you can pull up the video.
Smoke.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hey,
That's it.
Copper Dragon. What's up, Copper? Copper, what it is, man?
Hey, what's going on? Peace, power, love, and abundance to the panel, man. Hey, I see you, Willie. You done lost weight, man. You looking good, my dude. Get your shit together. I appreciate. No profanity. My bad. Hey, but I want to ask you a quick question to the panel, though. How many going back to the
ask this question
to the slave trade?
Indians
How many ships is equivalent to 12 million people? And do you really believe that everybody that was chained up was able to raise their hand and say, "Let me use the bathroom," knowing that all that piss, boo-boo, throw up, and all that would turn into a gas chamber? And then we're talking about 12, maybe 30 white boys at the top of the ship with 400 blacks at the bottom. No disrespect saying blacks, but these are people that are used to chasing their food down. Are you telling me that these people? Are you telling me that we're that weak that we couldn't take control of that situation?
Well, when you look at us today, we're that weak. What are you talking about? It could be 20. It could be 20 goddamn gangsters on the corner, and one white man call himself a police can make all you niggas bow the hell down. So what are you? I've seen it. Hold on. Be quiet. Be quiet. Let me finish, because I don't want to scream. So yeah, I'm gonna tell you we that goddamn weak because I've seen it multiple times. Not one time. It could be 5 white cops on the corner. All these Negroes got guns, and they start taking the guns out, throwing it in the basement, throwing it under the car, and throwing their hands up. So brother, yes, we are that weak of people. Yeah.
Hey, look, low key. At the moment, I don't have no pushback on that. I'm gonna let you get that one. I've seen that myself. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay, there you go, brother. There you go. See, you answered your own question. All right, let me rise back up to the top now. Free for all. If y'all want to cut.
What your question was, Chief I Am? I can't believe Copper Draco went for that lame ass shit. Man, these niggas gotta learn how to fight. What your question was, Chief I Am? Where this nigga go?
Yeah.
What your question was you just asked?
Nah, I said basically it's a stalemate. You feel me? Because it's like all American Indians understand that the whole DNA shit is a military psyops versus the Pan-Boo-Boos. Them niggas, they rely on it. They stand on that as their holy grail. You know what I mean? Because look what Willie Daniels said. I'll get that nigga $1,000 if he take a DNA test because he know exactly what the DNA test is going to say.
You know how you counter shit like that? This is why niggas got to learn how to fight. You counter that claim by saying, I'll bet you $1,000 that the DNA test result company that you're talking about in their white paper that it says for entertainment purposes only, right? So either which way, I wouldn't lose my money. He wouldn't lose his because it'll be a stalemate right there. Right? You just got to learn how to fight, bro. Because we all know that shit entertainment purposes, right? So I'm able to pivot just about on all their talking points. But let's just see what let's see what they're talking about now.
Yeah.
The interesting narratives of the life of Olado Ecuador or Gustavus Vasa, the African. 1789. 1789 is when they use that term. 1789, right? He explicitly identifies himself as an African in the title and throughout the book. The narrative describes his life in what is now Nigeria, his kidnapping and his enslavement, and his later life as a free man and abolitionist in England. We got Odoba Kukuwana.
Stop.
We have many artists. Hold on. Let me finish. Can I finish?
Let him finish. Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Can I finish?
Let the brother finish.
Since you don't want me to continue with the numerous of books of sources I have of books of people calling themselves Africans in the 1800s, in the 1700s. There's also some in the BCE era, right? So Pliny the Elder used the word African, right? Christian antiquity, right? There are different people that call the scholars that use the word African.
All right.
So I don't want to go through the list, but I just want to prove that African was used by other people to refer to us, and people from Africa refer to themselves as African.
All right, let me ask you this. Are all of those people that you name, are all of those people theory writers, and what people in Africa call themselves African? Let's go.
I just named you the first brother who wrote a book about his experience. Can I answer the question? You asked me a question.
You got to let him answer, brother.
Brother, the first book I named was an African who referred to himself as an African, talked about his kidnapping and his enslavement into Africa, into America, him getting his freedom and him being an abolitionist in England.
What's his
brother, his own account. That's an African speaking on his own account, referring to himself as an African in the title and in the book.
What year was this?
Okay, but what?
This year was let me give you the year. The year was
because you talking a bunch.
That book was real.
The year was 1745 to 1797. Oluwada Ekwano is his name. So now I gave you a name and a date.
Is he talking about Equiano?
Sorry, let me jump in real quick.
Is he talking about Equiano?
But no, he said freedom. He said freedom. So let me defend myself.
All right, calm down. Everybody calm down. Let me move on. King J, let's go.
No, wait a minute, sir. You walked past me and he referred to me, and that was
no, you after King J. He was before you.
Don't be letting them boys do that.
But he referred to me, side. These are the man. Because he's wrong. I didn't say that. I don't like manipulation. I'm talking strictly about us here in America when we were called African. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know what you talking about. That somebody called themselves African. That's African. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about an African slave in America who referred to himself as an African, sister. That's what I'm talking about.
African?
Someone
You said an
who is a descendant of more than likely has descendants in America because he was enslaved in here.
Well, wait a minute. You are misunderstood. Wait a minute. Maybe you misunderstood what I was saying, because what you said, if a person wasn't really paying attention, you might have made some sense. But you
didn't you say that we didn't refer to ourselves as African? When did we started referring to ourselves as Africans here? Did you say that?
As African in no 17 nobody's hundreds. Okay.
I just showed you a book of an African who was slaved here, who called himself an African, Sister Freedom.
No, you
That's
said
facts.
us in America. You talking about the copper color people of America. Now
we have to talk about the sisters' freedom. You have to talk about the people that were enslaved, and you can talk about their descendants. They're all together.
No,
they're all together. That history is all grouped together.
Shut up. Do not.
All right, hold on. Hassan, I'm gonna let you go right after her because she's addressing
I don't
you.
want him to mix up what I said. He said an African went over, and then it just probably just started. That the word African just started going through that continent, okay? But and I don't know when that book was written, really, but okay, you're saying that African went over into England. I'm talking about the copper color people that was on this land. We were not calling ourselves African. Not nobody that came from Africa came over here calling themselves African. Don't mix up what I said. Like I said, if somebody's slow, they might have caught that and didn't catch it. But I'm going to make sure you understood what I said. We, copper color people on this land, American indigenous people, and keep in mind the slave trade didn't happen until the 1600s. Christopher Columbus came over here and mistook the people in the 1400s. So for the slow people that keep saying that we didn't get over here until the slave trade, well, Christopher Columbus that mixed us up with copper color people from somewhere else was here in the 1400s. So that's before the slave trade. So which means we were already here. And not only that, it gets to me when people say, well, where did we come from? Where did the African people come from? How did they get in Africa? They come from their mama and their papa. They say stupid stuff like, well, we just pop out of the ground. Where they come from? Did they?
All right, Sister Freedom. All right, let's hear it.
I just don't like it, Sal, when people do
all
that.
Right.
Person out there.
Let's hear it from Asar without nobody interrupting the brother. Go ahead, Asar.
I do want to get some clarity. I want to make sure that I'm hearing her right, so everybody can hear her right. Are you saying that there's no Africans that came here and called themselves African? Is that what you're saying, sis?
I did not say that at all. How can you?
Okay, you're saying people. Okay.
I said
thank
the
you.
copper color people that was on this land did not call themselves African. I'm talking about the indigenous.
Okay.
And keep in mind, Indian is a nickname, a misnomer to the word indigenous, and that was a name that was put on us, not a name.
Thank you.
Delete me. The internet can be a crazy place, but you know what? It's full of your data. Data brokers are everywhere, and they're looking for every single piece of information.
Said you were wrong. I'm not.
Well, I stand corrected in that regards, but I don't stand corrected in the regards that African people came over here from Africa and referred to themselves as Africans.
I never
right?
said
And that turn, I'm okay. I stand corrected, sister. Since you clarified that, I can stand corrected. I have no problem with that. But I'm going to reiterate again. African people came here who were enslaved and referred to themselves as African. The word Africa or African was used in antiquity in the BCE era. So for those people who want to try to act like the word Africa is some brand new word that was used, it is a total fallacy, and it's a lie. And the African people that were brought here, some of them refer to themselves as that. And I'll close right there.
But you still
Stop.
He's still wrong.
You're doing a bunch of.
Prove me wrong.
Hold on, I'm about to ask you a question real quick, and I don't need you to give me no long sermon, bro. I done waited patiently on my show for you to go through your sermon. All right. Now, these Africans that you saying that was coming across here writing books, all right, and 1745. Was they slaves? Because if they were slaves, now this goes against Sonetta narrative, where he just told us that they got stripped of everything. They didn't know how to read, write, or none of that. So how can somebody come over here during the transatlantic slave trade and be able to write a book? Let's go.
Are you? I'm allowed to answer. You ready for my response? Okay. Well, how that's possible is there were some black slaves who did know how to read, who snuck and was taught how to read. Some of their masters actually allowed some slaves to learn how to read, right? And write, right? And don't act like the African came over here dumb. The African had language, had mathematics. They knew how to articulate their experiences. So once they learned the language and was allowed to read and write, they produced the books. They produced their accounts. And
that's crazy.
So now
no, that's fact. That's actual history, brother. That's actual history. Are you saying no African? Wait. Let me ask you a question, OTK. Are you saying no African slave knew how to read or write?
Bro, I'm not saying nothing.
Okay, because you're trying to use something that Sonetta. You're trying to use something that Sonetta said out of context because he didn't say all African slaves. He was just talking about majority of us. Some of us slipped through the cracks. Some of us had some type of other treatment than all of us, majority of us. That's why we have these accounts, brother.
Hold up. What did he write in? Did he write in English?
Of course. He learned English.
He wrote in English? Oh.
You guys are laughing, but there's a book here that an African wrote about his account. You know what's crazy is that there's a source right here of proof that an African referred to himself as an African, and you guys are still denying it. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
You are ridiculous. Bye.
When it come down to religion, Uncle Sai, but boy, when it come down to this American history and this American Indian history, nah, we undefeated. Ain't no African came across here writing in no English saying he was African. Man, come on, stop.
All right, let me get King J. King J, it's on you, brother.
Y'all just the last.
I appreciate that, so it was a couple questions asked, like misinformation. I do want to say this. So 1469, we do see the first slavery in the West Indies, right? These are going to be Spanish colonies. Keep in mind, these Spanish colonies would be included as Florida, Texas, all those areas are Spanish colonies during this time. There is no America. There is no United Colonies. The French colonies haven't came over yet. Is the Spanish, right? So when the sister asks about why Columbus didn't call them Americans, Africans, because the first colonies were his Spanish colonies in the West Indies. He thought that's where he was at. He ended up in Florida. These are still Spanish colonies at this time, right?
Columbus never came to Florida.
So but don't interrupt me, brother. Please let me.
OTK, let him get it out. Let him get it out, OTK. Go ahead, King J.
Thank you, brother. So these Spanish colonies that we have, keep in mind, they're bringing slaves back from Africa, West Africa. They're moving slaves from the West Indies amongst the Spanish colonies, amongst their own colonies, right? So that's for one. Then we're going to see the French come over. The French is going to come down through Canada, down through Mississippi, and these French are going to bring their own group of slaves from West Africa, right? Then we finally get to the British, right? The British come and they're going to bring their slaves from West Africa, right? So keep in mind, all this is happening. We still have the indigenous slavery, right? The indigenous, I'm using the word indigenous for Indians. The Indigenous Slavery Act doesn't stop. The indigenous slavery doesn't stop until 1769, right? When we look at certain censuses, we'll find out we have 2,000 West African slaves compared to the 229 Indian slaves that we have, right? So the reason why we find this is this. They said that initially. Let me cook.
This is embarrassing.
Hold on, brother. You can correct me when I'm done. What they
This is
said initially,
embarrassing.
what
He
they
is
said
beneath me.
initially,
He's looking on his phone.
Let me make
All right, hold on, let him finish. Come on, wind it up. Wind it up, King Zay. Come on.
Is he asking a question or is he trying to teach?
Let me land my plane, brother, without interrupting. I appreciate it.
Next. Wrong.
Here we go.
Senator can come in now.
Hold on, Paul. You can
Sorry
put on
about
my bill. So what I'm saying is this: the reason why they said that they switched over from Indian slaves to African slaves is because, for one, they said that the Indians knew the terrain too well. They escaped. They were familiar with the area. They didn't want, you know what I'm saying? For two, they said that they were immune. They were getting too many diseases. They were catching the European diseases and they were dying. For three, the African slaves worked better and they worked harder and they were more efficient. So they switched. So the French asked, look, we're not going to use these indigenous Indian slaves anymore. We're going to switch over to the African slaves. So we see that the Indian slaves dwindled, the African slaves peaked, and that's what we find, African slaves. So we see both. So what I'm saying is this: there was no question of Indians and Africans. They were distinguished. They knew who were the African slaves. They knew who were the Indian slaves. So they both existed at the same time.
All right.
Well, I mean, so I want them to stop saying what I said because I know what I'm talking about. He dissed all that.
All right, hold on. We've
already gave clarity to that.
Hold on, everybody. It's on you, Nepal.
Damn, that's crazy. That's why I say that was.
Okay, great. I'm glad because I wanted to get this information with Eltis and just show his side of his perspective and his research on the slave trade, which isn't being presented, unfortunately, by actual Black people who say that they're not descendants or may not be descendants. And this isn't on UOTK, but it is a problem with our community. So somebody came in and said, we don't know what Eltis is saying. And I definitely have read this paper. So I want to just bring some information to light what this particular man is saying about the slave trade and how it relates to Africans compared to
Can you share your screen?
Yes, sir. Okay, can you see this paper, everybody?
Yeah.
We source up over here at the HOK. Y'all already know that. A brief overview of the transatlantic slave trade, David Eltis. The transatlantic slave trade was the largest long-distance coerced movement of the people in history and prior to the mid-19th century, formed the major demographic wellspring for the repeopling of the Americas following the collapse of the Amerindian population. Yeah, that's a big deal. And so far, just this first intro is going completely against what is being purported by our brothers and sisters about the slave trade and compared to Native Americans. Cumulatively, as late as the 1820s, or as 1820, nearly 4 Africans had crossed the Atlantic for every European. And given the differences in the sex ratio between European and African migrant streams, about 4 out of every 5 females that traversed the Atlantic were from Africa. Africa. We're talking about Africans with the slave trade, not Native Americans. From the late 15th century, the Atlantic Ocean, once a formidable barrier that prevented regular interaction between those peoples, talking about Africans and Europeans, inhabiting the 4 continents, is touched. It became a commercial highway that integrated the histories of Africa, Europe, and the Americas. As the above figures suggest, slavery and the slave trade were the linchpins of this process. With the decline of the American Indian, the Amerindian population, let me say that again. With the decline of the Amerindian population, labor from Africa formed the basis of the exploitation of the gold and agricultural resources of the export sectors of Americas, which, okay, so far we see that we all know It's an African slave trade. It's not Native American slave trade. What can explain this extraordinary migration? This is Eltis saying this. You got to give me some time to cook with this information because these are sources. What can explain this extraordinary migration? He's talking about Africans only, organized initially on a continent where the institution of slavery had actually declined or totally disappeared in the centuries prior to Columbian contact, and where even when it had existed, slavery had never been confined to one group of people. What people are they talking about, family? Africans. To pose the question differently, why slavery? And why were the slaves carried across the Atlantic exclusively, not Native Americans, exclusively from Africa? The short answer to the first of these two questions is that European expansion to the Americas was to mainly tropical and semi-tropical areas, several products that were either unknown to European, like, okay, so they go into talking about the industry and how they need it. Let me get down here to the middle passage. I'll put this link to this paper for the HOK audience that really want to know the truth, and you will not be using Eltis to push this lie that the African slave trade is anything in comparison to the slaves that were taken from the Americas who are Native American to Spain. Let me show you what's going on.
Nobody never said that. Nobody never said that.
It's not just about you, my friend. I'm just talking about people using Eltis coming in here saying we don't know what he said. I do. And now
he's saying that all of this is guesswork, and some of the sources that I brought up is where he got his guesswork from.
I absolutely love you being over here. I like these conversations. You held your own, but I do need to present this work from Eltis, who is continuously being misquoted by Aboriginals and people who are trying to discount the travesty of the African slave trade. I'm almost done. Let's talk about the middle passage here. Whatever the route taken, conditions on board reflected the outsider status of those held below deck. No European, whether convict, indentured servant, or destitute free migrant, was ever, let me say that again. No European, whether convict, indentured servant, or destitute free migrant, was ever subjected to the environment which greeted the typical African slaves upon embarkation. The sexes were separated, kept naked, packed close together, and the men were chained for long periods. No less than 26% of those on board were classed as children, a ratio that no other pre-20th century migration could come close to matching. Thank you, Eltis. Except for the illegal period of the trade when conditions at times became even worse. Slave traders typically packed 2 slaves per ton, while a few voyages sailing from Upper Guinea could make a passage to the Americas in 3 weeks. The average duration from all regions of Africa was just over 2 months. Most of the Caribbean and the West Africa first had to sail south before turning northwest and passing through the doldrums. Let's get down here. In the 19th century, I know that this sounds tedious, but this is going to just show you that they're completely being,
don't skip over the parts about how many people died.
No, I'm going to get it all. I got all this. In the 19th century, improvements in sailing technology eventually cut the time in half, but mortality remained high in this period because of the illegal natures of the business. Throughout the slave trade, these are Africans, sir. Throughout the slave trade era, these are Africans. Wait, I know I don't want you to talk over this too much, and then you can have the mic back. Throughout the slave trade era, filthy pathogens that, together with periodic breakouts of violent resistance, meant that between 12 and 13% of those embarked did not survive the voyage. Modal mortality fell well below mean mortality, and catastrophes on relatively few voyages drove up average shipboard deaths. Crew mortality as a percentage of those going on board matched slave mortality over the course of the voyage, but as slaves were there for a shorter period of time than the crew, mortality rates for slaves over time were the more severe. The 18th century world was violent and life expectancy was short everywhere, given that the global mortality revolution was still over the horizon. But the human misery quotient generated by the forced movement of millions of Africans.
Hey Tom, what up? We just watching this little back and forth between OTK and the House of Consciousness.
Well, is this old or is this right now?
No, this is happening right now. This is going on right now.
Oh shit. All right, let's see. Chilling though, brother. Chilling.
All right. Let me know if you hear something interesting.
No doubt.
Millions of people in slave ships cannot, and Eltis does corroborate, somehow trying to allude on with this madness that Native Americans and the Native American slave trade was real and this and that. No, it was Africans. We got the facts. We got the research. Stop playing in our faces. Thank you.
Game of Thrones King's Road is now available for both PC and mobile with Google Play Games.
Busted head to the white meat with your own source.
All right, hold on. Everybody, hold on. OTK, I said it can respond. OTK can respond.
Okay, let Sharice take that, please.
Everybody, relax. Let OTK talk.
Good, man. Everything good. They got us. I respect you to the fullest. I would love to have a bill with you so we can compare sources. Trust me, I will source up.
And it's all love to you,
do
brother.
that. Yes, God, I will source up. And we can definitely have this conversation. But all of those are estimates. Like the stuff that I was showing is where he get his estimates from. A lot of them is what I was showing earlier. I was showing that.
I think you're missing the point that she's making though. There's two different points that she's sharing right now.
I don't need you to co-sign for her. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone, sis, and I respect you. But go ahead.
Of course you're gonna leave it alone because it busted your head to the white meat.
Absolutely not. She just interviewed him.
Yes, absolutely it did. Busted your head to the white meat.
All right, yo, come on. Nobody has been busted to nothing, man. Come on, man. Let's keep the order. Let's keep it right. Let's keep it right, y'all. Let's keep it right.
I mean, like, goddamn.
Let me go to
mortality rate was
the realist. The realist is in the building. Let's hear what the realist got to say.
Peace and love. Thank you for allowing me to come up, Sonetta. Peace and love to all the American Indians, the Aboriginals. Shout out to everybody on HOK side. Yeah, so there's a couple of things. I would like to be able to share my screen if applicable. I do also have an article from David Eltis when he talks about in 2008 the actual centennial of the transatlantic slave trade and the things that they discovered once this 100-year anniversary came about. And I do also have a small clip from me asking him specifically about what happened in 1870 when we had 4 million so-called African Americans in the country, but only 1/10 of 1% of them are African born. So is it okay if I share that?
Yes.
And this my sister right here, Sister Sharice. Me and her roll together.
Mine too.
And Nepal and y'all already know this who I roll with. She actually interviewed David Eltis not too long ago.
So boom. So this article right here is called The U.S. Transatlantic Slave Trade, 1644 to 1867, an assessment. And he pretty much, I just want to go through a couple of things that I did find interesting and what made me want to interview him in the first place. So he wrote, last year was the bicentenary, excuse me, not centennial, bicentenary of the abolition of the African slave trade by the United States. In 2008 is the bicentenary of that law going into effect. But there are perhaps better reasons to reconsider the patterns of the U.S. side of the African slave trade. More African migrants have arrived in the United States since 1992 than during the whole slave trade era. Moreover, the moment at which the second African diaspora overtakes the first in terms of size and diversity coincides with the technological revolution. Digitization and the World Wide Web have combined with an established computer revolution to provide historians easy access to documents and, more important, the power to digest and manipulate the information they contain that is way beyond what their predecessors could have ever imagined. So he's pretty much saying here that, boom, more Africans, migrants, have arrived in the United States since 92 than the whole slave trade era. He came on my channel and made it clear that only 300,000 came into this country through the U.S. side of the slave trade. Not the whole thing, but we're talking about this mainland more in particular, right? So boom, let me go down just a little bit because this is a long ass article. I mean, excuse my language, this is a long article.
Thank you, sis.
You welcome.
He seems like he said some good things about the slave voyage, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's the co-author of the slave voyage.
He's co-founder. So hold up, I just want to pull up something else real quick.
And once she's done, I'd like to ask somebody to address the actual paper and the breeding farms of the slaves too. So let's talk about that as well.
Yeah, and if he's the co-founder of slave voyage, that
real quick, King J, did he dispute that the African slave trade happened, and did he say anything that blacks are Native Americans?
No, what we're disputing, Miss Nepal, ultimately is the amount of people that came to the Americas.
Right. But we knew the number was small. We knew the number was small, though. No one here debated against that.
For no reason. But then y'all got a problem with it for no reason, because I never said that it didn't happen.
No, but is he saying that
if there's only 300,000, these millions that y'all want to keep capping for is not real?
We're not talking about millions, sis.
Let her finish first, y'all. Let her finish.
Okay, no, let her
Come
finish.
on, go ahead, finish off.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll be over there saying that shit didn't happen. I don't know what the fuck
the
they
ninth
got going
census of the United States of America.
Motherfucker had to
And
fight me.
I do have a small
Right,
clip
right.
already queued up. Why is it not loading? I do have a small clip already queued up when he talks about this. Okay, hold up, y'all. All right, where is it? I thought I just had it together. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, there we go. Nope, Cuban have sold all their slaves born to the United States after 1808. Nope, that's not the one. Hold up. Because he also touches on the intra-American slave trade too. So we're talking about so many different slave trades that was taking place, not just this one idea of the transatlantic slave trade occurring, but many things going on in the Americas at a particular time. So hold up. Where did it go? I just had it.
So let's be clear. Let's be clear, sister, too. When they say Americas, they're talking about North and South America.
Okay, but what I'm talking about right now is North America in particular. So let's just keep it. Let's keep it together. And also, we can speak and say Americas. And when we talk about Jamaica and the sugarcane plantations there, and in Puerto Rico, places like that, yes, these things did happen. So
another show.
Okay, hold up. I think that this is it. The United States, we likely know
the side. This was
United States from the rest of Americas after 1808.
But we're not disputing the numbers. So
but let's let her go, and then I'm going to pull the paper back up of Elton.
Yeah, everybody keep interrupting.
Exclusively Africans. So
where is it? All right. Well, I can just go ahead and pull up his interview because that way I can just if that's okay with y'all, real quick.
I don't know, Sonnet, are you okay with that, right?
So are you saying
it's not long? It's just one particular question that I asked him. I don't know why. Maybe it's my little nerves right now that I can't get to the direct.
I don't know. Are you still on the panel, Senator?
All right, so here we go.
I'm here. Go ahead, play it.
Yeah,
briefly. Now, I have a few questions, and first, one of my questions. Oh, first of all, before I actually get started, guys, Dr. Eltis has a book, The Transatlantic Slave Trade, and U.S. Transatlantic Slave Trade, 1640. I grabbed mine from Amazon and learning about who I am identity-wise. There has been a lot of what I will call pushback on what we know as the transatlantic slave trade. And, I just want to ask you just some brief questions from that particular, just maybe one or two questions from that particular article. In that article, I noticed that you referenced the 9th census of the United States, which indicates that less than 0.1% of the quote Black population was African born. So how does this statistic inform our understanding of the demographics of enslaved people in the United States?
Yes, the slave trade to the U.S. was much smaller than people realize, I think. And in fact, staggeringly small when you consider that at the point of the Civil War, there were close to 4 million African Americans living in the country. And the question, of course, arises, how come that number was so great if the actual number of arrivals was probably less than 400,000?
Okay. So that's all we're trying to basically help y'all understand, is that no one's saying that the idea around it didn't occur. I mean, but the numbers, the millions, is capped. It is.
Right. But
so y'all don't need to bring up.
After she's
so we don't need to bring up nothing that none of that no more.
No, I have to bring up something because we've been confused.
We can play more.
All right, everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. Nepal, go ahead.
Thank you, King. I appreciate it. So now, before I bring up the paper again, what we're going to look at what he actually says, and we're going to stay focused. We've never said, we know that in the Americas, this is the least amount of slaves arrived here. It's not like an aha moment. Y'all are catching.
Spoke on it 2 days ago. I spoke on it 2 days ago.
Man, please, what's going on?
Thank you, Senator. Thank you, Seven. And yes, so we already know this. We also know that they're breeding farms. That's how, if he's talking about how could there be so many, we were bred incessantly bred. I don't get this. So just so we don't mislead people to again make people think this man is at all saying that African American people, Black people, have anything to do with indigenous people, and you're using him as a source, and it's erroneous because he says people who are Black are the descendants of African slaves. Let me get this clip from him talking about how every single port, you just listen to him in this interview with Emery. He's going to talk about how slavery, the ships were going all over the United States. You want to talk about numbers? We're talking about the fact that it was exclusively African. That's it. It was exclusively African.
Now, part of the point where she gets confused at is this real quick. Bred here, like you just said. They're not. That's not what I'm saying. And
I feel like you guys were very interrupting me and not trying to let me really speak.
Can we all, nobody could hear anybody what you're saying. So let me say this. What he's saying is correct. Excuse me. What he's saying is correct, because you can't come in and say, oh, it's just a little amount. We were bred, and they were Africans from Africa who were bred. So that means that it's African descendancy. So let me just play what he says.
Hey, Uncle Side, on some real, Uncle Side, on some real.
That's exactly
this right here, this right here. Hey, listen, man, be quiet real quick. Please, be quiet. It's my show. Do a show of something. Do something so I can remember you about. Until then, stay in your place.
Remember you, brother. We don't remember you, brother.
Anyway, apparently, Apparently, my brother brought me
What
up
they'll
here.
see
This
is the
14
extent
years ago.
of the involvement of the whole Atlantic world in the slave trade.
We
There
had
isn't a
this man
single
on our
port,
show less than 3 months ago.
of any size.
Are you hearing what he's saying? I mean, I don't know why you don't want us to play this, because she came in and she misled people on Facebook.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Yo, everybody.
That's not the truth.
All right, hold on. Everybody stop. Why are y'all talking if it's only one person supposed to be talking?
Thank you.
I mean, I step away, come back, I hear King J and OTK going at it. Y'all, what's happening?
We cool.
Okay,
my
so
bad, my bad. I'm out, man, because
why are you out, OTK? We just want to play this clip, and then we can let you
hold on, the ball. OTK, you can't be out, brother. Come on, man. That's like running. You can't be doing that, brother. That's called running over here. When you do that,
everybody was able to do all the talking except me, and it's my show.
Hey,
you can talk.
Pause it, Smoke.
That's why niggas gotta learn how to fight, bro. See, when you know how to fight, you don't even mind how much they talk, because you're just gonna be sitting back in the cut, waiting to uppercut they motherfucking ass.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Hey,
this nigga OTK be getting outside his body, man.
No, man, you
Everywhere
supposed to let them get that bullshit off, because that's what you fighting them. You're using their own words against them. That's it. Or they're gonna use your words against you.
I mean, he on Sarnetta's show, man. He might be a little intimidated, my nigga, but I get what you're saying, though.
He like that all the time, bro. He be like this on Smoke show.
Unless you let a bunch of people go and against me talk, though, too. Without getting cut off, and I shut up, I muted my mic and let them talk, too. But every time I talk, I get cut off.
No, brother. No, brother. You had people going with you, man. Come on, man. Don't do that. I let the Indians speak. Come on, man. Don't do that, brother.
I definitely did.
Man, these niggas are making me.
All right, go ahead, Nepal.
OTK be on some coward shit, bro. Like, damn, fight, man.
Man, pull up on them niggas, Smoke.
Nepal, you there?
Nepal, what year was this? Because he looked different.
Cause I don't want
Yeah, I was talking.
I don't want to go over there and get into it with OTK about it being his show.
This is the
I'll take
gentleman
that
that we're
motherfucker over.
discussing
They're gonna
with his
wanna fight me.
information.
I'm gonna
I
start
want to
fighting.
keep in mind that all of us are on the same
Smoke,
page.
this live right now?
That the numbers
live right now.
are not.
Make
They
it over,
didn't
my
make
nigga.
it. They didn't make it through the. They didn't make it over here. It was 12 million taken, but it was horrible conditions. So yeah, we get that. Well, we want to see when he talks about his atlas that he's created. Watch how prevalent the slave trade is over the Americas. Okay, I want you to see all these ports where these slaves were delivered and then bred like you know, like animals. So look at what he shows on this map, and you tell me that we're not the descendants of these slaves. Let's take a look.
Yeah,
Nepal, what year was this
this?
that he did this? I don't know the year, but this is him. This is Eltis. This is David Eltis. This is him talking about transatlantic slave trade. And this is the atlas of, he's going to show us the atlas of, listen what he says. He says there wasn't one port, one place in the United States from the Atlantic that they weren't delivering Africans to. Listen, please.
What they'll see is the extent of the involvement of the whole Atlantic world in the slave trade.
Can you hear him okay?
Yeah.
She pulled up a video when she was about 90. He says the extent of the involvement of the whole world in the transatlantic slave trade.
Hey, Nami.
There isn't a single port of any size anywhere in the Atlantic that wasn't connected to the slave trade in some way.
Not even one port was not connected to Africans being delivered onto the shores of this country, of this continent.
What we're showing here is that particular ports in Africa had strong connections with particular ports and therefore areas in the Americas. And it's very easy to see those connections the way the data is presented in the form of maps. To take the first section, you look at where the slave ships are originating, but the atlas maps are set up in such a way that you can see where they go in Africa and then where they go in the Americas after they.
He's showing us. I have to stop it because, you know, for fair use. He's showing us that the slaves were delivered onto this continent in
This
the
nigga sounds
Americas.
tired
These
every
slaves
time
that
he
you're
talk. Why is
bringing
niggas
this
using him as a
information saying, oh,
source?
it's such a small number. They were delivered
I
here,
don't know,
and
maybe
we
because
are
he's
the
a Hannibal
descendants
Lecter
of these
looking at
slaves,
this nigga. I don't know
according
why the
to
fuck they
Elkis. Let's keep
so
listening.
I don't get it. Niggas keep referencing this nigga, man. He sound tired every time he talk. Listen to him.
Focuses on Africa, then you can see
He endorsed, bro. You got to understand. These motherfuckers be endorsed. So they got to keep it on a specific
but you can also
narrative.
see at the same time where the ships are
I
coming
got
The
you.
South, the North, the Middle colonies, everywhere. Black people, Africans.
in Europe and where they're going in the Americas afterwards. And then the same thing's true when we go into the third section, which focuses on the Americas. The unfortunate fact is that people removed from Africa via the slave trade were essentially renamed.
So he's making a point that we don't even know who we are anymore.
The Americas, and sometimes before they left Africa. They were renamed partly because in the case of the Iberians, that is to say the Portuguese and the
She is stepping all over OTK sign over. He should have never compromised with him. See, if he would have never compromised, they wouldn't have been able to get into this African shit.
Stop for a minute, Nepal.
Yes, sir.
That's a fact.
Remember when I said, because we've been stripped of our names, stripped of our language, stripped of all of that?
Yes,
and they say that I cut myself. Now he's saying the same thing. He said they don't know who they are anymore. That's the same thing. They've been stripped of a third knowledge of self. And
Now
they
let's see how OTK go back.
I was wrong. And now don't forget, y'all the one that brought him up. We didn't bring him up. Y'all brought him up and started trying to use
and the people that was already here too. They went through that and still going through it.
Okay, all right. So now, stop.
Some pictures of copper colored people.
I'm gonna see if I can
You
see
don't want to hear anymore. Okay, so we got him out the way.
I would love to
Put
hear
pictures up of what they look like.
So,
Nepal.
Yeah, that was like an older.
Can I just finish up? Can I park my car and then listen?
No,
this is the point.
nigga.
I'm glad you interviewed him, but I'm not glad that you're misusing his information and misusing his research. This man clearly.
Yo, let her finish. Let her finish, y'all. Let her finish.
No, why are you unmuting talking over me, sis? You will have the mic soon. You're misusing his information. You're using him to try to skew and shoehorn an idea that hardly any people here that are black are Africans, and that the Middle Passage, again, you're trying to diminish the impact of the Middle Passage on our people. So he's not on your side. In fact, there was a gentleman that you guys always spar back and forth with. He actually reached out to him and asked him clearly. He said, there are people who are saying that you agree with them, and that you and alluding to the fact that you are they're using your information to say that we're Native Americans. Are we the descendants of Africans? The man clearly responded, yes, black people are the descendants of Africans. He said, you're absolutely right. And so stop misusing his word. Go find somebody else, because this ain't it. And now,
okay, so can I respond to her now? Okay, so since you don't really know me like that, so let's just start there.
First off, I don't have to know you.
When I interviewed David Eltis, I asked him questions based off the things that he wrote, not based off what I think or what I want to believe. So let's just start there. Secondly, when we're talking about this low number of slaves that y'all want to equate to millions, you talking about breeding farms. Show me the breeding farms. You talking about all this stuff, sweetheart, and none of that makes sense. You don't think people were having consensual sex? You believe that everybody was just getting raped and fucked around and and messed around and put somewhere? That's what you think? Wow. So, and thirdly, he clearly stated in an article that in 1992, there were more African migrants that came to America than the entire slave trade era combined. Okay? So it's like, for you to even make it seem like I'm trying to misuse his information, that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to get him to clarify exactly what it is that he is saying. He made it very clear that it was staggeringly small. So how do we get you and by your beliefs or your belief system? I mean, from my understanding, from how I'm viewing what you're saying, oh, we could play the whole clip too as well for whoever that is in the chat. But the point is that what you're saying is that the only reason why we got the 4 million is because we were put on breeding farms. And I just think that's outrageous. And if we're talking about this thing to be true, they have not presented any proof. More so estimates and guesstimates to what people want to believe, because we've been told this since what? We were in grade school, all the way up to college education. We've all been taught that we were some type of Africans with no viable proof. So that's just what it is. Like, I just think it's wrong for you to say that I'm trying to misuse his information when he said it out his own mouth. He said,
no, you did misuse his information.
Excuse me.
How is she misusing something or missaying something that he said out his own mouth? Jay, be quiet.
Yeah, like.
Remember college? Well, now college is over, and here.
Yo, y'all gotta stop with the profanity.
Yeah, I apologize.
They already got my. Yo! Y'all gotta stop with the profanity. That's why they already got me blocked, and they don't let all my subscribers out because of the profanity. So, let the sister finish, and we're gonna go to OTK and King J. Come on, brother. Stop jumping in, man. Let them speak, brother. All right, go ahead. Yeah, sis.
Yeah. So, OTK. Okay, go ahead, OTK. Because I was just trying to finish up.
Okay,
I just want to be clear that in no way, like I asked him questions, and you could go and watch it for yourself. The whole thing is only an hour long. If you could take the time out of your day and watch it, and actually have an unbiased opinion, because I asked him unbiased questions. I'm a person of integrity. I didn't once ask him about whether or not we were Indians. The only thing I ever questioned him on was there Black people here before that fact? And that's it. Everything else, you know what I'm saying? I don't like you putting that narrative out there, sweetie, because that's not what it was.
Well, sweetie, you can always get a debate with me because I just showed information. It's nothing personal. So
that's fine, but
I don't even know you.
Say that that's what I'm doing, because that's not
no. The narrative. Let me be clear. This isn't about you as a person. I don't even know you. This is the point about the information, and it is being used. It's being misused. When you're presenting something in a scholarly way, you can't grab the information from someone who's completely opposed to your narrative and to your premise, completely opposed to it, and then try to say, oh, let me use his information because we are the Native Americans. He actually talks about the uniqueness and the exclusivity of Africans being slaves, but the narrative as a whole, not just you, as a whole is being pushed that the Native Americans were also slaves. We're probably not even Africans. The Middle Passage didn't really happen. How could all those people be piled on top of each other? That's the narrative that's being pushed. It's a whole machine. It's not you particularly. I'm going to say it again. His information is being misused. He is a scholar who's put in a lot of work on showing the facts about the transatlantic slave trade of African people, our ancestors, that he says are our ancestors. And people who are ironically Black are using it to try to say it didn't happen and try to push a narrative that we are Native Americans. So the point is, if you didn't personally or individually say it, you're on the train with the abos who continue to try to allude to the fact or just blatantly in our face tell us.
You know, it take a while when you try to convince somebody else
couldn't have possibly happened. I mean, I heard you, Freedom. I heard you say,
"Don't do it. Don't do it." I said
Freedom, calm down. Freedom, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Freedom, don't interrupt me while I'm talking, sis.
Go ahead.
I don't interrupt you. I heard you many times saying, how could that have happened? It's too hard when you sit on something wooden. It's hard. So it's an entire group of people pushing a narrative that the slave trade, if it did happen, it wasn't as we know how it happened, where he is not saying that. He's saying it happened. He said it was exclusively African. And he's saying that African people were transported from Africa and they were delivered all over the United States. And then we know, if you know your history, we know that there were breeding farms. We know that the slave trade was abolished. We know all this information. We know that the least amount of slaves, if you compare them around the world with that history, we know the least amount of slaves were traded to the United States. So this isn't new information. You're taking the information, and what you're doing is a disservice to descendants of African slaves, because you're trying to push this information from Eltis that he is like somehow saying, oh, everybody here was an African that's black. No, he doesn't say that. In fact, I'll double down even more. You can always get a debate with me if you want, anybody on this panel. I'll double down even more. He says Africans weren't even here, meaning he's talking about black people. He's talking about the phenotype. He said Africans weren't even here on this continent before 1492. You're not ready. Now I'll mute out.
All right, so look, Todd, can we go around and down?
Hold up, y'all. Hold up, man. Hold up. I keep getting muted and stuff. Man, you just bodied yourself.
Brother, you're not muted. You're not muted, OTK. Now you can speak, brother. Stop saying. Go ahead, brother.
You absolutely correct. You just bodied yourself, Nepal. It wasn't no Africans over here. We are not Africans.
He's talking about black people.
He lost his mind.
Black people. Black.
No, that doesn't necessarily mean
everybody, stop. God damn. OTK. Finish. Continue, brother.
Thank you. Hey, Sister Nepal. Hey, listen, if you want to have a bill, because I see that you're trying to push your narrative on us, and we're not trying to push what we study on you, and you're putting words in our mouth and stuff like that when we didn't, and you're putting words in David Eltis' mouth. You bring up a 14-year-old source. Is this really sourced up or shit up over here? You bring up something 14 years ago.
But y'all can't argue.
Them brought up something that happened this year.
What's that?
And you saying, oh, what he said back then trumps what he's saying now. No, sis, that's not how that works. I remember when pseudo killers was telling y'all update y'all information.
Number one, pseudo killers can't tell nobody nothing. They don't even know how to pronounce the damn words. They don't know how to pronounce the words on the scientific level. So
nah, we got
nobody nothing. Come on, brother. Y'all take them serious. We don't.
That was facts.
I didn't say I take them serious. I was just taking them.
No, you use them and use them as a point of reference. Like, come on, who the hell are they?
I was talking about
the biggest goddamn pseudos on
the Hold up.
Yeah, just a saying. That's all.
Hold up, stop. I use what they say as a narrative. That's all. When they say, yo, level up y'all information, y'all got to update y'all information.
But they got to update theirs, though. They got to update theirs.
Correct. And that's why they say that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying nothing about their information. I just like that saying that they do. You got to come down, side. I ain't saying this.
No, I'm not banging on you or nothing. I'm saying they don't want no smoke. They don't want no smoke, man.
No, not even
a little. They don't want no smoke.
OTK, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you can't do that though.
No.
Okay, so
No, let OTK finish what he was saying first.
Yeah, but I mean, when you finish, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'm through, man.
Let him finish. Let OTK finish.
Go ahead. I'm through. Go ahead, Elder.
Go ahead, Si.
When I get
Okay, so OTK, let's reason as wise men, me and you. Your people don't want to be of the and believe you know something that you're not of the African. Please just separate from us. We don't need y'all. Y'all don't need us. Let's separate because it's going on every day and all day and night. Let me finish.
No, hold up. We need each other, brother.
No, we do not. We do not, Si, because I'm gonna show you why. Ultimately, they don't want to be with the African, which we know Not one of our people have ever said we wasn't African from day one, the first shift, all the way to now, no matter who mixed with us from this side of the continent. So if y'all want to do it like, just like, in, you know, with the blacks and Hispanics going on right here in LA right now with these riots, they don't want to eat with us or nothing, but now they want to be our brother. You know what I'm saying? They want to talk about come help us with this ICE stuff. Brother, it's like this. It's too short and late in the game. We know we Africans. Y'all ain't African, then, you know, beat it.
Wait a minute, what the Africans ever do for you? Nothing.
You want to know? You want to know? I don't want to go back and forth. You're not answering. You're just talking.
When we go through bull crap over here, we marching, we doing whatever we doing. I don't see no Africans fighting with me when I'm on these streets of Wilmington, making sure what's going on when something goes on negatively here. I don't see no Africans even coming to the African festivals that we have. So you just
that's your area. So then, if that's how you feel, roll with them people. But that ain't gonna stop us as the African American people. What you talking about? You a small cult. You just a little side cult biting at us.
Nothing.
We not worried about y'all. We not worried about y'all. We not worried about y'all.
You live right here, and they're not doing nothing for you.
You're lying. You're not telling the truth.
Why everybody talking and nobody getting muted? Folks should be getting muted out because everybody talking out at once.
Exactly. I was the one speaking. I should be able to finish my speech. She jumped straight out and started talking.
But bet a grown ass man right here, bro. You don't have to disrespect no woman like that. A real
no, they didn't disrespect no woman or no grown.
Yeah, what you just was saying just now. But everything good, bro. So what I'm gonna ask you is, can you show us what African and what ship they came off that you descend from? Let's go. Can you show us what ship you descend off?
You're muted, right?
Yeah,
hold up, man. Am I muted or I'm not muted? What's going on?
No, you're not. Go ahead.
Okay, because that was a tricky situation. Shaw kicked me out and he brought me back. But my thing is this. I don't have to show you a ship right now, verbatim or wrong answer. I don't have to. That's a game that y'all keep playing with us. We know for a fact, if you look in the history books, our people called ourselves African from day one. Not no Jesse Jackson stuff. We can show that. We know that.
Jesse Jackson was 19.
Yeah, we're talking about the beginning of the time. We talking about the beginning of the slavery.
Hold up. What I'm asking you again.
History books were funded by Carnegie Hall and Rockefeller Foundation.
Excuse me, OTK, I'm gonna let you go. I just want to say this. After you talk, after you speak, OTK, I'm gonna let Chuck Weller come in, and then we can let you close out. This was great, though. I'm gonna be real. I appreciated you coming in, OTK. So finish what you're saying, OTK, and then we can let the brother come in, and then we let you close out.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was interrupting you, man, because there's so much confusion.
No, you're not. Go ahead. You finish your thought.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate you too. You know what I mean? But brother, does your genealogy? Can you find an African in your genealogy?
Are you asking me? Because I'm getting cut off and played right now, so I can't really.
Yeah, I don't know
if I'm talking to you.
With you right.
Game of Thrones King's Road is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play Games.
Second of all, to you, yeah, I can show my genealogy through my DNA test and all. But when you talk about when you're talking about a book, wait a minute. When you're talking about a book, that's like a scam that they used to run on black people in the world, knowing that we didn't have no stop nothing. See, when I get to talking, you get to talk about that stop. That's what started the war.
Hey, listen,
because I'm trying to finish my point. I'm trying to finish my point, homie.
Your face don't scare nothing, dog. Take them goddamn knocks out your forehead.
Man. Come on, y'all. Come on.
I think we should close out.
Man, you talking to me, man? I slap fire from your bitch ass. You talking to me?
And you will get slapped.
Slow down. He's talking about hitting people.
Shit, they should have had this interview over here.
Excuse me, we gotta let this brother.
History make people like this. This is crazy work, dog.
No, this was good though. OTK. Can we have this Chalkweiler? Go ahead and ask the brother your question, and then we're going to let OTK close out. Chalkweiler.
Peace to the panel. How everybody doing on the panel? In the chat. Hey, Mr. OTK, who are the mound builders, and where are they located at?
The mound builders are located in the southeast corridor, man. They also stretch up into the Midwest corridor. And going up what we call the Mississippi River.
Okay, so who are the Mississippi culture people, and how far back do they go back? If you have the information.
We really don't know how far they go back. We only know time as far as when they started taking time and writing it in there. But our time that we took, though, they don't know. That's why they was off. That's why they had to change their calendar so many times, because they didn't know we rolled off the sun and the moon, because we rolled off of nature.
I got another question for you. Are you familiar with?
We really don't know how long our people's them been here, bro.
But
like for real, old people been anywhere. See, I don't believe that everybody come from America and went everywhere else. Now, I don't believe in that. I believe that it was life started everywhere, maybe not at the same time, but life started in multiple places. I truly believe.
Well, I agree with you. I agree with you because nature shows you that. Nature shows you that in the plant kingdom. It shows you that in the sea life kingdom. It shows you in the insect kingdom that there's different variations of species that
right. That's why I don't knock nobody great.
There exists on different
chat, since you know, have you ever seen me knock any greatness of Africa, bro? And what they did, I said, no, y'all let them boys keep them boys' greatness, because that's what they did. Y'all let them Asians keep their greatness, because that's what they did. That's how we can keep our greatness over here.
But go back to the books, because they're talking about the history, but a lot of those was funded by the Carnegie Hall and Rockefeller, and that was like the 1950s, 1950 something. So a lot of the information that they putting out was not information prior to that. You know what I mean? So they're trying to rewrite history. But are you familiar with Robert Finley? I put that in the chat. I don't know if anybody on the panel familiar with Robert Finley.
For y'all old niggas on the panel, right? Can I ask y'all?
Nah, but you know the Smithsonian.
Yeah, Robert Finley.
Oh, definitely was from Rockefeller. That's what started the Smithsonian. And
yeah, Robert Finley. He was one of the founders of the American Colonization Society, and in the 1815, 1816, something. And that was the original movement to
all that shit was up north, bro.
Get American so-called Black Indians people to go to Liberia and create a colony over in Liberia.
North, they act. You talking about?
Yeah, he's from New Jersey. Yeah.
All that
Robert
shit
Finley.
up north, bro. All that shit up north.
No. He was born in New Jersey, but he went to Georgia. Georgia and South Carolina is the area where a lot of the so-called slaves is coming in.
All right, no profanity, y'all. No profanity, brother. Let me say to Sister Freedom, OTK, the Realist, Dulcinea, and all the other Indians out there. If you was to take a trip over there, or if they was to catch you in the Sudan, you would be goddamn telling them you are an American. You are not going to say you are an Indian. Because you know. Hold on. Because you know they will not be letting you go over there. But see, America have a little power where they're not just going to slaughter you and kill you, because they know how America get down. You will tell them in a minute that, yo, I'm an American.
I am an American.
Hold on. You would tell them that I am an African American.
They're going to tell us that we're American. They're not going to say African American. They're going to say.
Hold on. When stuff hit the fan, when that white man come and that policeman come, you ain't gonna tell them what's your nationality. Oh, I'm an American. I'm an Indian. You ain't gonna say none of that, man. And guess what? That only matters to us, because sometimes a lot of us are small-minded. The white man see all of us as niggas. It don't matter to him. He see you.
It's supposed to matter to us. That's the whole point. It's supposed to matter to us.
Hold on, brother. He see you, Rakufu. He see OTK as the same niggas. Simple. And me too. OTK, Rakufu, me, the Saw 7, King J, Freedom, all of us are niggas. That stuff only matters to us, man. That's
the thing is though, if you claim African American,
they be so slow.
You can get deported.
You mean to
by
tell
ICE.
me?
Say that again, brother.
If you claim an African American, what are you claiming descendant of? Immigrant?
No, no, America, brother.
What the hell you talking about?
African American. Hold on. Let's stay within the content. You claiming African American, correct?
They know what you are when you say African American.
What does African American mean, bro?
They don't know.
It means that these are the Africans that was born in America, brother.
All right, so is that not an immigrant?
That these Africans are from America.
I'm American.
Is that not an immigrant?
No,
With African side, let me say it the great way.
What are they? Migrants? Are they migrants? Hold up. Stop, y'all. Stop. Are they migrants, Uncle Si? What are they?
Descendants of slaves. Descendants of African slaves. That's what they are.
Stop, y'all. Stop. All right. Where did they come from?
Africa.
All right, then. So that means they're a migrant to America, correct? Or immigrant?
Does that mean the white man is a migrant to America too? Then he can be deported.
You ever heard of the Emancipation Proclamation? You ever heard of the Emancipation Proclamation, the 14th, 15th, and the 16th Amendment, brother?
That was for the Irish.
Now you messing up because
one mic, y'all. One mic.
For the European.
Can I speak, Sal? Because I can speak to this very well.
One mic. Everybody, one mic. Everybody, calm down for a minute, man. Don't take yourself off mute till I take you off. When I bring you up. So let me ask you, Robin.
Pseudo truthers.
Robin. What because the Hebrew Israelites claim that your true religion were Hebrew. Are you?
No, I don't even want to go there with the weirdness because
you're on the 12 tribe chart. The Indians are on the 12 tribe chart.
Made up bull crap. I don't got nothing to do with that. I don't disrespect the Hebrew Israelites. I don't want to disrespect nobody's way of life as long as it make them good people. But I don't live in fairy tale land. That's what
all right. Hey, we're gonna let brother OTK close us out. Hey, OTK, I want to say, please, brother, do not let this scare you from coming back, man. This is what we do with the Israelites. We do this all the time. People do it to Jabari. Y'all see them. Y'all see that. So don't let this scare you. Don't be, no, man, they ain't gonna let me over there. They don't let me. Don't do that, y'all. Come on, man. This is the toughest environment for a reason.
Yeah, he held his own. He held his own.
Sister Nepal, Goddess Nepal, my fault, because I know this is source up of shut up. I did show my sources that I showed at the beginning. That was coming from universities and stuff like that. But don't worry, next time I come back through, I will have my sources ready because we really do research. I'm not saying everything that I research has to be true, but we got to put this in consideration.
Yeah. All right. I want to give everybody a minute to close out. I'm going all the way around. You just got a minute, y'all. Just close us out, man. Willie Daniels.
Everybody want to run away, nigga. Why y'all running? Why y'all running?
All right, man. What y'all think, bro?
Peace to the panel, peace to the chat, man. What y'all got going on over here tonight? Smoking smoke, man.
No, we just gonna do some regular shit, but I didn't know that OTK was pulling up on the HOK today. So I just pulled up on the scene to check him out. To see how he defend himself in a hostile environment.
How'd he do?
And what's the verdict?
In my opinion,
that was some bullshit.
In
that
my
nigga
opinion,
need to motherfucking go to Indian training.
Yeah, in my opinion, he was way too compromising, right? Instead of him throwing them off day square, he let them throw him off of heels. You got to be able to pivot, especially when you're in a hostile environment.
Yeah. Peace to the panel. My bad, y'all, man. That nigga just got me.
That shit rubs you the wrong way, Savage.
Yeah.
What you say, Compa?
I feel like he handled his candle, but he was a little bit too intimidated, man. Like I feel like he let niggas get away with a lot of fuck shit. But it's because of where he was at. You know what I'm saying? He knows Sarnetta is biased, man. Like, you know.
Man,
Yeah.
What you say, A-Ton? What's going on?
Man, it's like Smoke said, man. He got to keep his composure, man. You got to know where you're going. When you go in another person's gym in the arena, you got to be prepared. You got to be prepared. He wasn't prepared.
Yeah.
When you go over there,
Big Mo don't know shit.
Look, man, you already know you finna go in a hostile environment. You gonna get jumped. You supposed to go inside there. You supposed to follow up in that bitch already smacking niggas around. So at least you can say I got some good licks in, right? He thought that these niggas was finna shoot straight and narrow. Hell no, nigga. They finna throw everything but the kitchen sink at your motherfucking ass. You got to go in there and kicking niggas below the belt and everything.
This nigga was coming sideways, like everybody was just being real comfortable.
I mean, I watched some of it, but I was dozing in and off and watching movies and shit. But I heard when they was talking about the DNA and all that bullshit, right?
You said you was dozing in and out.
Man, that nigga there can't fight. I try to give him pointers. He always think I'm just a dummy. But I try to tell him about when he was fighting back.
Bro, it be niggas like that. You can't let them off the hook, bro. You just can't let them off the hook, bro.
Nah, he got too. What I peeped is, bro, got too many indoctrinated beliefs he holding on to. And
right. Yeah, he got a whole bunch of beliefs. He knows so much, but can't prove none of that shit. And then when you challenge it, he think he winning because he out talking you and loud talking you. Man, that ain't no way to fight.
Right. I mean, he had Nepal with the 14-year video, and then the just recently being done with that. And then once the dude said something to him about he got up off of it. He got right up off it and left it. I'm done.
He went there.
I ain't got nothing else to say. I'm like, what? You should have hammered that shit.
What it is here, OTK ain't really got no killer instinct.
Damn, you say he be playing with his food?
Hey man, I'm just telling you what I see. When you have a killer instinct, you know another killer when you see one. He don't have a killer instinct.
Play with his food.
I mean, right there, he calling her queen and goddess, and he calling his uncle and shit. I'm like, come on, man.
Hey, Copper Draco. Copper Draco was good. Was good. Hey, man, you let that nigga Sarnetta get off with that horrible ass analogy, bro. He said when niggas see the cop, they put their guns up. Because you had mentioned that.
No, you're right.
Like, that's a horrible analogy, man.
I didn't know how to rebut the shit because I did see it like that. I'm like, damn, niggas do act like weenies when they see cops, though. Like, tell me when they don't. Tell me when they don't.
I get that, but Sarnetta, that was horrible. I'm saying, I'm like, bro, what is that's horrible. Like, you should have asked him, hey man, do y'all still indulge in this? Do you indulge in the same cultural practices of an African, of a Kenyan, a Somalian? He probably wouldn't be able to convey that to you. Nah, I don't do nothing African. It just sounds good. It's a belief.
Is that how you would have rebutted it?
Not in particular, but I'm just saying, like, that just him saying that to you just didn't make any sense. Like, bro, what are you talking about?
You gotta ask questions though.
Just like with this nigga Shah Son, I asked this nigga Shah Son, I said, can you convey to me a particular region that your ancestors come from in Africa? Which African country? Somalia, Sudan?
Look,
he couldn't tell me that.
I'm not taking none of that away from what you're saying, my nigga. All I'm saying is I don't like to answer niggas with a question. You know what I'm saying?
Pull up on the panel, all you lame ass African niggas getting blocked in the chat. I don't control the chat, my nigga. I got managing mods and mods. They do the fuck they want to do. It's a hostile environment.
So I know that all these niggas pro-African, but don't do nothing African.
Don't come to me for no help, bro. Pull up.
Hey, your ass was in the chat. True Zone, you cold to the motherfucker. That he was ducked off. Like, hey, I see you.
Yeah, I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere but nowhere.
Everywhere but nowhere. I got you.
All them Pan African niggas pseudo, man. I knew them niggas was pseudo when that nigga True Story and conveyed to me that niggas was putting their personal belongings on the bottom of a slave ship.
Man,
I said,
y'all
bro,
need to take advantage of the smoke show and learn how to fight, nigga. This gladiator school.
Hey, did you hey Super, did you see what True Zone talking about right now? Like when I brought up my analogy or whatnot on how, how these Africans, like how was they able to, I'm saying like, okay, are you saying niggas is that weak where they're able to be shackled 300, 400 deep, pissing, shitting on each other and all that, and you got 30 white boys on the top. You know what I'm saying?
With old ass musket guns, they got it. It takes 5 minutes to reload a bullet.
Are you saying that nigga?
I would attack.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. And then this nigga side hit me with like, nigga, he was like, I see niggas when cops pull up, niggas turn weak. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was hard for me. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was hard for me to rebut that because I seen it myself. Niggas talk all that shit. But when the cops pull up,
that's a false equivalency, and you just attack the false equivalence.
You put yourself the relevance,
that shit don't even match up, man.
I wasn't quick on my toes, man. I wasn't quick on my toes. I give you that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it in the buck, keeping it in infinity with you.
They want you in that situation. They want you in that bus. Don't put yourself in that situation.
I understand 1,000 slaves being brought here, via a boat, but 12 million plus people being shackled up, that's preposterous, man. Just think about that, man. That don't even make sense. And they say that what they call it, the data Africa theory.
Yeah, but you gotta attack it with some technical shit. You gotta attack it with technically. This is not. You can't really do this. You sleeping and shit and piss. That creates a poison gas. That would have killed everybody that's down there. You gotta attack it with
right. So let's put ourselves.
That's what I said.
Put yourself outside of that box. Don't put yourself inside of that box. Put yourself outside of it. Understand that shit, and you know that shit. Apparently, can't no nigga survive
outside of that box if that's what you're using as an example.
No, that's why you put yourself outside of that box. Think outside of the box, not inside. Be smart about it.
Listen. I'm gonna say one thing. All you gotta do is ask these niggas look, this shit is so simplistic. Just be like, hey man, do y'all indulge in any cultural practices that's African? Them niggas gonna convey to you, hell no. They don't do anything similar or close to that African, man. That alone you can beat them up with.
Listen, my nigga.
Just because you wear dashiki don't mean that you see what I'm saying? Do you indulge in the same cultural practices? Because somebody that comes from Italy or Asia, they indulge in their cultural practices, right? When they come here. How come these niggas not doing it?
So let's move past that shit. Any motherfucker, even anybody else inside of
that's a weak talking point, bro.
That's not a weak talking point, nigga.
All right, I'm just
telling you, bro. That's what I asked them, bro.
My opinion,
I asked one of them listen to me, bro. I asked one of them Pan-African niggas that same fucking question, bro. He couldn't respond. He had no response.
All right, ask me that. I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you how to defend it. I'm gonna take that.
Hold on, bro. I don't see you nowhere else.
Let's box it out. You go and I go, and I'm gonna show you how to fight that shit. Come on.
What did you ask question? I want to know that.
No, I ain't talking to you, bro. I'm saying, nigga, I don't see you nowhere else but here, bro. I go over there and ask these niggas these type of questions, bro. You don't.
But they weak questions. That's why you get beat up.
Beat up by who, nigga? You get beat up, nigga, by these niggas over here and everywhere else.
That's why I'm saying, nigga, let's box it out right now, and I'm gonna show you your flaws.
I point out a flaw, then go ahead.
Leave the floor.
Ask me that question.
Now, hold on real quick. Hey, Shaq, what you think? Because you was over there. At the end, you was over there. What's up? What you think about
What's the word?
What you think about the whole discussion?
Oh, it's the same bullshit, man. They in denial over there, man. Not doing deep research. It's a lot of hearsay. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the information that they was pulling out does not hold up in court because it's as we know now, it's what they call it, vague.
when you say African and you say transatlantic, it's so vague. You know what I mean? You got to be more specific on who was traveling and what ships and what company was doing what. You know what I mean? Be more detailed. They keep saying scholars. Well, give us the information of the people, the companies that were traveling on these seas. You know, and the families, the name of these bloodlines of families that were traveling, and what was the trade that they were traveling doing.
But if we
And
was talking,
they don't bring that information. They just bring the vague information about when they hear anything. They hear African slave or African or transatlantic and shit. They just go with it. So same old same old.
That's what I'm
Same old,
saying.
same
Y'all
old.
be trying to teach instead of fight. With
Yeah,
them looping ass punches, you gonna get jabbed to death.
yeah.
Yeah, Jack. I want to say, man, appreciate you throwing OTA hoop. But that nigga don't play basketball. That nigga got hung on the go. I'm like, damn.
Get out the goddamn, what the fuck they call that goddamn, get out your goddamn shit. Get out your ways. Everybody need to be doing what the fuck they need to be doing. My god damn, nigga, what? Niggas ain't doing what the fuck they need to be doing instead of being the front page of everything.
What niggas need to be doing?
What
No, man, you
need-
just supposed to let him rock that out and just let him, yeah. Read the room.
Man, that nigga so random, boy.
Yeah, real random, but I'm gonna keep it real.
All right, well, let's go.
I mean, ain't that what the whole thing is about? But I'm gonna leave the room, nigga. Shit, Smoke said leave the room, nigga. I'm gonna respect
No. What niggas are supposed to be doing?
I mean, getting off the bullshit. That's number one. Number two is getting on the real shit. That's number two. Let's stop taking the phone. That's number three.
Man, when you in a fight, motherfuckers stake a claim. Make them prove that claim and use your studies as
My nigga, you gotta go in the fight. You just gotta fight. Ain't nothing else to it.
You can't stand on no shaky ground. Your pivot gotta be strong.
Hey, you said I threw the alley oop to OTK. Tell me where alley oop I threw.
Man, when you try to hit him up on Mississippi and coach him.
Yeah, because Nepal was talking about some. There was no people, no black people here before 14 Pro, and you can literally pull that up. They at least can document at least 1100. The American culture was
Did him the
vast.
ball at the goal, and he didn't even dunk it. He didn't even say that. He went in. I don't know. We really don't know. They say
The whole time, it seemed like they didn't want to let that nigga talk.
That nigga didn't want to talk. He didn't know what to say.
Nah, they didn't want him because I'm cutting straight. Because I was going to ask him about the AME church, who created that, you know what I'm saying? Because, like you said, a lot of this shit started off religion.
Hostile environment. What you think they gonna do? Nigga, you in a battle.
Nah, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna be biased. I was giving niggas but he was giving niggas they shot. But I seen that nigga waiting a long time. I done seen niggas get bypassed. He got bypassed, all kind of shit.
Yeah, because they be trying to let them dudes keep
Man,
them on the arguments and shit. You got to jab and go.
Strategy, man. You can't go in there with thinking that what you know is good enough, nigga. You fight.
He lost his shine and he became less relevant when he compromised with them. He's supposed to be the center of attention in complete opposition to everything that they adhere to. I'm over there against every claim that they making. Did Africans come here? Hell no. Can you name some of them? You feel me? every claim they making, I'm in total opposition to it. But when you go to saying, oh yeah, man, it was 388,000. Fuck that. Fuck all that. I don't agree with none of that. I ain't none of that, nigga.
I was gonna cut him. Hey, Smoke, I was gonna cut him, but like you said, they I was trying to wait my turn to get in there so I could go and cut him because she brought up some ports. I said, okay, well, name the name of the ports. Goddamn.
Man, anything that you agree with, if they say anything that you agree with, be quiet. Don't acknowledge it. Just let them keep talking till they come to a point where they gotta prove that shit, and you know they can't prove it.
That's a fact, Super.
Well, let me ask the panel a question, man. It sounds like y'all trying to say he took an L, whether it was a loss or a lesson or both. Which one would you say?
He took a lesson, but he can't lose because he's an Indian. But he still got credit.
Hey, I like that, Savage. I like that.
I didn't see the presentation. What was his presentation? I came in on it.
Well, yeah,
what
that's what I was going to ask.
I
What
think
was
they
the
were
title
talking
of the
about
video?
American Indian slavery as opposed to African slave trade. I think that was the whole narrative. But once he agreed that the Africans came, no, nigga, just stick to the Indian shit. Fuck them Africans. You when they bring that shit up, you be like, I don't know nothing about that. That shit ain't in me. You feel me? Yeah, I agree that some Africans came to man, come on, bro. No, nigga.
Hey, man, niggas just need to learn how to fight, man.
Yeah. No African come here and work this land better than we can work this land, bro. They try to bring that dumb shit up to them. They work more. Bro, stop.
Everybody who think that they're a teacher always get their ass beat.
If that was the title and that's what it was, Smoke, then yeah, I would say he took a loss and a lesson. Because when I jumped up here, I didn't hear nothing about an Indian slave. I didn't hear nothing about none of that. All they was talking about was Africa.
That's my question though.
Just because he had already agreed that Africans came. So the trajectory of the conversation changed to that.
Yeah, that shifted.
Yep.
They professional.
That's what I'm saying. He
After he agreed, it shifted. It was supposed to be straight Indian shit. No, nigga, we're not talking about no African. I ain't come over here to talk about no Africans. I don't know nothing about no African, nigga. We Americans. They're supposed to be his whole attitude. Every time they bring up African, I have no information in that regard, my nigga. What Africans you talking about? Name their names, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Prove to me it was some Africans since you really want to talk about that. Other than that, we're going to talk about these Indians who got names, motherfucker. You feel me? That's supposed to be his attitude. But niggas got to learn how to fight, man.
Yeah.
I'm finna look up that title real quick so I can get it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like at the end when Sarnetta was saying, man, if you go to Africa and you telling me you're Indian and not American, man, he supposed to jump all over that.
Bruh. They will eat your face off. Literally.
Who?
Them Africans?
See, Shaq, you on some other shit. You caught up in your preconceived notions too. That's what gets you.
No, he said if you go over there and act like you're African, you go over there. No, bro, they're not gonna identify you as not African. Shit. They're not gonna identify you as no African when you go over there, bro.
And Sarnetta gonna ask you the same shit every time. Well, what about that DNA? He gonna ask you that every time.
But then if that nigga saying the same shit every time, how y'all get beat by the same shit?
Right. The same question deserves the same answer. Is it still for entertainment purposes? If he say yes, then I'm gonna be like, what are we talking about? If he say no, then I'm gonna say, show me that. You feel me? Either which way, I'm gonna kill the DNA conversation right then and there. For a nigga get to talking about centimorgans and haplo groups and all this other alleles and all this other goofy shit. Nope. Is it still entertainment purposes? Why are we talking about it, my nigga? You feel me? Gonna end that shit right then and right there. But the title of the title of the discussion was American Indian Slavery in the beginning of the transatlantic slave trade. So he came through the door already in agreement with the slave trade. So I wouldn't even look right going over there trying to, fight.
What was the title again, Smoke?
American Indian Slavery in the beginning of the transatlantic slave trade. So it was compromised from the jump. My title just would have been American Indian Slavery. I don't know. Slavery might have been optional. You feel me?
Hey, Smoke. So what was OTK saying that? I mean, what was his stance?
When Wolf came over here and told me that they was already over there gone live, he had already made his presentation. It was like the Q&A portion of the bill. So it was just Q&A, and then once he agreed the Africans came, it turned into the transatlantic slave trade. So
man, so why OT can't tell nobody he was going over there and having a fight?
Cherie said she had it in her community on her community page, but
Man,
I don't be looking at niggas'
here.
community page.
But man, that nigga knew he was fighting months ago, man. That shit been set up.
Yeah,
hey, the transatlantic slave trade was in the title, though, man. That was
He
in the
been over
title.
here since the fight been booked, though.
Yeah, it was in the title.
I can't say it turned into that. Oh shit, my bad.
Now, what I'm saying is, once he agreed that it was a transatlantic slave trade to whatever degree, then the trajectory changed from just that. The Indian part got dismissed. They like, oh, this nigga agree with some Africans coming over here. So let's talk about these Africans. You feel what I'm saying?
They had good shit. Like Cherie started off with that reading, and then she fell off of that. I mean, OTK had some good responses, but then he fell off of that.
So was it like a Royal Rumble, or was it OTK versus who?
No, it was just
yeah.
Sarnetta opened up the platform for OTK to present that particular argument. So it was basically he was a guest appearance. So it was basically his show.
And they jumped on him.
Yeah, yep, he got jumped, man.
Yeah, they jumped.
Why would he set himself up like that though? He didn't know that was a setup.
Is that what they do, bro?
Nah, he knows. He knows that's how they work over there.
Oh, so he thought he was gonna go over there and bust they setup.
Yeah,
he was gonna double cross him.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna come over there and do some major shit. And they said,
Ah, man, come on.
I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down for a minute.
Where OTK at, man? Is he over here?
He'll pull up in a little bit. He'll pull up in a little bit. Dosey just pulled up. Dosey was over there, but she asked like a couple of questions and got on down. I was trying to get her to get back on the panel.
On both sides.
Look what Dosey said. Nah, he was just being too nice. We know that.
We know that.
Too nice.
That's what we saying. That's what we saying. He was compromising. Yeah. Stick to his guns.
All right, y'all niggas keep looking for love in all the wrong places. You gonna get bucked up.
Man, that shit too easy over there.
He did so good in Sarnetta's opinion that he invited him back. Like, yeah, this is gonna be a good interview. We can pick on. We can pick on this nigga. Come on back,
we got
man.
We got a good body bag. We got a punching bag. OTK, you don't want fame that way, brother. That's not how you want to earn fame.
Uncle Si.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
He said, Uncle Si and Goddess.
Because he's planning on going back, y'all, and all this other stuff, but he was just being really nice or anything, and that's how it is. You can't do that over there. If you want to go over there, me personally, I don't like being over there, but I'll go for my people. But if you want to go over there, you have to take control of your show. Like, you have to make it clear whose name is in the title. You have to make that clear. You can't just let them go on and on, one person after the next, without you talking.
Well, that's why they say this ill was a lesson. You can't be nice in the toughest environment.
And he got to go back in training and realize when people are coming up to throw you oops and assist you, go with the assist. Don't start going into your nigga babble.
Right. Practice make perfect. And that's what he practiced all the time. And then when he get ready get in the motherfucker under the lights, nigga, that shit don't work.
Mental shit.
You gotta really know how to fight.
Simple.
Hey man, y'all better stop playing, man. OTK ain't no punk, man.
Oh, there you go.
He need to go eat some raw meat. That nigga need to go eat some raw meat or some gunpowder to develop a goddamn killer instinct.
Hey, not the gunpowder. Yeah, your ass crazy as a motherfucker.
Nah,
That
shoot
nigga
something.
need to develop a killer instinct, man. Cause they was high heels, nigga. They were nipping on his ass. All right, we're gonna let you go so you can come back.
And then it's like he didn't even look at the videos, or he ain't seen the videos they done did with David Ortiz, and it's just like he
wasn't watching no tapes of his opponents. He wasn't studying his opposition.
You was watching that shit the whole time, Savage. Why you didn't pull up, my nigga? Damn.
I'll have to speak for him. I'll have to speak with him. I have some undercover information. So since this was a first precursor to it, I understand that he's withholding some things for the next parts in it. But I agree that I said it. I think he was being entirely too nice. I think all that goddess shit, queen shit, gotta go out the window. Like, ain't nobody your queen over there. Ain't nobody your uncle, your auntie. Like, you gotta leave that at the door.
Damn, it's down there the same age, ain't they? Nigga calling that nigga.
I mean, like, they not the same age. They are elders to him for sure.
Hey, damn, you got Nisha pulling up over there. What up, Nisha?
Isn't Wale older than all of them? And I seen people just smack up on Wale. Y'all don't even treat him like an elder. I was like, damn.
Oh yeah, nah. Wale don't get Wale get no pass though tonight.
Dosey, this gladiator school shit. Everybody in the paint.
Nice Dosey, but Wale has been scamming, and then coming over here saying one thing.
Don't do it. Don't do that.
I'm telling
He's not scamming.
He is. I promise.
What money has he gotten from people to scam them?
Scamming with information. That nigga, what you gonna bounce?
Yeah, he can be misinformed, but that doesn't mean he's scamming. Come on now.
He's scamming. He's a voodoo god. He is scamming the people. That nigga's a voodoo 69 guy. Do not trust him. I'm telling you. Yeah, I watched him over on Q Butters. It's what made, because I was going off on Naughty at first because I used to think Naughty was Wale. But I seen Wale over on Q Butters, motherfucker.
Nisha, hit the link. Sorry, Nisha's in the building. Nisha, hit the link.
Yeah, I seen him over at bashing the community, calling us dumb and shit. And then he hopped right up on Cut Panel and then went straight to Smoke when Smoke went live. And I'm like, you the same nigga that was just talking crazy. And then he told us he went to a KKK church. He said he went to a KKK church. That's how he got his information about some shit.
Wait. Okay, that's not the point, though. The point I was making is he's older as far as that people can fight him even though that he's older. So you got to be at Nepal. Anyone, just because they're older doesn't mean that they're going to come to you on a respectful manner. There's a way to show decorum because they like to throw that in your face. So that's one thing they hated about me because I am going to mute up while you say all that dumb shit that you say. And then I'm unmute and then I'm going to talk over you because I muted up. So I don't care who else talked over you on the panel. I was muted up the whole time. So you're going to show me that respect. And then that's where it always goes left with people because they can't use that I talk over them. They can't use that as a defense. And that's what they try to do. They try to trigger you so you talk over them and then they can use that as an defense when they choose to talk over you the rest of the night. But they can't do that with me. So it's one of those things that you have to know how to fight over there. You have to.
Yeah.
You have to be like
You gotta
this.
have a
You got to
strategy.
call them out for the dumb shit. If they not addressing what you showed in your presentation, you got to quick call them out for it. Quick.
Right.
Oh, so you were too dumb to comprehend my presentation? Because this was nothing that you said about my presentation. But since you're just trying to preach, let's go to real information and put something up on the screen. Like, you have to be a certain way with HOK. And that's why they called me a scammer and an agent, and I talk too well. That was their complaints. I talk
What?
too
You
well.
an educated nigga? What?
Exactly.
That is a light-skinned Jew. You don't trust that nigga.
Nah, she ain't lying. I watched Dosey go from being nice to having to be that dog, man. I watched her do that shit. Man, niggas kind of got on her head about that shit. Like, you too nice with these niggas, man.
Yeah. Those
so now
still be a nice
Because they'll walk all over you be nice.
She try to say wild ass. She try to say rude one day. Those ain't always trying to save somebody until they piss her off, and then boy, she off.
Well, I say it because with us or anything, I do think that we can go on the information. I think another problem with what you said, Savage, is like we're not all cohesive on the information because of this whole fighting so much and then not having like the information on hand. I just feel like that's a problem.
Yeah, niggas always trying to win.
I agree.
Nah, niggas always want to be right. And,
yes,
and
there you go.
They want their belief. If they got something that they know, they didn't read, and then you present some other information, they not open to change their stance. When they learn new information, they won't. That's why I say they caught in a belief. If this is about knowledge and somebody present me something new and it makes sense and they dispute what I already knew, I'm gonna take on the new information and use it. But niggas caught in they want to be right type shit.
Yeah, that's a fact. Well, that's why I said niggas be trying to. Niggas always want to win. What up, Kyle, Nisha?
And Nisha. What's going on, Nisha?
Okay, Nisha.
What's up,
my
y'all?
sis, Nisha, she got in trouble. She got for telling the truth.
I don't never see Nisha pull up. She must have had a real problem with that
I didn't. First of all, I did because first of all, I don't even go over there. Secondly, I hate the fact that OTK went over there. I hate the fact that Dulcie and Doc's about to go over there. I don't fuck with them, and I let it be known that I don't fuck with them at all.
Sheesh.
I'm with you on that. And look, I almost came out the mountains. I seen Dulcinea over there.
Chasing that fame. Chasing that fame.
I'm like, man, I'm finna have to come over here and I don't like these characters. You know, Nisha ain't got no cutting.
No, I feel similar and all this other stuff of going. I understand in a way that we can present the information or anything like that, but like people keep saying, "Oh yeah, get in a debate" and all this other stuff, and it's like I did. And last time I did, as everyone said, I was way too nice. And despite me being nice, I got all kinds of cussed out, all kinds of this. I didn't say anything, and just because people was like, I like Dulcinea's decorum though, all hell broke loose. So I'm like, why would I debate again with all hell broke loose? Just because people were like, Dulcinea showed really good decorum.
Yeah, but you lost.
Right, but that's your fighting style, Dulcinea.
There was really
put
no
them off
voting.
balance.
They didn't allow voting, so we could have like a decorum type thing. So they didn't allow voting at all. But then it was like anyone that said I had decorum in the chat got blocked. People came on, and then the nail in the coffin, his brother Law complimented me on it, and then all hell broke loose. Like, no, brother Law said it too. Like they cut brother Law off.
Cut me off.
They know
but Dosey, that's your fighting style, and you know how to use it. Everybody
I'll punch on the pop. That's why they keep them far away from me. They know. I'm gonna get on there.
This ain't about you, Cars, man. This ain't about you.
Yeah, it ain't about me.
Nigga, this is not about you, bro.
But this why they mute you, put you in the back, just like the sister was saying.
But yeah, hey, doesn't hey, you is a threat, and I ain't gonna lie. When I seen them over there, and I started seeing them drowning a little bit, I sent a little Indian prayer. I was like, man, please send those.
Not the Indian prayer.
The Indian prayer. How did that sound like?
What information did he come with that you thought he was drowning with?
Nah, he was just too. He was too.
He don't know how to fight.
He was too.
Saying about you,
if someone's gonna be weak behind a girl and be like, sis, girl, all this other stuff, then they gonna sit in the pot. And that just is what it is. That's what they're gonna do. Like, if you're gonna be like this and fight the guys, and then you're gonna be like, "Oh, Nepal, I'm not gonna do you like that or whatever. Just be nice, kumbaya." They're going to let Nepal take over the show.
They hurried up, put me in the back.
Take advantage of that.
I got to say one little thing. They hurried up, put Cosmon in the back. They know the HOK really the house of Cosmon. I've been bombing over nigga. I've been running that shit. That's why that's where the whole name Cosmon Kruger come from.
I see you was
terrified them niggas over there. They know
you was on the panel. Wasn't you on the panel?
Yeah, he went up. Cosmon was up.
I got to ask one little question. They hurried up, put me in the back.
Damn. I seen you up there.
What you think about OTK performance, Cosmo?
The information was right on point, but he should have been punching.
There you go.
Yeah, the nigga wasn't lying about nothing.
He was punching at King J. If you see how they do their play, I'm just very familiar with the play.
Yeah.
He was fighting with King James. He was punching him. He was punching with DZ. He was punching all this other stuff. Then it was like they were over talking him. So stop, because the
that man wasn't punching. Hey, that nigga was slap boxing.
Okay, slap boxing, whatever. He was hitting him. And then Saw was even like, you're over talking him, let him talk, all this other stuff. So then that's when the Pa comes in. The Pa says the first thing. He's like, I don't want to fight you.
The Pa came in way later though.
She'll switch your whole whatever you said up.
Yeah, she'll turn your shit.
Yeah, but if you say I don't want to fight you, then it's gonna be the Nepal show.
Right.
If you say I don't want to fight you, it's all good. I'm gonna come back later and all this other stuff. That's their segue to be like, all right, let Nepal take over.
Dosey, remember after OTK and BAP had that dust up? I was like, man, it ain't about the information. It's about your fighting style too. The information can be on point, but if you can't fight, nigga, you gonna lose.
Yeah, your performance gotta be
because it ain't gonna make sense. They gonna make your information not make sense.
Dog, the information was making too much sense. Saw cut itself.
I feel like he got.
Saw even banged his motherfucking self. Nepal debunked herself.
Right.
You did what I'm talking about. That shit was weird.
Yeah, but look at the title. Look at the title.
But I get what you're saying, though.
Wasn't the Hornets?
She had a good performance.
Even when you talking about the thing with Nepal debunking herself when she was talking about only Africans came after 14 something. He didn't hone in on that.
He didn't capitalize on none of it.
He didn't want to fight.
He was clearly not trying to fight her, is what I'm saying. It was clear that he was like, it's cool. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you have it. I'm going to just come back later on whatever. And that's where Shanetta's going to be like, okay,
right. Because look, this is why he won't. This is why he keeps her far away from us, because he know we don't give a damn. We'll body Nepal. You dig what I'm talking about? Male, female. We don't care about none of that over there. You dig what I'm talking about? This why he rock with the gang, but he can't just let us. So to keep the friendship cool, he don't let Nepal go against the Creator gang.
Wait, Kaz, you saying that that you saying that Saw let her loose because OTK was easy work?
I'm saying
no, I'm not saying
he would have
that
never did
because I'm the one that says it. I'm saying you gotta, yeah, you gotta check her though, and if you're not gonna check her, then and you're not gonna check the information that she's sharing, then Sonetta's gonna use her. Then Sonetta's
y'all
gonna
need to
use her.
peep, hey, did y'all peep the play that she ran though? Did y'all peep the play that she ran on y'all? Did y'all see what she was doing?
He
What
seen
she did
she was
was
not.
now listen. She pulled out David Elder's old work.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then she tried to make it seem like that y'all said that he said that it was Indians enslaved, not Africans. Y'all didn't never say that. She was implying that y'all was saying that it was the Indian slave trade, the African slave trade didn't happen. And y'all didn't never say that. And she was playing on y'all, like what she was doing was playing on y'all top.
Yeah. And then she was saying something totally reversing and remixing what he was actually saying.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. She was trying to make it seem like the Indians' argument is. Listen, she was trying to make it seem like our argument is no Africans. David Elton said no Africans ever came in. He said they was all Indians. That's what she was trying to make it seem like they was up there saying.
Say that. And we ain't say that.
Ain't nobody never say that, but that was what she was trying to.
Slave trade never happened. Nobody.
Yeah, well, see, if you listen to how she was putting the words together and playing.
Yeah.
That's what she was trying to make it seem like they were saying. She was trying to make it inferring that was their argument, and nobody never checked it. That's not what they were saying.
I want y'all to understand also when she was calling you a native.
Under them lights.
Hold
Get
on.
up under the lights.
I want y'all to also notice when she was calling you a native, she was doing that on purpose.
Right.
She know the difference between an American Indian and a Native American.
Yeah, but you can box that shit all day. That's simple.
So he should have got. So my dog should have punched on her a little more though. You did what I'm talking about. She couldn't have never gave me all that.
Side did the same thing. Side does the same thing. He said
Yeah.
the native thing too. He slid it in there.
Hey, Cosmon. Hey, Cosmon, did you catch when she pulled that 14-year-old thing and then told Sharice that her thing she did just not too long ago?
OTK even caught it. OTK caught it. He brought it up, but he didn't drive that home. Like what Wild Cab is saying. He when he was catching him, he was just hitting her with a light jab, like playing.
Yeah,
you can't play with the open demon. Open demon, she coming at your neck. She gonna twist it up, she gonna tangle it. You did what I'm talking about. The thing is, she punch through all that.
Yeah, because she would have had. As soon as she said breathing forms, the whole show's supposed to stop. She supposed to have to prove it.
Yeah.
Well, damn, man, where OTK at, man? I want him to pull up and speak on that.
He'll be here.
Just play defense until they drop a claim and then punch on them.
Yeah, and then that's what I thought he was gonna do. Come in because when you dealing with niggas you fuck with, right? You dig what I'm talking about? You don't want to cause no problems between you and a lady, even though he putting her out there to get punched on. Niggas
what though?
No.
I'm really trying to understand. So it wasn't a debate. They just let OTK come over there and put on a presentation. Then they open up the panel.
They set his ass up. They need traction. Y'all, everybody.
I already know that's Sachi. Come on, bro.
They set him up. They come on over here and do a presentation. We need the Indians back over here. Ain't nobody been coming over here. We've been talking about the Bible and shit all the time.
Superman, that's right.
Sachi, so this is what I'm saying. OTK was over here.
It's always a debate.
That's what I'm saying. Why OTK didn't let us know?
Yeah, he could.
When this was supposed to happen?
He did.
Deep in that motherfucker.
When?
He did. Shit. Even Dots and Dosey both came up here and let us know that that OTK was coming today, and they gonna go right after him.
I'm saying when was this notification sent out?
They got the results they wanted. That's why they invited them back.
Hold on, Sancho. When was this notification sent out?
They would have called him back over.
Superman. That's why I kind of said I have behind the scenes information because it's supposed to be us that went. So it was last minute that he would go on just as a precursor to when he actually does his full presentation because we had to postpone ours. So he came up there to allow us to postpone ours.
Yeah, that was a straight setup. And OTK didn't peep that. He supposed to be a street nigga.
No, man, it's a setup from the jump. I mean, I don't know why motherfuckers think they going over to friendly territory. It's a setup from the day as soon as you sign up to go over there.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing.
But that's why you gotta,
if he would have let us know, then we could have warned him, even if he didn't peep the play. We could have.
But he held his own.
Yeah, he held
his own.
Man, that nigga got ragged on.
People gotta see.
Now, man, he letting the ball choke him out.
Hold on, y'all. People have to see how Jabari maneuvers over there. And I'm not saying use Jabari's information, but the way Jabari maneuvers over there is how you have to go over there. Yeah. Jabari will say real quick, whose name is in the title? Sonetter? Do you want me to come back? All this, he doesn't let them play those games with him. And you have to go your Jabari type time when you're over there because you got to be like, no, Sonetta. I just call
this ain't a loss though. This ain't an L because if you come out still smelling like roses, you dig what I'm talking about?
Mark smell like shit, man.
No, see, it's not an L because his information is on point. It's the presentation. They made it look like he lost.
Y'all missing it. Y'all gonna get the nigga beat up again.
I lost to know.
Yeah, we're not.
The nigga didn't know it was a setup from the beginning, right? The nigga didn't know it was a setup in the beginning.
How he don't know?
Sharice.
Because he got his ass whooped.
And I'll say.
Listen, that's the. Did you watch?
If you do go over there and you have this conversation, you got to be in control. This ain't no kumbaya, sis, all this other stuff because they'll talk over you. They won't respect you if you don't
control the narrative.
And they was talking over me though.
That's what I'm saying. But you know, one thing about it is when your name is not in the title, they can do that. They can railroad you. That's why I said what I said and I left real quick because I know how they are. They do that on purpose or whatever, like how he tried to switch up the show or anything like that to be like address Dulcinea. I know those games. That's why I don't feed into it. But I knew like they're gonna do that to you because your name's not in the title. But when it's Sharice and the pop and they're over talking you, say I thought that this was Sharice and Nepal, not the Nepal, Sharice and Nepal. So you have to let me clearly speak. And what's that's gonna do is that's gonna start him and Nepal fighting every time.
I heard him try to slip. I heard him try to slip their African ancestry in on you when he asked you. So you saying you mixed with African and Indian? Yeah, I heard him try to box you in.
Yeah, Dulcie did good on that. What did you say, Dulcie? I'm Creole. That mean I'm mixed. That's how you know.
African.
Big Chief Cloud. Nigga, you wouldn't dare. And because the thing is, you got to make them niggas prove what they saying. They be standing on straight garbage, bro. Straight garbage. I answer their little simple ass question, and then turn the question around on them.
And you gotta come with putting stuff. You have to put something on the screen. There's just no way. You can't just talk to them. You have to put something on.
And you got to beat on your chest. And you got to beat on your chest. Sharice, you supposed to came up there and said while she's reading something that he wrote 10 years ago. I just interviewed him months ago. I just interviewed him last month. And this is a live interview of me talking to him. I don't need to read his source when I can talk to the source. You got to beat on your chest when you with them people.
Right. I showed them that he definitely.
Well, you can't just show. You got to show and tell.
You can't just show. You got to talk to him like this. I'm saying you supposed to came in and said, "Look, everybody. While she's reading this 10-year-old source, I just interviewed this man last month, and here's what he said."
And then you respond back. So you're telling me there is no such thing as a professor learning more after 10 years and expanding on the information that he didn't know before. And then when she's like, well, that's not what we're talking about. No. You're saying that what information he had 10 years ago, he's never going to change and he's always going to be. Well, we know it changes. We know science changes every time. That's how you get them. Boom. I got you.
See, with them, you're not dealing with people that,
the way they mute you over there.
you're not dealing with people that's actually thinking, so you got to frame it up for them. They do frame ups and shit. Like she framed y'all up.
Everything
you have to frame
they
ass
do, turn
back
it
up.
around on them. If they mute you up, say you muted me up because I was kicking y'all ass. Whatever they do, make them
exactly.
Man, y'all got.
I was gonna go up there and tell
on the
OTK
American Indian fight camp. It's like a fight camp.
I can't wait to see Super in a debate.
She want to debate me, so I guess we'll have to make that.
Man, these niggas scared of Superman, bro.
Damn.
Come on, man.
Damn.
Ain't nobody gonna step in front of this. Nobody.
Smoke, can someone come down for OTK or should I?
I come
down. Hey, if you're gonna debate her, you can't be nice at all. Period.
Oh, I know.
Come on, OTK, Superman, goddamn.
Bring your ass up here so we can punch on you. Get you together.
I have ammunition in the chat.
I don't like how y'all trying to make it seem like OTK.
Yeah, that's whack.
Like that.
Yeah, that's whack.
Yeah, they is trying.
He didn't get beat up. His information was on point. It's not the beat up. He didn't get beat up. His information was on point. They framed it like a beat up. I'm telling y'all, they deal with frame ups, not what you actually saying. Right. How they frame the show. It's not
that we fighting multiple people.
They deal with frame ups, not how, like they framed it a certain way.
Right. That's just how they frame it, but that don't mean that's actually what happened. Because I watched it that way. I said watch the whole.
No, I mean, we got common sense, cause mom. We know it ain't actually happening, but we know the information. But if you don't know the information and you trying to learn, it don't look like after you watch the whole show how they framed it up. It don't look like, you know what I mean. They framed it like, no, he's wrong. They framed it like that. You feel what I'm saying? We know he's right because we know the information, bro.
Yeah, you got to.
We know he's right because we know the information.
All the way out of that, you think what I'm talking about? You got to.
When you deal with them, you gotta have. They dealing with the frame up of the show. Pay attention. It's about the frame up of the entire show.
Right.
So you got to make
when they did My DNA, right, and it was with Jabari, and Sarnetta said, "Oh, Jabari beat you up on that," and then I was like, "Well, if he beat me up so bad, why isn't it on your channel? I've never seen Jabari beat someone up and it not be on your channel."
You and Jabari should have that debate.
And then he just had to laugh because if he thought I was beat up so bad about DNA, then that would be a show that he kept on his channel. But the fact that he's not putting it up, the fact that he's not putting Top Cats and Jabari up, there's a reason. There's a reason.
That boy whole life changed after he came in contact with the game. That nigga whole shit changed. He got a whole new wife. He got divorced. Everything. After they lost to the Creative Game, this nigga got divorced and everything. He got a whole new wife and everything.
Also, when you go over there,
that nigga life went to shit.
How the fuck she choked me out, YK? Shut your bitch ass up.
Also, when you go over there, man, don't even pay them no attention to it. Don't even pay. They're gonna say that because they trying to hype up the what's the name. They need the energy. It's energy. This hour is about energy. It ain't got nothing to do with information.
They ain't got no motion.
It ain't got nothing to do with the information. Everybody's about the energy. They need the energy. So here come the Mulligans to try to hype up the energy because they need something to do. They don't got nothing to do without us.
Right. Well, OTK's here. I have a question. So OTK, when Nepal was saying things that were clearly wrong, why? I want to know why you said wait till next time instead of putting it up on the screen at least 2 of her claims. OTK, you there? Oh, something's wrong with his mic. Okay, he'll come back.
I just want to know how she choked somebody out with a 14-year-old source, and I just interviewed him
that
2
shit
months
was
ago.
whack.
Because you have to emphasize that this is a 14-year-old source. You got to keep saying it or whatever, like how she kept saying and emphasizing. They're trying to use what they say. They're trying to use what you say.
They know it's
And-
14
You hear what he said? How she, you see how when she was reading? Hold on.
Come on now.
You see how when she was reading, she was emphasizing African. You see how she was emphasizing the shit?
Hey,
You
but let
got
me
to,
tell y'all something
you got
about
to
Nepal.
emphasize.
Let me tell y'all something about Nepal. Nepal is a terrible liar. I mean, a horrible liar. She will make anything up. Listen, she was just telling lies upon lies, and you would have to catch her.
She
yeah,
didn't
that's
tell
what
not
I'm
one
saying.
lie. She didn't tell not one lie.
That's why I'm
She
saying
said
you
she
have
had-
to catch her in it. You have
Yeah,
to
She
catch
didn't
her
tell
in
not
it.
one. Nepal didn't tell not one
you
lie.
got this and this. You said you got this and this from this children being born. Show us the actual record. Well, then, I don't have the actual court record.
Who
You
said
think I'm
she ain't
talking
tell
about?
one lie? Who
You
said
gotta.
that?
You
Oh,
gotta
that's
push
Cass.
from them.
Don't
Show us the
forget
actual
Cass.
record of this breed bomb.
Yeah,
But
you
I
could have
will
left.
say
You could have left
that
Super
That's all
Kid
they
up
had to
there.
say. Show us some actual
you
records of these
wouldn't have
breed
been
bombs you
allowed
talking
to
about.
do that.
The shit.
I know that you wouldn't have been allowed to do
I
that
got
for
a breeding
show.
farm that I can
Hold on, Cass.
in
Hold on.
Richmond, Virginia.
I'm talking to
We
show.
talking about some real actual records. We ain't talking about no fake ass articles or you paying
I got the
Google
bills and
made up.
sales.
Now,
I got the bills and
Therese,
sales
I
too,
understand you wouldn't have been allowed to do this show. It's not your show, but you will be allowed the next show. But what I'm saying is that if you come like, sis, I'm not saying that we've never done that or whatever, instead of being like you like really cutting her at her information, they are gonna say that they won. And that's just what they do.
Yeah, that's the
Even when
bottom
you
line.
cut their information, they say they won. So you have to be on it like that's not your sis.
Yeah.
Sonetta is
No
not
more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Sachi, if you so big and bold, why don't you go on there and debate him? I
Man,
never
shut
seen
the
you on
fuck up.
Sonetta
Ain't
channel.
nobody
Hey,
even talking to
Smoke.
your boot licking ass.
Hey,
Nigga, don't nobody fuck with you. Pan Africans or Indians, nigga. You just got them and go from everywhere
OTK
to
got
get
beat
talked
up.
bad. You
He
shut the
got
fuck
beat
up.
up, and I was about to go up
Blah,
there and
blah,
show
blah, blah.
African
Anyway,
asses from
next. What were you
an
saying,
island,
Dosalator?
Pickney Island.
Yeah, you're going in there like this is these are the ops because they're the ops and they trying to set you up. And everybody should know that. I don't think that was a mistake.
Super irrelevant, sis. That shit was super irrelevant. If she want to keep
They said,
middle passes,
Blizzard his ass up here.
with the small amount of Africans that fucking cross these motherfucking shores allegedly. If they
So you have to say that, drop it, say it again, drop it again. You got to keep dropping it on her head, repeat it like how she.
But that's because the rest of y'all came from breeding farms.
You gotta keep
It's
on
impossible.
saying that.
Seaboard,
Doing
Baltimore,
that.
Impossible.
DC.
Right.
It's not
Being right.
impossible.
Being right
It's
is
not
not enough.
impossible
Shut the fuck up,
Like I
boy.
said, I've talked to her. I've talked to her many times, and it's not it's not impossible because one thing they try to do is trigger. So first is you have to show decorum. So you have to be muted up. And I promise you, this is what's going to happen. It happens every time with me. You have to be muted the whole time she's speaking. Once she's done speaking, you call out that she doesn't know what she's talking about. She will immediately start talking over you. You cut in and say, excuse me, I was muted up the whole time while you were talking and saying all those things you said. It is now my turn to talk. Sonetta is going to say that she's right. She's right. It is her turn to talk. She was muted up. That
Come
is
on,
going
OTK,
to
if that's you back there in the back. If that's you in the back, OTK, come on.
And they're going to start fighting to the point where it's going to be like, okay, now he's going to allow you to talk because you've shown decorum. But you have to then reiterate right after you come back is that she was wrong. And this is how she's wrong. Here's the real source. How is she going to bring up something from 14 years ago? How is that relevant to the day? You have to like keep punching that point over and over
Chief Holiday, I see you. See you, Chief Holiday. What's up with you?
Smoke signal. Can I show the source again?
Yeah, show your screen.
Yeah.
But y'all got to get out of y'all mind that being right is enough. That's not enough.
It's not
You
enough.
can be right all day. You can have the correct information. That ain't enough to win.
So this is what I thought that they would understand and grasp right here. Digitization and the World Wide Web have combined with an established computer revolution to provide historians easy access to documents and, more important, the power to digest and manipulate the information they contain that is way beyond what their predecessors could have ever imagined. It already clearly says more African migrants arrived in the United States since 1992 than during the whole slave trade era. And he went right behind it and said that they can manipulate in the documents.
Hold on.
Sheree,
let me tell you something, Sheree.
You gotta remember, you go to
missed
their
it right
point.
there. You
Whenever
missed it. Hold on.
It's not the information, sister. You could be right all day.
Right.
It's a fight.
Listen,
it's how you present it, when you present it, and how you rebut they attack.
What you should have said is right here. This right here. You just keep repeating this. More African migrants have arrived in the United States after 1992 than during the whole slave trade era. Hey, listen, more African. You see what I'm saying? You gotta,
you gotta be like, you ain't jumping in the fight. Yeah, but hold up, y'all forgot what they said after that. Did y'all forget what they said after that? Y'all go back and watch. They said, we're not saying that the numbers was in the millions. We're just saying that y'all trying to diminish the trans-African.
Hey, see how loud you talking and how you talking over people now, nigga? That's what you was supposed to be doing.
No, I don't do that with women, bro.
Well, then, nigga, don't come over here with that bullshit, because we gonna beat you up.
I do that to your ass, nigga. You was a man, nigga. I don't do that to women. What the fuck?
Nigga, you better go eat some gunpowder or something, nigga. You better learn how to kill.
Let me talk to my brother. Let me talk to my brother. I mean, the Cosmins point to Sharice. Let me say something to Sharice. It doesn't matter as far as if they're going to come and like, we're not negating that. It doesn't matter. You still come out back with that. You double back with that. Then you double back with before. Did it say before or after? Before or after? So you're saying it's before it does that say 1492 or 1992? Does it say 1492 or 1992? I want to make it clear. You have to be like that. It doesn't matter if they're trying to pose it like they agree. They don't agree. So you have to keep on her neck no matter what.
Keep punching.
Yo, they was muting my mic like a motherfucker over there.
Yeah, me too. I didn't know it was a debate. I'm going back up there. It was a show.
That's why you got your ass whooped, nigga. Because you didn't know you was in hostile territory, nigga. Them hyenas.
Hold up. I know what I was getting myself. Hold up. The whole thing is, bro, I know what I was doing.
But then you did it wrong, nigga. You got your ass.
That's your opinion. That's your faggot ass opinion.
Hey, OTK.
OTK. Your boy, and instead of being
no, we got OTK. OTK, fuck it.
Instead of y'all niggas coming and talking to your boy, you know what y'all niggas
did? Fuck it. Fuck it, bullshit.
Listen, bro. Over there talking shit about the dog.
Fuck that bullshit,
nigga,
bro.
We gonna tell you when you fucking up.
This ain't no motherfucking hate on OTK session, nigga. Hold on, bro. This ain't no hate on OTK session. We fuck with OTK, nigga.
I know you do, Sachi. I'm talking about this nigga super. He don't fuck with me.
I just want you to recognize that your tenderness for ladies is what they using against you.
Yeah, it's all good. Exactly. But I play chess. I play chess though.
That's not checkers.
But
I play chess. Hold up. Hey, Dosey. What did y'all do to me for a year? Dosey, what did you and Sister Freedom do for me for a year?
Coddle you. They play soft with you. You should have been over here in gladiator school, nigga.
Hold up. Chill out. Super, quit running your mouth. Dosey, did I used to leave our panels to where y'all used to have to call me? Like, OTK, we hope you're not mad. And I'd be like, nah, sis.
I just leave because I don't want to ruin the rest of the panel because I get agitated sometimes. Yes or
And
no?
I get that, OTK, but what
Okay
I'm
then.
saying
So
is,
man, listen,
you can't
man.
treat Nepal
Listen,
like
dog.
she's unstable
I
mind.
got you. I got you. I
Okay.
just don't deal with females like that, bro.
I
That's
know
just me.
that, and I'm not saying to
me,
call
bro.
her a
Nigga, you
bitch.
talking all over Dulcinea right now,
No,
nigga.
Superman, stop it. We just
Yeah,
talking.
and they
We
was muting me over there, bro. But
And
it's
I
all
know they
good.
were.
I
I
typed
know
it in
they
the
were.
chat.
So
I
that's
typed it in
don't
the
type
chat.
it in the chat. Don't type it in the chat.
Yeah, they
That's
blocked
something you
Lady
gotta
Spade. I'm
say.
like, damn, y'all
No,
blocking my
that's something you
peoples in
gotta
this shit.
say. As soon as he says, oh, OTK, it's your turn, you gotta say, you keep muting me. You're not muting these Africans, all that stuff. That's how they play. This is a game. It's a game to go on Sonetta's channel. And that's why I want everybody to realize
Yeah, but all
where
right.
God's wanted to go. This
So
is a game.
don't we all play our games our way, right? Correct?
Yeah, but
So I'm listening to
that's the
y'all.
only reason
Listen,
why I'm asking you.
that's why
I'm
I'm talking
asking
to
you as
y'all.
far as
Hold
next
on, Dulcie,
time.
real
I was
quick.
telling
Let me
everybody, hold
talk to
on.
the brother real
Wait,
quick.
let me ask him a question because I was telling everybody this isn't going to be the only time. So what I'm asking you though is, are you going to be like that with Nepal every time?
No, because that's gonna have to be a controlled situation.
Okay.
Word. Like I think she was muting. I think she was muting me sometimes. I'm not sure.
She is. She has the
You know what I'm
control.
saying? I ain't
Man,
even
listen.
lying,
Hey,
bro.
OTK. OTK, listen.
I was coming
I
over
don't
there
want to
just
tell you
to
what my
do a
mama told
bill,
me. I don't
bro.
want to tell you what my mama told me, man. I want to tell you one time. Can I tell you?
You go ahead,
She
fam.
said never hit a lady, but if she put herself in a man's place, knock her motherfucking
Yeah,
ass
you
out because
knock
she's
her
not a
ass
man.
out. You knock her ass out. Correct.
Exactly.
Correct.
So how many times you gonna let that woman smack you before you knock her ass out? Because she was fine on your ass on the show, man.
I got you, bro, and
She
I
was fine
respect
on you,
that.
bro.
Hey, Dosey. Hey, Dosey, we got to understand now, Dosey. You debated her, and I came and I did a show with you after that debate, and I told you, well, goddamn, Dosey, why the fuck you ain't as aggressive with her like how you be with me? What did you tell me?
I was saying as far as with
Out
that,
of
because
respect
how
for
she is.
Sonnet and them.
Yep, and how she
All
is as
right,
far as
then.
it, and because I know how she is as far as
All
it.
right.
How
Exactly.
afterwards it was still like after everybody was like, you showed
Right.
the most decorum, all this other stuff. How she had late night shows about me. You remember how she was
Right. I
saying
remember
Sonetta wants
all
to
that
fuck
shit.
me and all this
All
other
that
stuff.
shit.
Yeah, so
Right.
that's why I know her. I know the game that she
Right. Like
plays.
how you gonna use me to try to get to you? Like
So
that's why
that's
I
what I'm
started saying, like,
saying
hold up,
is
what the
now
fuck?
you have a greater defense. She can't say that Sonetta wants to fuck you. Like you have a greater defense to talk reckless and stuff than even I do and stuff like
But
that. Because there has
I
to be a
just
certain
I
thing.
wouldn't
But
raise like that. My
you have to
apologies.
be a little bit
Yeah.
more aggressive with her though, because what they did though, because they let her then take over the show, and you see how he started to Sonetta began to be like, everybody else has to be quiet. He cut out everybody other Pan Africans, but he would let the Pa talk and talk and talk because you're not gonna go back at her.
Man, you gotta quit being so damn submissive.
And
When
y'all
they
know, I
start
just
talking,
mute up, dog. Now, if y'all want to say I'm
No.
suspect for that, I take that. I'm gonna eat that.
No. Let me holler
Hey,
no, you
nah,
being
listen, I got one request.
Man, stop
I got one
coddling this
request.
nigga.
It's two
This nigga
motherfucking.
fucked up and he need to learn how to fight. Stop coddling this nigga.
Hey, OTK.
All right, hold
Hey,
on, man.
OTK.
Hold on. Okay. All right. Look, let Sharice work through this, man. Then we can get back to the.
Okay, so she tried to say that I was quoting David Eltis and what he was saying. Now, y'all see it right here. The second reason for preferring the lower figure is that the 9th census of the United States, the first to be taken after slavery was ended in the nation, shows that less than 1/10 of 1% of the Black population of the United States was African born. I didn't make that up. It's right there in y'all face. So when she
Sharice,
talking
does
about,
it allow you to control F this document?
Huh?
Does it let you control F this document? I'm just asking.
What you mean? Let me control what, doctor? What you mean?
Press Control F and see does it allow you to do that?
Let me see. Because I'm like, how the fuck you sitting over there talking about breeding farms? No, account for these small ass amount of fucking Africans that motherfucking came to America.
How is it? How is it numerically possible that 380,000 people turn into 4.5 million in 57 years?
Her reason is breeding farms.
And Therese, the only reason I was
even
saying
with breeding farms,
if it does allow you to take Control F in the future.
Hold on, y'all. Hold up. That's more than the Native Americans got today.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If it does let you Control F in the future, Sharice, then that's how you can find something really fast in the document. So you can just type in % and then find what you're looking for. So that's the only thing I was gonna say to that is that if it does let any document that it lets you Control F, do it so you can find it quickly. Because I know it's hard to actually find it trying to read it and while you're in a intense debate, you know.
Yeah.
Look, man, this is what I say, bro. Anytime any amount of Africans is being suggested in any capacity, especially in that era, I mean, you got to show the Africans. That's it. I don't let it go. Like, I don't let it go no farther than that. Show me them damn Africans. Because I can show you niggas in America today. I can show you niggas in America then. But what I can't show you is anybody that's a goddamn African. No matter what anybody is saying about them, you can't show that they are indeed Africans. You can't show that, bro. That conversation gonna have to stop right there every time for me. I don't agree with that by any means. I don't give a fuck how convincing it sounds. Just show me the African.
But see, here's why it's so significant, Smoke Signal, because the idea, this whole paragraph right here, or this little sentence right here, here's why it's so significant, because the idea that, okay, there was slavery still happening illegally. So we know that the importation of slaves was abolished in 1808, but people will make claims that, oh, this was going on illegally even after 1808. So how the fuck we get in 1870 and it's still only 1/10 of 1% of 1% of the black population is in this United States is African born? How is we still getting that same 1%? If this was going on illegally, this shit was going on. That's why she skipped right over the breeding farms. That's why I said, like, you don't think people were having consensual sex?
Yeah, but see, once you agree that the Africans came, then they're gonna configure a way for them to multiply, right? I'm not gonna even make the agreement that they came. We're gonna have to. That conversation gonna stop until we start identifying those Africans. Then we can take it from there.
Debating Eltis, she bringing up something from Eltis, so I'm bringing up something more recent from Eltis. So it's like when you bringing him up, we're gonna have to talk about everything that he said, not just
look. This is what I'm saying though. If David Eltis can't identify those Africans, he out the picture too. I don't give a fuck what type of credentials he got.
I know
exactly.
It don't matter.
Listen to what they listen. It don't matter. Listen to what. Hold on though. Even with a goddamn breeding farm, you still can't make 300,000 Africans 4 million in 50 years.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm not giving them an African to make an African. That's what I'm saying. Because they're gonna take one African and turn that one African to every nigga in the motherfucking geographical landmass of the Americas. Nigga, show me the African first, then we can start multiplying them. We can't start multiplying them until you show me the damn African. That's where it gotta stop. Prove the African first, then we can work on the multiplication.
And I'll say too, with going over there, I know their questions are a fighting style. But over there, questions are not a fighting style until you get your piece off. Because if you ask them a question, they're never going to allow you to get your piece off. They're going to mute you. They're going to be like, you asked them a question. Now you got to mute up. You can't talk. So things like OTK Equiano, you should have never asked him a question. That we gave you Equiano. What are you doing? Why did you ask him a question? But why'd you ask him a question?
That's why I asked him, like, yo, are you talking about Equiano?
But that should have never been a question.
No, I wanted to make sure because he was trying to use the name in a different way. He was pronouncing
yeah, but you caught it. You shouldn't have never asked him that because then they never let you reply after that. You saw that? They never let you reply after you asked them. Are you talking about Equiano?
Something, dog. They kept cutting me off.
That's why I'm saying don't ask them no fucking questions. They don't know. Asking them a question is acting like they know, and they don't know shit. So you immediately should have been like Equianos. First off, you don't even know the nigga name. The nigga name is Equiano, and what he speaks, he wrote a book in English, and this is in 1745. Why, if he can read and write, why didn't he speak the language that he came from? You have to come. I'm just saying, OTK. I'm just saying. You know, I respect you. I ain't saying
go over there. I didn't go over there for no debate.
I know that, but it is that no matter what, OTK. If you go over there, it's that. You don't.
But
you can't
was on the phone with me yesterday.
Nigga, don't make up no excuses now. Talking about you ain't go over there for that.
Look, man, just let him make up the excuses, and we just gonna debunk all these excuses. Niggas got to learn how to fight
over the phone versus what it's gonna be like live. That's why I'm telling you this. Is that, and I tell this to Sister Freedom all the time, because when you give them a question, you give them the opportunity then to say that you're cutting them off or anything like that, and it is enemy territory. So don't even allow him. You knew he was talking about Equiano, even if he didn't know how to say the name. So don't ask him, are you talking about Equiano? Because then it gave Sonetta to say, oh, you don't have decorum. He said you don't have decorum after that question, because he's like, you keep cutting him off. You don't let him respond. You shouldn't even give him the opportunity once he brought up Equiano to even say. You should already started triggering him the minute he got the nerve to bring up Equiano. You should have triggered the hell out of him.
Right. Hey, but listen though, right before this nigga started talking, Sonetta say, yo, damn, OTK, you see how we let Sister Freedom talk? So you gotta let them talk and let them get it out. So I let him talk.
Man, you ain't gotta let them do shit.
See how I keep getting cut off? This the same shit right now.
That's what you should have been doing when you was in hostile territory. And then come over here trying to fight us, nigga. Ain't gonna be sweet and kind when you go over there.
I curse too much. Anytime I started dealing with a dude, I started cursing. My fault.
But yeah, all I'm saying is don't ask him, don't ask questions when you have the information to cut the information first and then ask the question. So how you should have done it is say Equiano, give all the information, and you say, is this the Equiano you're talking about? This is the Equiano that's speaking English and writing in English?
I'm gonna tell you like this. This shit is crazy because I went over there. I talked to him yesterday. I said, look, bro, I'm gonna start from the beginning of the American Indian slave trade. And I want to do it's too much. And then we can get into it with a timeline and we can go farther. He said, yeah. Docs was on the phone with us, and she can back up my statement. So I went over there with just the little things that I put together. Just got my new internet today. That's why I went live.
Let me answer this, OTK.
And I was supposed to stop. Hold up. And I was supposed to stop right there.
Man, you niggas playing, nigga. Did you not know that you was going into hostile territory? Did you not know that?
Hold up.
It ain't even got nothing to do with it being hold on. Cause y'all mistaking this shit. It ain't got nothing to do with it being hostile territory. It's about the bag. They was gonna try to create a commotion to get some shit going, to get some motherfuckers watching the channel to get a bag. It ain't got shit to do with all that dumbass shit. It's about the bag.
I'm trying to tell y'all straight up what it is, and y'all not listening.
Right.
Man, listen. So I went over there because this was part 1, and they're supposed to be volume 2. Y'all heard what he said. It's gonna be volume 1, volume 2, volume 3. So I didn't go in there on some shit to where I was going in some debate mode and ready to combat. I know it was gonna be.
That was your mistake number 1.
Let me.
No, that was not my mistake because I'm doing more than one build. sis. That's why I know
I understand that. Everybody knows on the panel. I came in here and I said that to everybody. I wasn't even on the phone when that happened, and I already knew that, you know, and I wasn't told that. It's just I knew how it goes down. Well, that's why I'm bringing up a specific time. That's why I'm saying I tell this to Sister Freedom all the time.
Hey,
I don't like
all this preaching at my nigga, man. They just preaching at my nigga.
Hold on, I'm not preaching at him. I'm not preaching at him because I'm just saying as far as what I know. This is what I know, and I tell this to multiple people. Get yours off first before you ask any questions, because the moment you ask a question and then you try to get yours off, they're going to mute you. They're going to say you have no decorum. You are not going to be allowed to get yours off. So do not come into Sonetta's channel thinking that when someone comes on the panel, you can have a back and forth with them asking them questions. You cannot. Once you ask them questions, they're muting you. They will not let you speak again. It might be 15 to 20 minutes before you even get to speak again because you asked them a question. Get yours off before you ask them any questions. That's all I'm saying.
This is
and look, it's as simple as this, bro. Let me just tell you something, cuz it's chess, not checkers. We know how this game go.
Right,
you know what I'm talking about? A lot of people don't understand how the game go. It's a lot of rubbing backs and kissing babies behind the scenes. Niggas don't really hate each other. You dig what I'm talking about? But my thing is this. Always know, and this your bro telling you, it's always a setup. It's always a setup, cuz, especially with Sa.
But you know what?
What was your reasoning for going over there? What was the reason?
I told you he did it as a favor to us. That's what I told you already. He did it as a favor.
Yes, it was last minute. It was last minute. That's why I didn't have no PowerPoint together, none of that. It was last minute. But anyway, though, Cosmon, to your point, Cosmon, I learned a lot. I learned what they got in their minds and what they got set. Now, when I come back, I'm going to destroy all of that shit. So I really was listening. You got
Where were you when we was talking about Sonetta Channel and how they operate over there? Where were you at?
You got to know your enemy. You got to know your enemy.
I'm saying, where were you at when we were telling how they operate over there at Sonetta Channel? Were you ever paying attention?
No, I'm just saying that, Cooper, for real though. I ain't never seen you over
there. No, I'm talking to OTK.
Oh.
What happened?
Have you never heard us talk about how they operate at Sonetta Channel and what goes on over there? Where were you at? Where was your
talk about how they operate over there when you've never been around over there?
What?
No, I'm saying Cosmo raised.
That's what got you beat up, nigga, because you can't answer no question. Nigga, you come back with another question. I already know why you really went over there.
He went over as a favor to us or anything, but I swear to you, what I'm telling you to you, OTK, is no different than what I said when Doc asked me to go on the show and do this build with him. Is that how we gonna?
Fuck niggas I don't fuck with, and you know what? I might be the cause of separation around this bitch because I might bring out two.
Man, you not that important. That's why you went over there, nigga.
You're a nobody.
That's why you went over there chasing fame and you got your ass chewed off.
Chasing fame, dog. I can show you a video right now with me over there 4 years ago. You dumb fuck on the panel.
And you went back.
Listen. So what is you gonna say now?
They know him chasing fame because the fact of the matter is, or when Sonetta gets to even put Indian in the title, when he is allowed to put Indian in the title, he makes the views he makes in 2 days in 2 hours. Right. When he's even allowed to put Indian in the title. So to go over there on, all I'm saying is to go over there on some friendly shit is a hell to the no. It is enemy territory. He is using us to get views. So if he's going to use us to get views, it is already an exchange. It's already exchanged. So ain't no I gotta kiss your ass because you're not gonna get these views without me and up in here. Period. You're not gonna get these views.
So we need you to cut your nice guy routine and
all
put in
that uncle shit and baby shit, all that shit gotta go. You need to be on wild Indian mode.
I didn't expect that, dog. All that shit caught me by surprise, bro. I put that on.
That's why you keep a dirty Harry in the back pocket.
But bro, I could have pulled up all of that, but I don't want to give out all that. Some shit you don't give out. It's a way you give it out. So now,
if you ain't gonna give it out, you just deny what they saying because you know it's a lie.
It's a way you give it out, my nigga. That's what I say. You watch. I guarantee you, I will have it.
Like I said, chasing fame. Want to be a teacher.
Now I know what they
be an educator. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
After I get through doing my bill, bro. But hold up, though. Did y'all?
This is deeper than what you think.
Hold up. Did y'all see the beginning of the bill, though?
Sharice, it's okay, Sharice. We got
Sharice, this deeper than what you think. This is a narcissist. He's an opportunist.
Did y'all see the beginning of the bill though, on what the bill was on?
Yeah, and I even said that that's a fighting style, OTK. I like even when they come up with something like the DNA, like he tried, like that DZ tries, because he don't know shit about computers, but he always bringing up some damn computers. I spaz out on that nigga every time he talks about computers. First off, I'm coming on some oh, you have no comprehension because I had a presentation. Where are you coming at any of the information I presented? Okay, so you're saying all everything I presented is facts. Cool. Next. So you want to talk about computers? Like, do you even know them? What do you do? All this other stuff. You come at them. I understand, but you didn't even come at some of them. Is why I'm saying this is that, like, even after you give your presentation, once the people are starting to come up, they're coming to fight. So there's no acquiescence next time.
I couldn't even see the people who was coming in, except for the people who was coming on the panel. I couldn't see like the chat. Certain chats was coming up. I couldn't even see all of that shit. It was like
that's called situational awareness. Be aware of your situation at all times.
My whole thing was to go and to build on the American Indian slave trade from the beginning. That's it. The other shit that went on after that shit, dog. I'm down for debates. I debate any of you motherfuckers. Any of you. Straight up. Even my own fucking kind. That ain't no problem. Just like I told that nigga Ching J. Do you want to debate something? Because you always got a problem. But I kept cursing so much. But I'm going to tell y'all like this. When it come down to women, dog, yeah, I'm kind of fucked up on that side. But when it come down to niggas, dog, fuck that. But I see that just like over here. Motherfuckers be using me after I get into something. They use me to get off they past transgressions. And I seen that came out the night. But it's all good though.
That's called projection.
No, that's called truth. Word.
Bro, I try to pull your coat. After BAP debate. And I told you it wasn't about the information. I told you straight up.
They blocked Lady Spade. I was like, hold on. I typed in the chat. I said, you know what? I'm about to roll, dog. This shit here crazy. They blocking my peoples them in the chat, all kind of shit. No,
you in hostile territory, brother.
Yeah, but don't block my peoples them who come to support.
But you not the first person they ever done that to. We know that's going on over there.
Don't block my peoples them. You ain't never been over there. You will never go over there.
Nigga, cause I ain't gonna let the nigga use me.
You will never
if I go over there, nigga, I won't cut.
He said you ain't got enough guts to go over there, Super. That's what he said.
Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm Superman. Nigga, I ain't scared of shit.
I don't know. That's what the last scared nigga said too.
Yeah, the last scary nigga ran from me and disappeared for months.
I mean, Crack do that.
And that nigga beat you in the debate. So what you got to say about that?
He couldn't win. Where?
Nigga, he beat you in a debate, nigga. You lost the root word.
Never.
It's on the record, bro.
This replay the debate. It's on my page.
Saying I lost though. This is crazy.
OTK, you ain't lost.
What was it? A debate? Like what?
No, this is the nature of the community. They like to be.
No, it's the narrative, OTK.
Bro, they used you and abused you, and you gonna go back.
I did give you 2 articles in the chat to beat up that Clovis bullshit.
That Clovis shit is trash. You should have ate that up.
I said, man, beat that shit
Luzia,
up.
Naya,
on my Florida niggas.
Eat that up. And then never mind about the White Sands Indians.
Shoot that shit down.
Never mind about Cerruti site 130,000. You dig what I'm talking about? He's just capping. That nigga Jay is an idiot, actually. Jay looked like his brother.
I like that nigga.
You dig what I'm talking about? Thick tongue ass nigga. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm on Jay ass. So, because I don't think you were Egyptian and you can't prove it.
That was something else he said.
So I'm gonna be pulling up on Cuz. He gonna have to catch this
man. It wasn't a debate. It was just for me to go over there and bring some American Indian history over on that side.
Wrong. You're wrong, cuz this is what they trying to tell you. It's a setup.
Hold up. So now, Cosmon, now that you say that, so now this is coming straight out of Sanetta's mouth yesterday on the phone with Dot.
And you believe what Sanetta said.
Hold on, let me holler at my bro real quick. Bro.
So when he said that, he was like, "Look, you know I got a tough community, but
you gotta get out your Christian ways." OTK, get out your Christian ways, brother.
Listen, let me tell you.
Do not take the pastor for his word.
Right. Let me school you something. Listen. This nigga is the Don King of this shit. He is slime ball central, bro. Listen, what I'm trying to tell you is it's always a setup. Always be ready. Even though they tell you, oh, we just coming to, you know what I mean? No, always be, listen, what I'm telling you, bro, is always a setup.
Why you think
I would never lie to you, bro?
When Top Cat went up, he went on the same thing, but he knew it was going to be an ambush.
On some real shit, I could have handled me and Sanetta going one-on-one. That's why I asked him on the phone. Like, I know you got some questions, so I'm only going to do a little bit, and then I know you got some questions. So,
nigga, whatever come out of that nigga mouth, don't believe it. How about that?
Man, you need to play Project Pat Gorilla on a hole before you go to the goddamn show next time. I'm sick of this shit. Slap the bitch, man. Goddamn.
Hey, listen. Fuck that. Wasn't no L's taking or nothing. So, wasn't no L's taking or nothing. It's a lesson. You dig what I'm talking about? It's a lesson learned. You dig what I'm saying? And now he knows.
He can't take no L because he's an Indian. So
listen, if he ain't take no L, then that nigga gonna take another L.
I don't think it's about seeing it as a loss, OTK, but I can say that there's a good portion of it that you weren't in control of. Right. And that's what I'm saying is that if they're gonna use you to get 3 times the views that he would normally give, because that's a gift that you're giving him for him to get that he would not get without you. So if they're going to use you and you put your foot down and you be in control of the stream, You don't let them control the stream if they're just using you for views.
Hey, but don't be real. Just be real. Hey, hold up.
Listen, she said it the nice way, nigga. Don't let them use you, nigga. Use them. You could have used them. You could have used them to benefit.
All
right, we heard
he's doing a build, and they're asking questions. That's it, and that's all. It's information versus information. All this else.
No, mama, Sharif. No, mama. This is business. No, Sanetta's getting paid.
Right.
This is an operation. And if y'all don't really see what's going on, mama, please listen to me. They used
set
him.
up every time.
They used him. And he could have used them if he knew what's really going on. Because he could have drove traffic to his channel.
But
it's deeper than rap. Y'all tripping.
That let you know right there, dog. That let you know right there. That's not my fucking purpose.
YK, you a hating ass bitch. Shut the fuck up, YK.
That let you know that
somebody. Well, by you saying that, OTK, that means that you okay with being used. You're saying you okay with being used.
Yeah. Sometimes some of the songs say, some of them want to use you.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's cool then. If you're okay with being used, bro, it's cool with me.
Well,
I ain't got shit else to say.
Sometimes it's a lesson learned when you having a new experience, right? It's a lesson learned. Sometimes you gotta feel your way through it.
Me with a 14-year-old source from Elsis.
Yeah, I know y'all are gonna. I know y'all ain't gonna do it next time or anything. That's why I'm saying forget all the people that talking about loss or anything. This is just about just knowing the territory that you're in next time. And I ain't saying you lost. I'm saying that nigga, you was way too nice. The favor. I just went and looked. He got 2,500 views already. The one that he did yesterday, this one already beating it. That was an hour ago. This one's beating the one he did yesterday for an hour ago. So that is the gift. That is the gift you're giving him. So you ain't gotta be nice after that.
Somebody gotta mute up. We got an echo.
I think it's because someone's muted. But you don't have to be nice after that. The niceness is that you're giving him views on the Indian shit. Thank you. He can thank you for that. So you ain't gotta be like Uncle Sa. You ain't gotta be like Sis Napa. You ain't gotta be like none of that because you're doing him a favor. This is you doing him a favor, not the other way around. So that's how you got to go into it, knowing that you are doing him a favor. He's not going to get these views without us, OTK. Not at all.
Right.
Hey, you the star of the show, nigga. Act like it. You the goddamn star. Act like the motherfucking star of the show. You are the star. Act like the motherfucking star. Be goddamn it snobby and snooty as the motherfucker.
Y'all first time getting in somewhere, don't y'all feel it out?
That's what it is, man. It's an experience.
Man, you trying to
now you know how to handle it. Now you know how to handle it.
Right, exactly. That was my first time up on the panel like that, talking about that American Indian shit. All the other time,
you do that shit over here all the time, man. Stop with these bullshit ass excuses, man.
No, but listen though, bro. Have you ever?
It's not an excuse. It's a learning lesson.
Have you ever seen me came out of place with a woman, bro?
Okay, Dosey, I'm gonna ease up. My bad, mama. I'm gonna ease off.
I ain't never come out of place with no woman,
bro. Yeah, but I'm gonna get your monkey ass, boy.
But just know, I don't want you to know.
Don't come out with a woman until she hits you. Once she hits you, she ain't a woman anymore.
It's on.
Smack that bitch.
Hey, first of all, y'all gotta know who y'all dealing with. Her name is
I like that though. See, I like
Demon.
I like that.
Napasha Da means open demon. Let that sink in.
Okay.
That's who you dealing with.
My great grandma told me shoot first, ask questions later.
We'll sort them out later after we beat their feet.
I got y'all. Everything good. But I like the way I did that though, man, because
I'll like you after I beat you.
now they want to see more.
We can be friends after
they definitely want me to come back now. Because they think they got an easy
They would have wanted you to come back in either way, OTK. They are desperate over there. And I don't care. I don't think nothing I can say would even stop the build that we're gonna have. You know why? Because he's not getting those views without us. He ain't getting them. That's why he's begging any Indian that he can to come on there. Because he's not gonna get these views without us.
Over there, dog. And I look at this shit like this on some real nigga shit. I debate any fucking body when it come down to a debate. But let's do it on a neutral platform from now on.
Man, listen. Y'all thinking wrong. It's not about debating. It's not about debating. It's about whooping ass on site. It's not about debating. It's about ability to whoop ass on site. It ain't got nothing to do with a debate. You got to be able to whoop ass when they ask you a question. It's right then. You got to be able to whoop their ass.
Yeah, you right, Sachi. Yeah, you right, Sachi. You right, Sachi.
It's a setup every time.
You're right. Everything good, man. You know what I mean? Everything definitely good, bro. But
yeah, it's a learning experience.
I didn't go there for that. I told him I only want to be on for an hour. For an hour. I told him I only want to be on for an hour. That's when I stopped reading.
That's not gonna happen.
He was like, you through already? I was like, yeah. I told you I didn't want to be on that long because I just got my internet. I wasn't able to set up really like something really put together like how I would do. So and then
you sound like one of them rappers that signed a 360-degree deal.
Yeah, I did with my sisters now, and I do that, and I die every time behind my sisters now. I will go out there if they ask me to fill in for them. And shout out to Dots with her problem, her things that she got going on with her family. It was supposed to have been them. You feel me? But everything good though. But yeah. So I just went up there.
We appreciate you standing up,
bro. It's all good. The thing is, ain't none of them attack none of my information. Just like motherfuckers over here. And motherfuckers everywhere.
That's why, and you gotta call that out. And you gotta say that live. That's all I'm saying. You gotta say that live.
You didn't lose. You didn't lose on the information.
That should have been in the closing. So as we proceed to end
did you attack any of their information?
Did no one hold on, Super? Did no one say anything about one slide I presented? No one said anything about anything I presented tonight. That's how I know that y'all are. And then you go and proceed. You have to say that then. Don't say that in the chat. Say that live every time.
Yeah, see what you're dealing with over there is more sort of the framing of the show and presentation, not the information, because they didn't beat your information. They just framed it a certain way. That's all.
Yeah, and I was getting muted.
That's what I keep saying, Sachi.
I was getting muted, Sachi.
OTK, did you attack any of their information?
They didn't have no information.
But now that you understand the framing, bro, just every time you get a chance to talk over there, be on somebody's head. That's all.
No,
when it came to I started talking, man, I got muted so motherfucking much that I had to type it in the chat. Like, damn, I'm getting muted. That's why I had to type it in the chat. Like, yo, I'm getting muted. My people's them getting blocked in the chat. Man, I'm out. They thought I'm running because of information. No, because every time I try to talk against these niggas, he like, yo, OTK, you got to let them get it out. And he muting my fucking mic. But me and him going to have a talk. Because what you talk about on the phone yesterday, you wanted this information to come over there. Okay, I already know how this environment is over there with y'all Israelites, y'all Islam, and y'all Kemetic people. And all this shit right here.
Bro, you dealing with a New York nigga.
It's all
good. You dealing with a New York nigga.
Listen, bro, after I finished with my information, I wanted to be through pretty much. That's it. They can talk about whatever they got to talk about later. It was just for me to go over there and do a presentation. Because I asked him first, do you got questions? He was like, nah, brother, I thought I want you to do like a presentation. So I said, okay. So once you ask somebody to do a presentation, dog, that's not a debate. You know, my mind focused on what I'm doing my presentation on. And I left a lot of shit out because I was only doing the beginning of it.
Hear what Nisha said on the screen, because he's going to apologize over the phone. I don't care what he says over the phone, OTK. Like, I'm being for real. That is not your uncle, bro. Like, he is going to say whatever he got to say over the phone. He's not the same dude over the phone when y'all go live. He is going to do that. That's why everything I'm saying is how you fight against that. That stuff you say it live. As soon as you unmute, as soon as he say OTK, you say, I was just muted. You guys must be afraid of this information. So this ain't the toughest environment. The toughest environment gotta mute me. Is that what this is? Like, you say that.
Listen, I started getting mad, but I had to catch myself. That's why
make them throw you in the back. If they won't let you talk, make them throw you in the back. And then you use that and be like, y'all threw me in the back. Y'all was scared of these Indians. Whatever you got to say, bro, you in the fight.
It wasn't supposed to be about that, though. It wasn't. I didn't go over there looking
for
no.
Man, get that out your head, OTK. OTK, brother, I love you. Brother, listen to me. Get that shit out your damn head. Every time you talk to that man, it's about that.
It's about a setup. Like Kaz is correct. Every time he talks to you, it's about him setting you up or anything. So you have to go in like, oh, this nigga's trying to set me up like he about to rob me. And I ain't about to let that happen. This nigga about to rob. Every time.
You can't go to a gunfight with a butter knife.
Man,
that nigga went with a Bible under his arm. Got shot between his eyes.
All right.
No, Smoke, he gonna listen. He understands. He's gonna listen. It's just about this. He told me this advice before, so he knows this is just constructive criticism and all this other stuff. Because if he knows I was never nice again after that, I was never nice to them niggas again.
She got over there, dog. She thought it was something different, and we told her, and she been different.
Soon as she starts saying that,
whoa. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. You said you warned her and you didn't know what the hell was going on?
No. It was after the debate. She went into the debate nice. She had a debate over there.
And what was in the talk after the debate, y'all talked about it, right? And you understood what was going on, right?
Hold up. Listen to the key context. It was a debate. She was nice during the debate.
Yeah, he ain't gonna listen, Smoke.
Yeah, you right. Yeah. You right.
All righty then.
I don't know how y'all make everything a competition that's like a build. Like I went over there like on some building shit. Like I'm gonna do volume 1, volume 2, volume 3, building up into it. It wasn't even supposed to get into that level that it got into. Like on some real nigga shit.
Bro, look at it.
But it is every time. That's what we're saying. Well, that's the only thing we're saying, OTK. That's what it's gonna be every time.
Yeah, but see, that shit wasn't even.
He didn't bring you to build. I don't care what he said on the phone. He didn't bring you over there to build. He brought you over there because people are tired of fighting all these Hebrews, and they want to fight Indians, and none of the Indians have been giving him any play. Everybody's like, why should you go over there? He's been begging people to go over there. I know that are not going over there because they're like, what good is it for me to be over there? And he's begging them to go over there, and they're not. So now it's like, oh, whoever I can get to go over there, it's not going to be, oh, I want to build with you, brother, all this other stuff. They're going for you to fill the shoes of someone they cannot get to go over there. That's why they're bringing you over there.
OTK, what you got to know about debating is that these are words. There's no physical beating up or no type of shit. These are words. So when Napa should die, somebody like that, that's coming up there to take your head off and to spew things at you, and you can't look at her as a woman. This is information.
Why y'all keep saying debate? It's not about debate. You got to be able to whoop ass on demand. It's not about debating shit. I don't give a damn if I'm coming to teach or whatever. You got to be able to whoop ass on demand.
It is. Well, a debate means fight. It is a fight. A debate and fight are synonymous.
Man, fuck all that. You got to be able to whoop ass on demand. You ask me a question, I can whoop your ass now.
It's a fight.
That's how you got to be.
All I'm saying is you can't build with someone that got a sledgehammer knocking the shit down while you putting it on. And that's all I'm saying is don't view it like you're building with them. You see them as they have a sledgehammer and all your hard work that they're just trying to knock it down. Because that's the only thing they're trying to do is knock it down. They ain't trying to build with you.
They are the ops. They're the ops.
They the ops. They not your friend.
Man, I would love to go up on that motherfucker. That nigga won't let me up though.
No, you don't.
Exactly, they do that.
Shit, nigga.
No, they do that too. That's why you have to control it because they do that too. Like when I was over there or anything like that, there'll be people that are trying to hit the panel. If he knows for a fact that those people are for you, he will not let them hit the panel. So he'll let people hit the panel that he don't know of. And he'll let people hit the panel that is over your side. He's always going to make it be at least 7 to 8 to 1. That is part of the plan.
Hey, Dosey, after you had that debate, we went back over to your channel. Didn't that nigga call me all kind of bitches and got mad and shit?
Exactly, bro. What did you say? What was your what did you say that set them off? Can you tell them what you said that set them off?
Man, I was I can't remember, but I know I was like, she goes.
But what you say about me? What you say about me that set them off? Say what you said about me.
That's what we converted
I can't remember, but I know it was some of the fact that you beat her up, like you actually won. You know
exactly.
I said something to that effect. I can't remember.
Exactly. So everybody that said that I won in that debate got blocked in the chat. Everyone that said that I had better decorum in the after party got blocked in the chat. He ended up fighting with Brother Law. He ended up fighting with Brother Law where they even I had a fallout for like weeks or months because Brother Law said I show so much decorum every time that it's almost like you won the debate just on your decorum alone. And then they had a whole falling out. It was a whole mess.
That I did.
I was too nice in that debate, and because people like decorum, because people said I had too much decorum, that's where the whole thing fell out. He fell out with everybody after that, just on the fact of people saying I had decorum.
You did the same shit I did. You muted your mic up and just let the motherfuckers talk because you didn't want to go off. And I was like, damn, don't see how the fuck you gonna go off on me like that every night, but you let that happen. And you was like, because this and that. And I had to respect that.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that next time. That's why I'm not saying this time. I'm saying next time. Because the next time, what did I do? The next time I came on that panel is that no, there was no more being nice to any of them the next time. That's why I'm telling you this.
Kick ass. But like I said though, I wanted to know exactly what they was coming at and what they wanted to know and all the questions they had. So now I know. See, when you go over there, they don't really have questions for American Indians. They usually have questions for Israelites, Hebrews, and because that's what they do over there. But tonight, now I know the questions that they have. Trust me, I learned.
And I'm saying for Sharice, ain't no learning curve from you. I'm your learning curve. Ain't no learning curve, sis. If you go over and talk to her, you don't talk to her nice. You talk to her real, you get out the real information, and when they try to play games, you let it be known live. You don't say it in the chat. You let it be known that they're playing games as soon as you unmute.
Yeah, because even when hold on, sis, because even when I was trying to get back at this this lady, they literally
No, I need you to take that back. You already being too nice. Say it.
I'm already being nice.
Say it. What was you gonna say? You were being too nice to the what?
She don't know.
That lady. Say it.
Being too nice to her ass and was, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't understand how I got bodied by a 14-year-old source. Like, what? She was trying to validify that the Middle Passage took place. Which, okay, if it did, those numbers don't matter. They died. They died.
Yeah, but you didn't say nothing, though, Sharice. You didn't come back.
No, I said something. I said, look, all of those people that you talking about, do y'all know what dying means? Do y'all know what she's saying? All these people in the sources died. That she was
land, though, y'all. It didn't land. Y'all fell back off of it. Y'all didn't push forward on it. Y'all didn't follow
up. Not a fucking thing we try to do got landed. You know why? Because we kept getting muted. And that's on my grandmama, dog.
Bro, if you don't acknowledge your mistakes, you're not gonna correct them. You're gonna let it happen again and again and again.
And I definitely challenged her on the breeding farm situation. I'm like, so you don't think people had consensual sex? The only reason why we populated and migrated to as much as we are now is because of a breeding farm. There was no response to that.
Yeah, but that wasn't a response that they needed to give you because they took you off your topic. Your topic was
you don't supposed to ask no questions. You don't supposed to ask no. Listen. Let me give y'all a tip. Really, over there, you can't ask them no questions. My bad.
Just hang on, Taji, because I want to talk to Aton for a second. Because what she was trying to address was how we get to the 4 million in 1870 and how we get to the 1.1%, the 1/10 of 1% of African-born people in this country after 1870. So that is a response to that. So, and we were getting muted like fuck.
Yeah, that's why I say that's the games they play when like Sachi is saying why you don't ask questions, because that's the game they play. As soon as you ask a question, you're giving up what you're gonna say.
You're no longer the teacher. Exactly. You become the student when you ask a question.
Exactly. They're gonna treat you like the student every time you ask a question. That's why you don't ask them no questions. You treat them like they're too dumb to ask them a question because they are. You shouldn't be asking no question to dumbass King J, not to dumbass Kafu or Kashu, Asaba. I don't care any of those niggas. None of them know enough that you should grace them by asking them a question. They don't know enough to ask them a question.
Even I ask questions to understand where they're coming from.
Well, now we know they want to beat ass and take.
Then they give an excuse. That's their excuse to mute you. That's the
Yeah, it ain't no fucking around. That's all I know.
But it's all good.
It ain't no fucking around because I'm not even about to play.
You see OTK. You over there teaching them about Indians, so you ain't supposed to be asking them no questions. You the teacher.
No, I've been asking them questions about the shit they were saying, not about what I was saying.
But what I'm saying is you can't, when you asking them questions, they to them that signifies you don't know, instead of whatever you thinking in your head. You asking a question to might be trying to figure out what they saying, but to them that means you don't know, so they're gonna put you in the student position and little boy you after that. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Yeah, and exactly, little boy. And what I'm saying as far as is that's how he used the decorum thing. That's how he used the decorum thing against you, and then you were like, "I'm muted up. I'm showing decorum," and then he still was using it against you. That's all I'm saying is that you're saying it as if he's cool or he's he's gonna be fair or any of that shit, and he's not. This is not a fair environment. So anything that you give him to use against you, he will. And he used you asking a question to say that you have no decorum after he went into like 15 minutes of a soliloquy because you asked him a question. So that's all I'm saying is they're gonna use that. They're gonna do that. Don't let them.
So hold up. So how can you see that and not the rest of these motherfuckers on the panel see that?
Who?
No, they do see that. That's what they're saying.
No, Dosey. No, Dosey. But if they saw that, then they would not be saying the things that they're saying.
What?
OTK, they saying the thing they saying because they feel like you've been around long enough to know all of this, to know how to fight over there. That's all that's what they saying.
Right. Like, OTK,
but
it's
the
like
thing is, though, do y'all understand?
OTK, it's like this, right?
Nigga, ignorance is no defense.
Stop, y'all.
Man, ain't nobody for the call of your ass, nigga. You got your ass whooped because you didn't know what the fuck was going on and you got used and abused.
We in the film room, nigga. We in the
punk
film
ass
room,
nigga. Then gonna come over here and try to call me a punk, nigga. You got whooped.
Yeah, everything.
These
good.
ladies are taking it easy on you, nigga.
I love that.
My whip made out of buffalo hide. Get your motherfucking ass in the gym, nigga, and learn how to fight.
We in the film room, nigga. Don't trip, OTK. We in the film room, nigga. You play sports, nigga. We in the film room.
I take all of that. I eat all of that.
All right, cool.
And y'all beat me up on any information. Let's go right now. Since y'all running y'all dick suckers, let's go.
No, nigga. You can't do
no.
Can't do that with us, man.
I ain't talking no women.
Now you want to act tough. Now he tough.
Yeah.
Now he tough.
They didn't do nothing with my information.
When you was tough over there at Sonetta?
Without a woman?
I had decorum and I just fell back. I didn't know what was going on. I just went over there to do a presentation.
Man, A-Time said the best thing, man. Go back and watch the video, man. Just go back and study the film.
Yeah. Just we in the film room, man. That's all. Constructive though. It ain't destructive, it's constructive.
So hold up. So y'all saying it ain't about the information. Y'all telling me
nigga, I told you that when you had BAP debate. I came to your channel and I talked to you like a man. I said, OTK, bro, your information was straight. It's your fighting style.
About the information?
No, motherfucker. How many times we gotta tell you that?
On House of Consciousness, it is not about the information. That's what everybody's saying. For OTK, that's where we're all on one accord on. That on the House of Consciousness, it is not about the information. It is never about information on the House of Consciousness. Stop thinking you can even convert people on the House of Consciousness. You can't. You can't.
I can see
it, y'all. Hold on, OTK.
You are not John Baptiste.
OTK. I'm gonna give you one example. Let me give you one example, OTK. Hold on, brother. Just sit back, bro.
You starting to make me think you got some Jehovah Witness in you, OTK.
Hey, OTK. Let me give you an example. Right?
That nigga a Mormon. He got a bicycle.
I'm gonna go back to that guy, the white guy that
he a missionary.
Therese interviewed that guy a few months ago. Not even 2 months ago. She went 14 years back and said, you are disrespecting his information when you got the information from the horse's mouth, the one she's talking about. You see what she did?
Hold up,
I would have twisted her ass up like a
y'all motherfuckers literally up here knocking me because of my fucking presentation and the way I delivered the shit. But
no, motherfucker, we're knocking you because you ain't got no nuts.
No one's talking about the presentation. No one's talking about the presentation.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
We're talking about after the presentation. We're talking about after the presentation where you thought that it was going to be a presentation of information and not that it's HOK and that Sonetta not your friend and that none of the people he was bringing on is your friend. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Sis, I didn't even know we was going to.
Well, they fatting you up for the slaughter.
But that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. I understand that you didn't know that before, but I'm telling you that now. Every time Sonetta says anything over the phone, erase everything that he said to you over the phone. It's not true. It's not true. That's what we're saying. There's a reason why none of my videos are up.
You like a teenage girl believing that nigga.
He's not a friend. He is not a good person. He's not a fair person. He is only going to use you. That's what he's doing. Every time he's on the phone, he is coming to use you. That's the only reason why he's coming to use you.
I understand all of that. I understand what y'all saying, but I'm telling y'all the reason why I was unprepared from what y'all saying I'm unprepared, because I went there to do something.
Man, we ain't caring about your missionary work.
Man, remember I told you that nigga had an agenda. That's why I'm saying it's deeper than what y'all seeing, Dosey. And I'm trying to, and I'm coming from a man point of view.
This all we saying. We making it simple.
So you won't be able to see what I'm seeing from a man point of view.
Make it simple. I'm gonna make it simple for you, OTK. Put your pastor robe down. Come off the pulpit and pick your goddamn pistol up. That's all we saying.
That nigga ain't no true Christians. More motherfuckers died under Christianity than anything else. You better pull out your sword.
No, it was an analogy. It ain't got nothing to do with him being a Christian or none of that. It was an analogy because he over there trying to preach the good message of being an Indian instead of whooping ass and taking names.
That's why I told him he a missionary.
Hold up, man. You got people that do these fucking shit and don't let people even come question them.
What do you mean?
Man, we ain't talking about that. And that ain't where we at.
I mean, we got people.
Why Savage? That's called niggas planning.
Don't let people question them. Like I said, y'all, I didn't know they was gonna get into all of that extra shit. Like I said, it was supposed to be an hour bill. I was supposed to stop, come back next week. It wasn't supposed to be all of that. All that shit it was supposed to be. Like
hey, when Cookie took that girl to the stripper party, what was her story? All I want to do was go ahead and strip and get my money.
but now that I know,
Ronnie, you was riding with Ronnie.
Now that I know,
Sonetta is Ronnie, and
this nigga did a players ball quote.
You remember that video where this white girl slapped this nigga? And so he took her nigga and beat the fuck out of him. That's what the next time, if you're not gonna beat up on the pod, the next time beat up on Sonetta. One of them gotta get beat up though.
Somebody, yeah, definitely.
Somebody gotta get it.
Definitely. But I put this on everything I love, dog. I got muted so much.
Hey, what that girl say on Players Club? I ain't come here for this.
That shit started pissing me off. You know, other niggas on other channels don't even mute me that much.
Right, yeah, that's the play.
That's why you gotta stop hanging out with Ronnie.
I tell y'all what, right?
Nah, I really going over there.
I tell y'all what. See, y'all just get
anyway, let me ask y'all this.
Y'all just get introduced to Sonetta, man.
Back went over there. Back went over there. Motherfucker,
that nigga's a motherfucker, boy.
Every motherfucking American Indian or Aboriginal been over that motherfucker.
Yeah, but everybody got in.
Man, you didn't do listen.
No. A lot of these motherfuckers out here got their major start and their major break by going over there.
Man, you know how long Sonetta been doing this shit, man?
And I'm saying, and they control their show.
Do you know how long Sonetta been doing this shit before YouTube, nigga?
What you mean
I don't think they get no major break from Sonetta, bro. I think them boys built their channel. I think they were building their channel on their own, and they just happened to slide through Sonetta's when they got called over there.
I don't think they got no break from Sonetta. OTK, you exposed him. What that mean?
Exposed who?
That's what OTK said. He exposed somebody. What you exposed?
Expose who?
No, I'm talking to OTK. He say he exposed.
Yeah, I know Superman. I'm asking him. Expose who?
Expose who? Who said expose?
Oh, now you gonna crawfish. All right, cool.
Expose ain't never come out my mouth. What the fuck is you
Okay, cool. You right. Hey, make that money though. Let that money make you.
I'm not even monetized, bro. So what money am I making? I don't ask for no chats, no super chats. I donate. Dumb fuck. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And I've been out here for damn near 2 years in this bitch. I could have been asking for cats and shit. I could have been
monetized. Made his motherfucking money off other people's shit, nigga.
Correct.
They've been doing this shit for fucking 20
Correct.
plus years.
Listen though, hey, for 8 times. Other
What's
niggas
all about, man? Y'all don't know. Y'all got this whole idea about Sarnetta, man. Listen for 2 seconds. Y'all think y'all got an idea about this nigga, man? This nigga from Harlem, nigga. That's a real nigga over
everything good besides
y'all keep thinking this nigga.
Hey, Akon, that's why I say, nigga, y'all dealing with a New York nigga, a slick nigga.
If you was doing information back in the past and you was burning your shit on DVD and you needed to get your shit out worldwide, what would you do with that? You would give it to people who's selling these burned DVDs, correct?
Man, niggas just come knocking on that nigga's door behind that shit.
We understand we understand exactly what you're saying, OTK. But what we don't understand is how you don't understand what the hell you was at. That's what we have a misunderstanding how you don't understand what the hell you was at.
I know where I was at. This shit was crazy to me, bro. It wasn't supposed to go that far. I was supposed to do an hour and then that was it.
Oh, so you knew you was gonna get on stage. You ain't know they were just gonna keep playing song after song.
So you really thought you were gonna go to the House of Consciousness and teach Indian and not get attacked by the Pan African? You really thought that was gonna happen?
I mean, that comes always, bro. I mean, that ain't no problem with that.
And you might as well just said that you was going over there to get hits and to get your shit out.
I was sitting back.
That's why I said he enjoyed being used. It's okay. He made that clear.
On some real shit, dog, I was sitting back amused at all the shit that
did you donate to the channel? Did you send in the cash out too?
Your information was on point. Just be ready to whoop ass next time. And what I mean by whoop ass is really just frame it and point out the holes in their bullshit. You got to point it out to the audience because that's what they're getting y'all.
Don't get along with them. Fuck them.
Y'all thinking it's just presenting information. Y'all thinking it's just presenting information is good enough over there, and it's not. You got to point it out and reiterate it. You know, you got to expunge. You know what I'm saying? You gotta highlight everything you saying over there. Basically, presenting ain't just good enough.
I didn't even go over there to fight, bro. Like on some real nigga shit. I just went over there to drop my info. Like I told him, I only want to do an hour.
He didn't answer your question. How in the hell he didn't know what environment he was in?
Now I'm prepared because now I see he's not going to stop it at an hour. He's going to let other people come up and he's going to let that shit go on like that. Now I know what I'm prepared for.
What's the slogan over there?
Bills, bro. That's it.
Hey, didn't you say you was on his panel 4 years ago?
That's exactly what I was about to bring up, Aton. You should have known that it wasn't no friendly shit when the saying that they say, the saying that they have is from pseudo killers. And then he said, who are the pseudo killers? Yo ass should have stole off on them, be like the person that gave you source up or shut up. What do you mean who are the pseudo killers? You just were like go along to get along. What? I wouldn't let him say none of that shit. How did y'all say source up or shut up? The pseudo killers gave them that. So when he tried to play you on some, who gave you the pseudo killers? Yes, it is. That is Juju saying. Yes, it is.
I don't know that.
I'm telling you now, stole off on those niggas when they come on some, fuck the pseudo killers. We don't care about the pseudo killers. Then give them their saying back. I'm just telling you for next time. I'm telling you for next time when you were bringing up good points and then he wants to go and then you were like, well, I'm just saying it to be nice. No, you ain't saying it to be nice. Fuck them. Yeah, y'all say all his sayings. Y'all taking all Unc sayings. Now you don't care what he said now? All of a sudden you and Unc not friends? You use all that against them. Every single point, you use it against them, not with them, against them.
All right, so sis, when I brought up the pseudo killers, I was using a specific phrase. When them boys say y'all research, y'all gotta update y'all research. Now
they gonna make you the next brother polite.
I know, and then you were nice, and then you were nice when he was saying, "Who is the pseudo killers to me?"
About that source up and set up shit. I didn't know that they get all of that with them.
I know personally, but you could have, that he calls Unc. He called Unc, but you were being, come on, you just gotta admit that you were being nice to Sonetta. Let's break through that point. Admit you were being nice, and all I'm saying is that don't be nice to Sonetta next time. It didn't matter if you didn't know Source Up or Shut Up. He calls that nigga every time to be like, I'm gonna get Unc on you. Oh, so Unc is not your bully dog anymore? You're not gonna call Unc to get Unc on people? Now you don't care what Unc says? I wasn't informed of that. You use that against them. You know how much they use the pseudo killers, whether you knew Source Up or Shut Up is theirs or not. And you let him say, oh, the pseudo killers don't know nothing to me. Hell no. Hell no. Don't let him use that shit next time. Don't let him do none of that shit.
I'm gonna tell
OTK, you had been over there on the panels 4 years ago, right?
Bro,
you was bragging about being on the panels 4 years ago.
Yeah.
All right, we gonna get off of and smoke.
Yeah. Be careful who you call it, fam. Cause everything was jelly to the biscuit jam. Uncle Tom Bay is tired, preaching Uncle Sam. The streets evangelized by pushing Billy Graham. Okay, I get that you the star, them big steppers. You could be the goat, I'm the sheep whom the Lord shepherds. Went from dating cougars, my baddie ain't all leopards. God gave her a nice onion, look up, it's all peppers. And it's hard to tell the students from the faculty. Shorty is a jumper, tell me who's the back of me. Sex like a sensual, them niggas on some rapists. But if she choose to let her run the chain, this game related. Look for China, that's a parking lot. And I know it's hard to stomach, that's an awful lot. A man controlled by his temper, that's a coffee pot. Before you drink and filter what you thinking, cause he's probably hot. Sonic with the knuckles, oh, you wanna be a mark? Forget the fade, full shape, tiki bar. In the black corner, see Trevita. My homies call it Lupita. Say I'm old like Dunchita, more legendary than Beat 'em. Got my soul in Korea, sitting next to my diva. Some call her Libra, she want unity Latifah, but go to war with Antifa. Modern day Queen of Sheba, hustle to get that Peter. One in the middle Leah, Catholics worship Maria. Christian Caesar Borgia, my ancestors Judea. They mama Rachel and Leah. Dad cheated, I'm dark skin, looking for beige. Waffle color niggas soaking the syrup is how they bathe. You can put on the show, but can you manage the stage? Let it rain, but the rules of marriage staying engaged. From heaven fell a cup of caramel, no Ovaltine. Never recycle gold diggers, they be going green. Fuck being a real nigga, are they anymore? Gang, buddy work with 12, that's a 24. Y'all traded baking soda for the baby powder. Is this a bachelor's party or a baby shower? Rappers wearing wedding dresses, who's accomplice, nigga?
I'm at Jamie Foxx, I'm your conscious nigga.
Yeah. That's that nigga, that's that lingo. Play them cards and hit them numbers, then it's bingo. When all these niggas got you up, then grab that vino. And I know you say you really got the gift of gab, but let me hear your vocab. Yeah. Y'all thought we was finished. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Niggas talk change, never flip a coin. You gon' break a leg or you gon' pull a groin. On the streets, rap music is the newspaper. I be talking to the money, what's the news? Yeah, living in your past will make you present, nigga, that's a rap. Living in your present is a present, gifted, that's a rap. Nigga want beef, go vegan, it's a dietary. Your man's a rat and a pussy, look at Tom and Jerry. The plug grew antennas, only time will tell. That's Not a drug dealer, that's the clientele. Yeah, ask her Omega what's an alpha male. Ivy League of rap, this is Harvard even if we yell. You faking pushing keys, but you ain't playing scales. And like a torn ligament, even at ACLs. Some put their faith in Jesus, I'm in Emotep. Black faith in a white man, watch him Euro step. Hush puppies, shoes and cubbies, a black mama born killer. I been stellar, you been stiller. These Teletubbies are rubber tummy, you kid cuddies is understudies. Can tell your day from night, it's a bunch of day and nights. We exchange game, that's the NASDAQ. Flip a honey bun, that's a Debbie pack. Partner say he down the ride and took the exit route. A bunch of black youngsters in the jail and it's a heavy camp. Yeah, I was pushing melon, I became a stamp. I'm about to free base, man, I swear they am. Yeah, ice on your neck, that bitch done caught a cramp. Let your light shine, I wouldn't bought a lamp. Acting like a bitch, now you a man, that's a transform. Adam think he fucking with E, bro, that's a transform. Can't go out on the limb when you worry about the rim. Why would I wanna be a player, my nigga, I own the gym. They still selling niggas out in Libya. Sanjita, she was auctioned out in India. Cut out the middle man, it's how you simplify. But instead we kill each other, then we gentrify. And she love to rock the mic from the podium. I don't want no carbon, need linoleum. Royal flush, 40 acres and a mule. You the shit, all I see is soft stool. And I know you say you really got to get the gap. But let me hear your vocab, vocab. Let me hear, let me hear, let me hear. Vocab, vocab, yeah.
Yep, where we at?
Play some soldier music. This is war. I think somebody forgot.
Nah, he ain't forgot. He just know next time. Next time, OTK.
Yeah, everything good, man. I think I did damn good with what I presented within a day, within a couple of hours, because I got this call a couple of hours ago, yesterday. So I think I did damn good with my information. So, and to anybody got something to do with my information, y'all want to stand on anything against my information, anybody out there, I don't give a fuck who you is. That's the thing about me. I don't care who you is. Nobody never say nothing about my information. Instead of y'all saying, well, damn, at least that nigga going and got some Aboriginal American Indian history out there on another platform. Ain't none of us doing that shit. All us done did it in the past. Instead of y'all doing that,
ease up off of you, bro. We ain't on that. We ain't on you no more, bro.
Instead of niggas saying, you know what? You know what I mean? Hey, listen, that's gonna be a good thing because motherfuckers gonna start, you know what I mean? It's getting out there. Motherfuckers ain't looking at it like that. They looking at it like it was a debate, but I'm telling y'all, it wasn't. But everything good. For a couple of hours in advance for me to do that and put that together, that was good. It wasn't a normal presentation like what I would have put together if I had more time. So, but it's all good. Yeah, hey, I appreciate y'all opinions too. And for those of y'all say Supreme Chief saying OTK not ready, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not ready for. I stand strong on South Carolina American Indian history. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
That's your wheelhouse. Stay there.
But yeah, I guess I'm passionate. I get what you're saying. I'm passionate because I don't think none of us should be over there. The only reason I'm even go over there is because y'all are my peoples. And if my peoples ask me, I'm going. But me knowing that he's only using us, and I'm knowing that this isn't getting our thing out there. It's just a fight. This is just for YK to make a video on us, Nat to make a video on us. This is not getting any information to anyone that's going to expand on the information or anything. All it is, it's a fight. So going over there, I know as far as it's just a way to fight. And
it's not even a fight though, it's just a lifeline.
Right.
It's only a fight.
And the crazy thing is, Dosey, ain't nobody over there been going over there lately. The last American Indian or Aboriginal that been over there was Top Cat.
And he can't get him for the life of him to go back.
And that was with a debate with Jabari, and then he did a bill with a girl over there.
Yeah, or me. One of
and he can't get that girl Chan to go back either.
Aboriginal power been over there. Everybody been over there.
Aboriginal power since then to go back.
So what I'm saying is, it wasn't like that when them brothers went over there to build. Them brothers went over there to build, and then that was it. When shit started getting out of control, Sonetta shut that shit down. But now this shit different over there. Like, you know
OTK, can you stream that on your channel? Can you stream your? Did he give you permission to stream on your channel?
I didn't stream it on my channel.
Was that an option too?
I'm pretty sure I can. I did have.
Well, you need to next time for some videos come out chopped up and you looking crazy. I say you need to next time for some videos come out chopped up and you looking crazy.
No. Let me tell you something. What's going to happen? Hold on. OTK.
Yes.
Listen. It's not about. First of all, he's not going to be allowed to stream live on his channel because they will strike it. See, you got to understand. I get your reasoning. Your information was on point, OTK. 100% behind you. But you got to get who house you walking into. You walking into somebody's house that don't give a damn about how you feel, what you talking about, or anything. Not a phone call or whatever that you guys might have had. It might have sounded good, but it wasn't about anything but what his agenda is and was always. And
exactly. Just
like all of us, I used to listen to Sonetta years ago, back in the day, But when I got with Unscrambled Minds and I started really seeing the inner workings of how he moved, I fell back. And just like that night after the debate with Nepal and Dulcinea, and I think we did something on our show, and that's when Aton got cussed out. That's when I had to tell Nepal that I don't F with you right then and there. Sonetta done cussed us out, all of that. I don't play with people. And by me seeing that, like I don't even appreciate the fact that Dulcie and Doc's going on the show. And I love them. They're my sisters. I don't even play with people who play with me. He play in your face for real. And it's not even a joke. I get what you're doing about wanting to spread the information, but that's not the platform to do that on. It was never the platform to do that on. It's all about finances for him. It's not about information for real. It's not. And I just want you to understand that. And I don't want Sharice to take her ass over there neither. I don't. Like, you're going over there for what? Yeah, for what? They're not going to get it. They don't want to get it. They are in their way. That's how they are. They want to fight. They want to battle. They're not taking any of that in. You're not getting any new subscribers. Not from going on side.
I wasn't looking for no subscribers.
Bingo.
I get it.
So if you ain't getting nothing out of it and you helping him, what the fuck is you doing?
What you doing?
Twerking.
Look, man. I don't want to be in opposition to anybody's sentiment.
This is about
but nigga, please go back. Right? This is very valuable content, my nigga. Go back. Anybody who want to go. No. If you get beat up, we're gonna talk about you.
For right? What?
Because it's fun.
But what you going back for? That's what I wanted to ask you. What you going back for, bro?
It's fun. It's entertaining. It's
what you
informative.
Going back for real, bro?
It's a challenge, right? Are we saying something that we got to hide in the corner to say?
I ain't saying don't go back. I'm saying get something out of it.
Right.
I'm saying don't go back.
That's what I'm saying, Sachi.
I'm saying go over there, and when you go over there, make it motherfucking count. What I'm saying.
Go back
and always make it count in every way.
I don't know. I'm different. I don't have my tolerance real low for bullshit. So I can't even play. I don't have it in, like, I can't even play a nigga for some money if I ain't really dealing with you. I don't even have it in me to pretend. Like, that ain't even my character. So I can't do all of that. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. You gonna know that I don't fuck with you. So what we doing? You ain't monetized. You ain't getting no money. What the fuck you doing? Putting money in this pocket? Fuck that nigga.
Nah, I get you on that.
I don't know. I know the dirt that they done did and how they move and how they operate and how they play on people, emotions and hee and ha in your face, but do little slick shit behind your back. When you see that, when you really see that, because I had to see it. When you really see that shit, man, please, man, Uncle Sal, fuck that nigga.
Sister, the doors of the church is always open.
But it's cool.
Right, sister, don't go back for free. I really didn't go there to gain nothing, dog. Like no subscribers, no viewers.
Nah, you got to go back. You got to go back. Hell no. Hell no. We got to go back at least one. We got to go back at least one behind this shit. Hell no.
I'm going back. Hold up, I'm going back.
Okay, hold on, OTK. Hold on, OTK, because you're going back. So where I agree with Nisha, because I was like to fight. Dots wants to fight. But what I'm saying is don't go back, but never go back like it's not a fight. Anybody that you mentioned, when AP went over there, it was a fight. When Topcast went over there, it was a fight. When Shan went over there, it was a fight. He set it up where she was going.
Yeah, he went over there to fight. That's the thing. The whole purpose of going over there was to fight.
Yeah, that's the only purpose to ever go over there is what we're saying.
Oh, no. My purpose was not
I know.
I'm telling you what they think, what he says. He says this stuff.
You may have had a purpose, but the purpose of going over there.
Don't go over there saying, oh, he says it's going to be a discussion. It's always a fight.
Right. If you think you got another, if you think you got another purpose going over there, it's going to turn into a fight. If you talking anything about niggas is an Indian.
You're going over there to fight.
If you said anything about niggas, if you said anything about a nigga in America is an Indian, that's a fight. Point blank.
And understand that you represent the Indian. So you supposed to beat every goddamn thing they talking about an African in the goddamn thing. Be spar the ground as if I can fucking go. Anytime they bring it up, beat that shit the fuck up.
And what Dulcinea said is that when AP and Top Cat went over there, they knew it was a fight. When they came over there, they knew it was a fight.
Yeah, they went over there for a debate. Yeah,
they understood the environment.
They knew what was about to happen.
They understood the environment, bro. You didn't understand what the fuck was going on.
Stop, y'all. It was a debate. Stop that.
You like the young stripper going to the party with Ronnie.
No, he had gone over there before it was a debate.
It's not about a debate. It's about whooping ass on the man. You are an Indian. Anytime you countering anybody that's African, that's asking you anything and trying to make you African and talk about some African shit, you supposed to beat they motherfucking ass because you an Indian. That's your thing. That's your thing. That's just how it go, bro. This is how this shit go. This how this Indian shit go. Ain't no friends in this shit. It's ass whooping or goddamn it, you bound down to some bullshit. Either way, you got to pick that. This how it go, bro.
You take that whip that they think they were whipped with before, and you whip them. You whip them with their own whip. OTK. It's not no friendly shit.
But it ain't even about the whipping though. It ain't about the whipping because it don't even matter.
I get what you're saying, Nisha. I get what you're saying, but people want to go over there. People want to go over there.
I'm saying what Nisha said.
People want to go over there. So if people want to go over there and there are people, what are we going to do but support them? But if we're going to support them, and the thing is, we got to fight, period. It's fighting over everything. And why can't I bet you won't replay what I said over there? And I bet you won't replay what OTK said in response to what I said, because y'all know y'all can only manipulate and all this other stuff. And what I try to do is bring it back to the fight, because the truth of the matter is ain't no genetics with our archaeology, period. Genetics come from your mama and daddy, period. So that's the science. It's the science of your mama and daddy. And I think that's another thing, like Smoke is saying, you always bring them back. You did bring up genealogy, but you always bring them back to genealogy.
He had time though. He had time, and they kept muting them, and because that's what they do.
Word, dog. I like that every time, and y'all motherfuckers act like y'all ain't understanding that. Y'all couldn't see how much I was getting muted.
Hell yeah.
And for y'all motherfuckers in the chat talk about it take me 6 months, cool out with that shit, man. This is what I'm saying, man. A lot of y'all motherfuckers weird out here, dog. And y'all information is flawed.
They just picking with you, man. They picking with you. They picking with you, man. Yeah, don't fall for the picking, bro.
No, I'm a do constructive criticism too. If we all can do constructive criticism,
but you the one on stage, nigga.
Listen, I didn't go over there for no debate, nigga.
And you got your ass tricked. Stop hanging
and
out
what
with
we trying to get you to because you still ain't understanding. You still ain't understanding because you keep still saying that you didn't go over there for no debate. And what we trying to tell you is every motherfucking time you go over there, you supposed to be over there for a debate, sir. Every time. Anytime I don't hear this shit. Anytime it's HOK, a Pan-African platform, you supposed to be over there, motherfucker, with your hatchet out, motherfucker. Straight like that. That's all I can tell you. I'm going to tell you straight up, I ain't going to play with you. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you, my nigga. You supposed to have your hatchet out.
I respect that. I respect what you saying, Smoke Signal, all y'all saying. I got bamboozled. I got caught. You know what I mean? I wouldn't prepare for that shit. I wasn't even supposed to be on there that long. So
I understand what you're saying. You wasn't prepared for it, but now that you know. That's basically.
Knowing is half the fucking battle.
Right, and he saw them numbers keep coming up in his more people started coming. That's why you stayed on there longer, because more people
ain't even see the numbers.
It was like 500 people in the chat. It was like 500 people in the chat.
So now that you know that you the star of the show,
to understand what's going on.
Now that you know you the star of the show, act like it. You need to order some shit. You got to act like the star.
Slipped you a Mickey, and you got on stage and performed and didn't get nothing.
Actually, I performed my information very well.
Yeah, you were popping that ass, throwing it in the circle and everything.
Super.
I mean, his information, the information, I appreciate it.
See, the thing is, man, hey, Sachi, I respect shit coming from you. Smoke Signal.
Man, don't pay people. If you don't respect them, don't pay them no attention, bro. Right. You respecting them by acknowledging what they saying. I'm give some more game. But listen, bro. It's your information was on point, but I keep telling you, it's not about the information over there. It's about whooping ass and taking names. And they presented the thing like she whooped your ass over there, bro. That's how they presented it. Like y'all all came up and Nepal or whatever her name is, come through with that bullshit ass source and whooped y'all ass, because that's how they presented it. Because y'all thinking just presenting the information is enough. Y'all thinking just presenting the information is enough, and it's not enough over there. It needs highlight. You got to highlight it and point it out. Hey, her source is 14 years old, and this is last month. You got to it's presentation. You on a show. That's all I'm saying. You did a great job. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm not taking nothing away from you. You did a great job with your information. But I'm saying you're on a show, and they're framing it up. They framed it up in a way to make it look like she kicked you in your ass. That's what I'm telling you. So.
Y'all didn't hear when I asked her that? Like, hold up, I thought this supposed to be the house of consciousness and shit like that.
Yeah, but you was on stage, nigga. That was King of Diamonds, and you was the featuring act, nigga.
Y'all didn't hear when I asked her that? Like, hold up, Sonetta, I thought this supposed to be the smartest community.
Right.
How y'all bringing 14-year-old sources up when my peoples them interviewed them this year?
Right.
So y'all wasn't here to hear that?
That's when you climbed the pole and did the trick.
We heard that.
Look, man,
but you didn't land though.
All fair in love and war, my nigga. Yeah, they can bring up a 14. They can bring up a 14-year-old source, but it's up to you to beat that motherfucker up when they do.
But land that shit. Sister Sharice,
so he didn't land in y'all opinion, because what the fuck? If he said he did it, and if he didn't land in your opinion, that's one thing. But if he said it,
what the hell?
Nah, I hear you, Sharice. I hear you, Sharice.
Who said it? It was said.
Yeah, that's right. But in that situation, it's got to land. You got to come with a follow up. Bam. And it was just thrown out there. It didn't land on nothing.
They not gonna give him the chance.
I know, Nisha. I know.
No, you're not waiting on them to give you anything. You taking it.
Yeah, you don't just read it or whatever. That's why I'm telling Sharice for next time, because I understand she didn't know. But next time, as far as it doesn't matter how long it takes. She had way too long with hers. You take your time with yours. Repeat. It was and then they let her come back with hers and speak for another 10 minutes after Sharice did hers. So I'm saying we understand what you read, huh?
She was the main one muting people up.
Oh, I know that. That's what she does. So then that's what I'm saying. Because it was Sharice's turn to talk. I'm telling her. Because it was her turn to talk. Listen, OTK, listen. You can.
Hey, calm down, OTK.
Listen to me, because I've done it. I've done it multiple times. And this is how you do it. You keep reading the source. You keep going. As soon as she mutes you up, you say, "Oh, you're gonna mute me? I was muted the whole time while she was talking. She talked 15 minutes, and then you're gonna mute me." Sonetta's gonna say, "Yes, bless Nepal. Let her talk. Let her speak." Then Nepal's gonna be like, "Sonetta," and then they're gonna fight. Then she might get kicked off the motherfucking panel for fighting with them. That's how you do it. Even if you gotta make them fight each other. You keep going. You keep emphasizing your source. You don't play friendly with her. I understand Sharice didn't know that at the time. I'm saying that for the future.
I bet. Everything good. Everything good. I love it. I love y'all information. I love y'all output about this shit. I put that on everything I love. I love y'all. Go into this motherfucker as a fight. Even though I posted going and did a presentation, which if I go on anybody else's panel and do a presentation, it's supposed to be a presentation, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever come after that, that's afterwards. But that's not.
Okay, so let me ask you a question then. Let me ask how well do you think a presentation? How well do you think a presentation would go about somebody in favor of us being African over here? How well do you think that presentation gonna go?
That wasn't even about my presentation tonight.
No, I'm just asking you a question because you seem to be stuck on it.
That's what they
hold on. I just want to talk to you, bro. Is it okay or is it not okay? Because if it ain't, we ain't got to talk.
Man, he all emotional right now, man.
I'm asking if it's okay. No goddamn panties sometimes too, dog.
That's right. But see, when you say shit like that, it don't bother me because I want to get to the root of the issue. I don't want to deal with me with the panties on and give a fuck about that. That don't bother me, bro. Now, can I ask you a question? Yes or no? Or do you still want to talk about the panties? What's up? What's going on?
Yeah, he liked talking about panties. The ones he had on stage. He was shaking that ass.
Look, man, I done been on down there every Pan-African nigga platform. I usually don't last long because I go in swinging, nigga. I come when I go over there, I go over there to offend fake Africans. That's what I go for. I go over there to offend them. I have them niggas on the defense. That's why I don't last long.
He was doing missionary work. He wanted to get the word out.
Because I understand it's a fight. It's a fight for our identity. Either we're going to be Africans or we're going to be motherfucking Americans.
That's right. That's right.
It's a fight, nigga. And guess who we fight? Our brothers and our motherfucking sisters. Somebody who we used to being around, right? So you know niggas' weaknesses, right? If they get you in your emotions, 9 times out of 10, you go motherfucking lose that battle. Just is what it is.
And what I'm not catching is, like OTK said, he went up there to do a presentation. After you do a presentation, there's going to be Q&A. Somebody's going to ask you a question, and somebody's going to challenge your information. That's in any platform, regardless of what it is. I'm gonna do my presentation.
Everybody's gonna challenge that shit. He's in a hostile environment.
Stop.
Nigga, the president got a big question.
Hey, Tom, it was only supposed to be me and Sonetta afterwards. And then
that nigga was at an away game and thought he was home.
I hear you.
Hell nah, we be beating that nigga ass over here. I don't know why he ain't tough.
OTK. You was at a away game and thought you was at home field advantage, bro.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Channel work.
Nah, I didn't, bro.
You was at a. Understand? Every time you go over there, you in the war zone though. Like you talk about you. I was just over there to present my. Like I ain't on HOK.
Narrative. I didn't go over there on that narrative.
Man, that nigga shot son be
what
attacking
are you talking about? What OTK? What is you talking about? Nigga, you keep saying I didn't go over there on the narrative. Nigga, you was on the House of Consciousness. What the fuck is you talking about? Whatever, you knew you was gonna go over there. You knew you was gonna get confronted with some bullshit when you went over there. Like, let's not play this slow at like, come on, bro.
That's not even how his platform works. Nigga, Dulcinea stated that even Jabari get up there and he gets talked over.
Y'all good. I didn't go up there.
Everybody gets it. Everybody gets it.
We know you was up there trying to teach. You the missionary.
If I do a show with you, Akon, and I have you on my panel, dog, meaning you gonna do a show, I'm not gonna let everybody come up there, dog, and question.
Man, I want everybody to come up there.
That's a safe space. That's safe.
I want everybody to come up there.
Hold up, no, it's gonna be between me and you, Akon, and then you can come back and you're gonna do another.
Oh, you a private dancer on the weekend.
That's what I thought it. That's the concept that I got. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why you think you were Indian on the top Pan African on YouTube channel, and you're not gonna get confronted. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to figure out how you didn't understand where the hell you was at.
Hey, Tom, you want a private dance? Just me and you.
Hey, man, you gotta let Tina Turner sleep well. She didn't pass already, man.
But OTK, you see now, bro?
You know what's crazy, right? This is coming from some of the sorriest niggas in our environment.
I beat you up whenever you ready.
I ain't talking with you. I'm just trying to figure out how you know this. That's all I'm saying. I ain't talking to you.
I spar with you anytime you want to, OTK.
One nigga who tell us to do shit who never did it. Another nigga.
I spar with you whenever you want it, bro. Just let me know.
You ain't never showed nothing ever in your life, bro. So
it's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Out here.
Hey, bro, whenever you want to spar, bro, I'll spar with you.
Doing it rather than running my mouth.
You already let me trigger your emotions, bro.
Yeah, but see, the thing
You
is,
still think it's about the information. If I can manipulate you, I can beat
but a
you.
lot of motherfuckers don't talk about how much OTK helped this motherfucking environment.
Man, you ain't help no motherfucking body, nigga. Get that bullshit out your head, nigga.
Boy, you knew.
Nigga, don't nobody go home and talk about what OTK did for them.
Fucking lie. Super.
He brought unscrambled minds. He brought unscrambled minds to this environment.
Dosey, stay out of the fight. I'm triggering this nigga on purpose. I'm getting him ready. Because he just came from an environment that he didn't even know where he was.
Okay, but he home now. So if he home,
yeah, we gonna beat his ass too.
You done did that enough though. Goddamn.
All right. I'm a back off of. All right. The ladies want me to get off your ass. Yes, ma'am.
Hello. I mean, damn. Okay.
Ain't about the ladies, man. It's just like, dog. I've been out here doing this information, dog, for real. And nobody comes against my information. Everybody want to go personal. It's like, what the fuck y'all doing now? Not one of y'all said nothing about my information.
We all said the information was good.
Stop real quick. Stop, Dosey. I'm talking to these motherfuckers, sorry ass niggas.
Because we trying to get you to realize it ain't about the goddamn information over there. You still think it's about the goddamn information over there, and we trying to get you to realize it's not about the goddamn information in the House of Consciousness.
I'm not talking about over there right now. I'm talking about right here, and I ain't talking about you because you bring up shit. What I'm saying right now, I'm talking to these niggas who got so much to say, who don't never do shit for our environment but run their mouth. Now, we want to crash out. We can crash out. Like on some real nigga shit. Half of you niggas suspect. And that's real talk. Y'all hide behind niggas.
Hey, man, the ladies asked us to ease up off of you, bro. But if you're going to get down like that, it's going to go down in this motherfucker. We're going to be moving. We're going to be moving furniture in this motherfucker.
Well, fuck it, it can go down. Y'all can't do shit with the information. Not a motherfucking thing.
Just like you couldn't do nothing with the information when you was on the House of Consciousness.
All your information is American.
You had the information. It got beat up with it, nigga. You had the information. You had all this good information, all this good South Carolina Indian slave information, and got beat up by a goddamn pseudo ass girl, nigga.
I got beat up. Well, how I get beat up? Since you talk, and how I get beat up? I get beat up. Let's go.
Cause you was scared. Cause you was too humble to fight her back, nigga. That's how you got beat up. With all that good ass information, you tuck your tail.
Yeah, you're right. And I admit that. When do I fight any woman? Before
you should have fought that. You should have fought that one, nigga. You should have fought that one.
All right. Yeah,
that was a good.
Correct, bro. And you absolutely correct. But
you fight a woman. You fight a woman when she hits you, bro. That's when you fight her. When she step up to you swinging, that's when you fight a woman, my nigga.
Right. Everything good, bro. Everything good. So if that's the only flaw that you got a problem with, I didn't fight a woman back.
No, it was some other shit. You want to go back and review some of that shit that happened over there?
Yeah, you can go ahead. Let's go. Let's go.
It wasn't fair, man. It just wasn't fair, and it wasn't right.
Ain't fair no way I go, sis.
It ain't gonna be fair. It's
fair is where you get Cupid dogs and ride roller coasters.
Yeah, even around this motherfucker, I never fight no woman. All I do is ask them to show me something. And if you talking about Navi, and I apologize to her, so you just chill out with that shit, dog. I've been protecting women since day one around this motherfucker. Till niggas used to tell me, damn, OTK, you like to chill around women on your panel.
Now they protecting you.
Hey, we just watched Samson and Delilah on House of Consciousness. Everyone, Samson and Delilah. OTK and Samson
Yeah. I respect that. I respect that, Sachi. I respect that. Ain't no nigga though. Ain't no nigga.
You let the Delilah cut off your finger waves and you lost all your strength.
All y'all niggas
I will say I ain't jumping out the window here, OTK. But I will say I'm not saying that you came against Navi, but I will say as far as you had way more energy though for Navi Poet. You can't say that the energy that you gave Navi Poet is the same type of energy that Napaga.
Ooh, damn, Dosey. Damn.
Because it's the perception. It's the perception of
and that's what I'm trying to get him to realize. It's the perception of thinking that that Sonetta's your uncle, that Napaz is sis, that you were willing to be like, okay, Navi's coming with information and she's fighting me back on this information, but my information is good, so I'm gonna fight back too. But then when the Pa fought you back, it was like, okay, I'm gonna lay on it, I'm gonna be back next time or anything. And that's all I'm saying as far as that. From the outside looking in of the two things, the way you were with Navi is the way you should have been with Nepal.
God damn.
Man, I was clowning that bitch on Unscrambled Minds, man. Fuck that bitch. You got a bra like that? Nigga, I tell you, that bitch will cut your throat, bro.
Who?
You don't know?
That trash bitch.
That bitch will cut your throat.
Straight trash.
Nigga, I run through. That's why that nigga Sonetta got crazy on my ass. Nigga, I was clowning that bitch.
Hey,
I called that
man or woman, try me about this Indian information, I'm cutting your motherfucking head. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. You try me about this information, I'm cutting your motherfucking head.
Your throat, nigga, shit. Nigga, sort of cut you deep in motherfucking words and all that shit they was doing. They was playing all kind of games on your ass, muting you, getting you all out your game, nigga. Shit. That's it. I ain't tripping your information. That was paramount. They couldn't do nothing about that. They had to troll, nigga, and start doing that bullshit. But nigga, let me up on that motherfucker. Nigga, I would clown all of them.
I don't know, Aton. You might get boo-bop.
Nigga, you don't know me, Superman. You think you know me, bro. You think you know me on this information and debating, bro. You don't know me, man. You don't know me, man.
Hey, I'm gonna have to agree with Soup on that one. Aton, I'm gonna have to agree with Soup on that.
Yeah.
No one that hasn't been over there can say what they woulda, coulda, shoulda, finna do. Like you ain't been over there, so you can't say, "Oh, I woulda." If it was me punching the air, you just punch in the air because you wasn't over there. So let's chill out on that.
I put money on it. Get that nigga my phone number.
Don't put money on it. Go do it.
Nigga, he won't
Man,
let me
please
up.
get Aton on the show. We need that one. It's gonna be a good laugh. Please get Aton on the show.
That nigga would not let me up. I tried to get up on that nigga channel a few times, and that nigga wouldn't let me up. How about that?
Can we get Unscrambled Minds? Can we get Unscrambled Minds to pull some strings and get this man to show? We need him on side
Y'all think
this what the sister was talking about, nigga. Y'all think it's about anything else but money? Y'all got life fucked up.
Right. It's not
because
about
if you can drive 100 viewers over there, he gonna let you up.
Man, I ain't worried about that.
You ain't. You sound like OTK right now.
I ain't worried about that, nigga.
Niggas, y'all got channels. Y'all got fucking channels. Y'all on fucking YouTube. Y'all supposed to promote y'all fucking channels when y'all on these other folks' fucking channels. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all and what's the name y'all is. What the fuck you even taking the hold on? Let me cuss right quick. So what the fuck would you even taking the information over there for if you ain't giving them folks somewhere to come learn it? How they gonna follow the information if you leave them over there and you ain't told them where the hell you at?
That's a fact.
It
goes both ways. It goes both ways.
I ain't really talking about that. Y'all think that's what I was talking about, but that's not what I was talking about.
Is y'all ready for this review?
I ain't talking about you, Aton. I'm really talking to OTK. I ain't even talking to you, Aton. You punching in the air.
Y'all want to do the review?
Channel as well.
Yeah, let's go, Smoke.
Come on, let's do this review real quick. This is OTK presents some information based off the question that Dots asked him. Now, the information nobody challenged. It's not was never the issue. Was never the information, right? Because they didn't challenge the information. It was the challenges that they presented and how you responded to them, bro. That's all we talking about here. But now we can see it for ourselves in real time. Let's go.
Dots asked OTK a question.
Yes. I'll make it bigger.
Yeah, make it bigger.
Come on. Yeah, I got you. So this is from South Carolina Indians, the Forgotten Slavery. This is on archive, y'all. It's 4 pages long. It goes into the forgotten story of the American Indian slavery. Oh man. Close the door. All right, so it goes into a lot, but just to what you were saying, Dots, I'm gonna go to right here, to this part right here. So the slave code of 1740 was determined, which the slave code came after the 1739 Stoner Wars, you know what I'm saying, and Stoner rebellions and all that, you know, was going on. But you had a people that was there called the Stono Indians. They still there today. They got Stono Island, Stono Bridge here still in South Carolina. That's going towards Beaufort. Eddie Stowe, you got the Eddie Stowe Indians, you got the Etowans, you got the Kiowas, you got the Santee, the Kiowas, man, they all up and down that coast, down the Gully coast. From the Ogeechee River on down, representing the Gully coast. So the Geechee Gullah people, y'all putting them all together, and I'll break that down later on too, if anybody got any contention. So the slave code of 1740 was determined the legal destiny of slave was to endure the end of the 18th century. The code dated that May 10, 1740, defined slaves, chattel property, thereby abandoning the definition of slaves continued since 1696. Slavery was thus based upon the law and its comprehension definition, and not upon custom as it was in the past. Children of slaves were to follow the conditions of their mother. You are who your mother are. We a matriarchal society down here and around here in American Indian way. Oh, my bad. Hold up, y'all. I'm so sorry. Okay. My bad. You are what your mother are. Boom. This was the most comprehensive slave code of the colonial period. It regulated the slave from cradle to the grave. After the enactment of 1740 slave code, Indians and descendants of Indians were regarded as free Indians or free people of color. So that's one of the times that we got changed and started getting labeled as free people of color underneath the different classification group. Dots, and there's plenty more.
Could you read the rest of the sentence? Because if you read the rest of the sentence, it kind of contradicts what you said. It says, with free people of color in amity with the government until the contrary could be shown to differentiate between, right? That's the ending of the Indian slavery in South Carolina, right? So what you are forgetting is that nobody had brought it up either, is that it's called the indigenous slave, right? Indigenous slavery, right? And that was abolished.
What they're telling you, bro, what they're telling you is that they need identity to distinguish between an Indian and a free person of color per se, who was enslaved. That's what they're telling you.
No, that's not what they're telling you.
Oh my God! Wait, hold up, bro. Hold up, man. See, that's why I don't do this, dog, because he came on my show doing the same thing, Sal.
But brother, nobody can ever talk. Everybody, as soon as I talk, you talk over me. That's crazy.
Yeah, because
it's not your turn. That's why.
Talk, bro. Let somebody else talk, bro.
But your information you're saying is incorrect, and I'm correcting you. So that's the problem. I don't want the misinformation to get out.
Okay, I know. There's another head that probably striking my channel. You probably one of the ones striking my channel.
All right, let's move on, y'all.
They got your feelings on these days. They got your feelings, bro.
My turn now.
No. We got Willie Daniels. Willie Daniels, let's go, brother.
But he
see right there, OTK. You supposed to beat him back with that information, bro. What you do? You chose to start insulting him instead. Oh, this nigga came on my channel. No, you supposed to take that article you just read and beat him the fuck back. But we gonna show some more of this shit, right? We gonna show some more.
Emotions make you cry sometimes.
Peace. What up, though, Saudette, and everybody on the panel?
What's up,
listen,
man?
Everybody
This big dumb
around listening to OTK. I'm just gonna bring straight heat to it right now. OTK done been on multiple channels telling his information. And when his information came out that he said that he was an African and had African descent, now you want to flip the script and come on your channel and say he don't have any African DNA when he said out his own mouth that his grandmother or great grandmother was African. He asked him, I can ask him, OTK, who is Morris Pigney? How did he get in your genealogy? That's it right there, son. This is the death blow.
Hold up, Willie Daniels. Since you put a jacket on me, I said I was African before you put a jacket on me.
I didn't say you said you. I said you said that you had African descent. You said your great grandmother or your grandmother was African. I was on the channel when you said it.
My great grandmama was African.
You said it. Why? K got the video and posted the video.
Damn.
Them niggas got promotion off on you and everything.
I said I was African. I put that on my grandmama right now. I got $100 on it right now. I cash app it to you, Sonetta. See, one thing about these American Indians, dog, we don't deal with these lies. We put our weight on shit around here. You know what I'm talking about? Put your money on it.
I'll send a Sonetta right now. You won't take the DNA.
I never said in my life.
I got 1,000 right now. I'll send a Sonetta.
I didn't think clean eating could ever be this delicious. It's so good. With Factor, I get nutritious meals that I already know are good for me. They're prepared.
You gotta learn how to fight, bro.
So good.
Look at that. Man, and you could have killed this simply by saying, I ain't gonna keep on addressing no fake food people made up on me.
My entire day.
Damn.
Say that, bro. In my life. And Sonetta, you've been knowing me for damn near over 6-7 years, bro.
All right, let's move on. The brother denied it, so we got to move on. The brother denied your claims, brother Daniel. We got to move on.
It's all good, sir. I'm gonna let some space for somebody else.
All right, peace, brother.
I put money on it, Sonetta. I'll send you 100 right now if you can pull up the video.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hey, Copper Dragon. What's up, Copper? Copper, what it is?
I thought you did good with Willie Daniels. Keep him on the square, keep him at that $100. That was good. But I agree that the first one was too passive. You took it off the screen way too quick. You should have zoomed in some more. You niggas dumb B. You should get them on a New York. You dumb B. You don't have no comprehension B. You don't see what they're saying. Like you took it off the screen way too fast.
Yeah, you gotta. If you notice, when they speak, they throwing comprehension jabs and shit like that, innuendos at your comprehension level and stuff. So you gotta do the same thing.
That motherfucker Willie Daniels look like that motherfucker from Star Wars. Who is that? That sloppy fat motherfucker.
Willie Daniels ain't popped out in a minute. It's crazy. He popped out. I'm like, where he come from? He ain't because he could be over here. Remember?
I'd have roasted fat ass Willie.
That nigga cammed up on him.
Yeah, well,
straight off the muscle. When I would have seen that nigga on the camera, I would have took off on him.
That nigga got 8 chins in that motherfucker, boy.
Tell him how you got Willie.
Willie.
Straight went in on him.
All right, so
then you would have knocked him off his square. Then he would his whole shit would have been off beat.
Yeah.
Okay. Bet. Hey, Smoke, I appreciate that you pull that clip up. If you call that a receipt and you was getting your point across, I understand what you were saying. Like I should have just beat them up with that source and keep on going into it. I got you. I understand that. I got you. I respect that. And Super, y'all boys, what y'all said this time, I respect that too. But I told the nigga, man, the nigga, first of all, fuck all the shit he claiming. The nigga said that I said that my grandmama was African.
Right.
And then turn around and say he didn't say that. I was like, hold up. We playing games right now?
Are you expecting them to tell the truth?
No.
Man, listen, OTK, listen. When they bring it up again, listen to me closely, because you have you listen to me closely. Reply: I'm not gonna keep dressing a clip. The man, I'm not gonna keep addressing a tree that this man openly admitted that he made up. Why are you asking me about it? That's all you gotta say.
Right.
Hey. At the end of the day, Sarnetta gave you your own show, my nigga. He respects your intelligence, my dude. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying? You just can't be playing nice with these niggas at the end of the day.
Yeah, word. I got you. I respect that.
Copper Draco trying to set you up, bro.
He have said on multiple shows, I made up a tree on Morris Picnic. Keywords made up. That's all you got to do is find a clip. I made up a tree on Morris Picnic. He done said it 1,000 times.
That's why he would never come up and bring it up.
Hey, so why you keep coming over here to the gladiator school?
No, you need to find that recording. What I'm telling you is you need to find that recording and put it in your back pocket and beat their motherfucking ass with it every time they come to you with this shit, and they gonna stop coming to you with it. It's that simple.
How to fight, bro. Come over here. We gonna beat you up until you good.
Keep on playing. Can you hear? Keep on playing. Can you hear? I made up. What do you say, y'all? Made up. Made up.
How you?
That's how you gotta do it, motherfucker.
How you beat a nigga good?
Man, boy, y'all niggas had me worried, boy. When y'all niggas say y'all was talking shit, I'm thinking niggas talking shit about my airflow like that.
Hey, when your finger waves grow back, you'll get your strength. Don't let the ladder cut your hair no more.
But no, it was never about the info. That's why I was like, Super be trolling, okay? So Super gonna troll. We know that about that nigga. It was never about your information. It was always about everybody was feeling like you was too nice. We were saying it in the chat, everything. And that's all it was ever about.
You got to see, really, it's about beating and teaching. You got to put on a show with the information, really, basically. It's like when you teaching them, you got to clown them up like, hey man, you like when dude asks you that question, you supposed to be like, it's not my fault that you don't understand the words on the screen, sir.
Yeah. No, you also got to go into it looking at them like they ain't nobody special. That's a problem. You can't look at them like they on this higher echelon than everybody else because they done been in the game for this amount of time. That's the problem right there. He put on his pants the same way you do. He ain't nobody special, and that's for real.
Alright, so this is what crazy, right? What kills all of this shit? This is why I know it wasn't no problem with the info, because at the end of the day, Sarnetta turn around and say that they wasn't slaves, dog. They was prisoners of war.
Damn, he did say that.
I ain't never heard them ever say that shit. See, we missing the big. Why people don't listen to what the shit that I got them to say? They own peoples that was in the chat saying, "Damn, OTK."
They man to say anything to counter what you saying though.
No,
all you was doing was you. See, you caught up. Listen, OTK, snap out of it. They don't give a fuck about the information. They don't give a fuck about the information. Oh, he only said that to counter what you said, bro. He only said that to counter what you said to get you where he was trying to go, get you where he was trying to lead you to, bro. Go back and watch it. I will watch it. I know exactly what part you're talking about.
Yeah, but I don't.
I think that's a good part too, but it depends on how you use that in your part 2, OTK. When you go into the war.
See, if you notice, he used it's like he hit you with your own information. It's like, hold on, what are you talking about? We supposed to be prisoners of war. See, you got to be paying attention to what's going on. He hit you with your own information, sir. Like you didn't know what you were talking about.
So you didn't hear me say, damn, Sonetta, you sound like our story now. You ain't hear me bring up Javari saying that we steal his story? But
no, I heard all you because you weren't loud like you usually are. You sound like a little kid.
You didn't watch it from the beginning.
I'm saying we saw all that, but what I'm saying is he did that to steer you in a direction. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. It's not about the information. It's steering and pushing and forming. It's not about the information, OTK. It's not about the information.
Yeah, I got you, bro. But I don't understand what you're going at right now.
Yeah.
I see nothing for him to even bring that up. He was talking to somebody else at this time, and he's saying that the Africans were prisoners of wars now. They wasn't African slaves. They didn't.
That is good, OTK.
I'm trying to figure that out.
But no, that's good, OTK, because you can use it in the future. But what they're saying is you can't. There's nothing, and even for us, even for Indians, Aboriginals, and all the people in HOK, there's nothing that you can assume for us to understand by anything that anybody says. So as soon as someone says something and you want us to emphasize on what they say, you emphasize it. You say it right there. You say, oh, okay, I have all these Indian wars. You're saying prisoner of wars. What African wars then? Because we got this Indian war, this. You make it plain what you mean. Don't just let them say it and be like, oh, but didn't y'all hear it? No, make it plain right then and there.
Right. And then I asked him that, and that motherfucker muted me and went on to the next person. I was like, damn. Every time on my left-hand box, the host has muted your mic.
And you're right. That probably wasn't him all the time. Because you're right. That's Nepal has all these controls.
So if they mute you, hold on. If they hold on.
That's why I was ready to leave, Chachi. And you know when I was ready to leave, the motherfucker said, OTK running down. No,
hey, listen. So when you go back, your whole show need to be about them muting their goddamn mic.
Correct. About that and about the shit that they said. Correct, my brother.
Like every time he say something, I don't really need you could you need to be on his head about nigga, because nigga, if you gonna mute this mic, nigga, I ain't coming over here helping you, nigga. I'm helping you. You need to let him know that on live. Why, nigga, I'm helping you, nigga. Nigga, your views wasn't shit. I came over here, nigga, shot your views up. I see what's happening, nigga. I'm helping you. You ain't gonna be treating me like this. I ain't gonna come on it. You gotta put your goddamn foot on it, nigga. You the star of the show, nigga. Without you, ain't no show.
Do a whole review and point out all the bullshit.
2 hours is 3.2 OTK. 3.2. 2 hours and climbing. Just see what it is. Oh, just to let you know, his one from a day ago with Ron Dontel or whatever, where they were talking to Nepal, got 2.2. 24 hours, 2.2. You in 2 hours got 3.2.
Appreciate y'all now. Just because I got a little pushback on what y'all saying now. It's just because I'm trying to, but I respect all of y'all, bro.
We know you're a rich nigga and it ain't about the money for you. They used you. They used you. They get paid.
We know all
you
that.
hit the main stage, then you went to the side stage, just like in a strip. I could take you to Onyx right now. They got a main stage and they got a side stage. When you get off,
it's about representation. I keep trying to tell you, they framed it in a way to make you look like all the information you did. Because if somebody watched it, they're gonna watch all the information you dropped, and then they're gonna watch Nepal destroy you at the end. Because that's how it's framed, sir.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get you to realize.
Right. Everything good. I got you. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for that. Hey, Smoke, you got anything else, man? Listen, I want all the criticism. I ain't even gonna lie, dog. This shit gonna make me better. That's how I look at it. I ain't even gonna lie, dog.
You can also you can do a reaction video, nigga. Do a reaction video, man. You know, just as a warm up to when you pull back up.
Yeah, that's Mando. That's Mando.
Definitely. Don't get it wrong. I'm definitely going back. It was already set up for like 3 shows.
Yeah, let's go.
So that's why I said, man, it wasn't on no shit like no debate shit or nothing like that. It was just I was supposed to drop my shit and then I was supposed to be going. Now what they did after I left, you know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question, OTK.
But what I keep,
what is the purpose?
I
of you going back 2 more times. What is your purpose of you going back 2 more times?
He got to go back after this last show. He got to go back.
All right, so from the initial beginning, Akon, it was for me to talk about the American Indian slave trade from the 1400s and then bring it on up to date.
Hey, y'all, mute up with that echo.
So I said, man, I said, damn, it's a lot to do in just one show. Can I do it in like 3 shows? He was like, yeah, we can do like volume 1, volume 2, volume 3, like that. I was like, all right. I was like, well, yo, do you got questions? He was like, nah, I want you to do a presentation, man, if you can do that. I said, well, okay, cool. He was like, look, you ain't got to worry about nothing. You know what I mean? HOK, you know how he is over there or whatever like that, but don't worry about nothing. And he was like, Dots, you can come up there too. You know what I mean? If you think things going to get out of hand, and if things get too out of hand, don't worry about it. I got it.
You got finesse.
This is what I heard yesterday on the phone, like about 5, 6 o'clock, around that time yesterday, maybe earlier.
And my question,
he's going around asking anyone, because they talking on the show.
Hold on. Let me talk to my brother. Please, my bad, Dose, but I need to talk to my brother. My question to you, brother, is after he said all this, why you still didn't know where the fuck you was going?
I knew where I was going, but listen to what I'm saying. I thought it was going to be like how he usually let some other niggas come up and do a presentation. And if them niggas don't want nobody in the chat to come up and have questions and shit like that, he don't allow them to have that.
I'm saying, bro, you like I understand what you thought it was. I'm trying to figure out how you thought it could. You got like I understand what like the perception he gave you, but I just don't understand how you thought it was gonna be that over there. Like them the ops. How did you configure that? That's all I'm saying. Like I'm just trying to figure that out.
Shit, everybody else went over there.
It's called.
No, I'm not saying nothing about going over there. I'm saying, how did you think it was gonna be peaceful and wasn't nobody gonna try you with that bullshit over there?
It's called ego.
All right. I know that's the type of contention room it is, bro. I understand what you're saying. I know people got, even when I go over there and I be over there super and goddamn Sachi, they'll try my information. This when I go over there and I be in the chats over there. Or I go on the panels over there or whatever like that. They always, me and Reggie done get into it before about this. You know what I'm saying? But I went over there to do a build. It was supposed to be a build. And then that was it. Now, all that shit that they were supposed to talk about me, I wasn't supposed to be nowhere around. That was supposed to be the end. I was just supposed to go over there and do a couple of builds, and that's it. Only take questions pretty much from him or Nepal. If she come up or something like that, I got bombarded on the stage. And that's the shit what he said that wasn't going to happen. That happened, bro. And then when I try to respond to people, it's like, damn, you got to have some decorum, OPK.
And we asking you why as an Indian did you not expect that? That's what we trying to get you to understand. What we trying to get you to understand. You supposed to suspected that. as an Indian because you was over there.
Right, it's gonna be good, bro. It's good, bro. I respect that. You know, I was supposed to respect that, but I didn't go over there for that.
No, nigga, answer the question.
I really was in my information mode, Sachi. So I really went over there just to stick the information and just get the fuck on through, bro. And let them talk about that shit afterwards.
I feel what you're saying, but what you're telling me is you were finna go on NAC channel and do a bill, and you weren't expecting to get attacked.
Yeah. That's how it was portrayed to me. Just like if I tell you, Sachi, if you come over here and do a bill with me, Sachi, and
that's you, OTK. Listen to what you're saying. That's you telling me that, not a Pan-African.
If I had another channel and I wasn't who I was, and I tell somebody, yo, I bring you over here, I want you to do a bill, and then you know what I mean, God damn it, and that's it. That's it, bro.
Man, you ain't figured this shit out yet, OTK. OTK, you ain't figured this shit out yet, bro. Indians and Africans, we do not move the same. Them folks is trying to tell you they do not want you to be an Indian. I don't give a fuck what you talking about and you what Pan-African you meet. Them motherfuckers do not want you to claim Indian, man.
Oh yeah, I already know.
So what made you think it was gonna be anything other than what you got? That's what I'm trying to figure. What, like when you went over there to talk to Sinetta, you know that man been a big African for 1,000 years. What made you think that you wasn't walking into the war zone?
Okay, man. Everything good, man. I hear you, bro.
He know now, y'all.
You know the best thing
that nigga though.
But I will tell you, he gonna let you get a bill right now. He been begging for people to give him bills. He'll give any of you niggas bills right now because the people he begging been saying no. So that's why he came to Dot asking her to do a build. That's why he came to OTK asking him to do a build. He's asking anybody that is willing to do a build over there because the people he wants over there is telling him no.
I tell you what, if I go in there and present something, yeah, it's over. It's over.
And remember, they can't fuck with your information.
I'm gonna show them no Africans came over here.
Nigga, don't talk about
it. They can't fuck with your information.
Don't be over here talking that tough talk over here to us.
OTK, let me talk to OTK, y'all. Cause we talking about this shit. They can't fuck with your information, bro.
You ain't talking about these YouTubians, man. I'm not one of those.
Dang. They can't fuck with your information.
Don't be over here talking tough to us, nigga. Go over there. Let's see.
You hear me, OTK? OTK. They can't fuck with your information. They can't do nothing but misrepresent you.
Prove y'all
nigga, this gonna be must-see TV, nigga.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Everybody got time to be saying shit. You talking about stinking too, motherfucker, Robert Lee. Ain't stinking too fast, Robert Lee. Ain't nobody got time for that shit you talking about. OTK, that nigga was making you get the fuck out and say, man.
It's on y'all little echo chamber. You know what I'm saying?
Shut the fuck up. Eat 30 packages. We don't give a fuck about nothing you talk about. Stanky breath ass motherfucker. Stanky breath ass nigga. We don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about.
Nigga, we in the lab right now.
Nowhere else, bro.
I don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about. Get him out of here.
Can't tuck his dumb ass.
We in the lab.
Tuck your stanky boot ass in your stanky booty. We don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about. Stanky breath ass nigga. Fucking breath ass nigga.
And y'all trying to baby this nigga up like, oh, he gonna do better the next time. No, he gonna look like a bigger dummy the next time. Y'all motherfuckers retarded, man. Y'all sit up here all night lying to yourself.
You sit up here all night sucking a nigga dick, coming over here all night, over here to come over here to talk to whine about us not being African. Bitch, stop begging us. Stop begging.
This crazy.
Stop begging. Stop begging. Stop it. We stop begging.
Yeah, he in the back.
I'm just saying, like, goddamn, do y'all get tired of begging people to be African? Do y'all get tired of this shit? I mean, y'all make Africa seem pathetic. Y'all begging.
He in the back, Sachi. Hey, Tom, what's that tough shit you was saying?
Man, ain't nothing tough about what I'm talking about, man.
You saying you were gonna go over there and do
This
what?
ain't nothing but information, man. Information. It's nothing.
What you said you were gonna go over there and do?
It's gonna be must see TV. I'm gonna have that motherfucking head.
But
you gonna set it up?
What Aton is saying is what I think people should do, honestly. Like they think you're coming one way, they think they're gonna get an Indian that night coming over there. You teach them on their information. You be the real commission that day. That's what I think a lot of people should do.
When you gonna set that up, Aton?
I'm gonna tear that motherfucker up. They gonna be like, what? Huh?
Aton, you been in the dojo for a long time, nigga. I've been blessing you with my mastery skills.
Nigga, I'm gonna say
if you go over there, nigga.
What you? Yeah, nigga, we ain't talking about that, nigga.
When you gonna set it up?
Me? I don't talk to them people.
So what you talking about? Oh, you just talking to. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
I don't talk to them
My
people.
bad.
Hey, there's people that
you
do talk to them
just
people.
pumping your chest up.
There's people that talk to them people though.
Yeah, you said it with your chest
it's out there.
Like it was believable.
Yeah, it's out there. It's on record, my nigga.
Yeah, but I ain't never seen the mountain. I ain't never seen the mountain go to Muhammad.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but you got it.
I know you don't.
That's
why you better stay over here talking tough to us, nigga.
Bro? What you scared of?
I ain't scared of shit.
Okay, don't let this YouTube shit get too much into your body, nigga.
Into my body? What that mean?
I don't talk to him, but I mean, I can ask people that actually are cool with him to talk with him like that. Like, y'all, I'm not subscribed. I had to say subscribe. That's why the first part of your presentation, I couldn't even talk in the chat.
Hey, y'all want to switch lanes? I got a source in the back called my bad, though. I didn't hear you talking. Go keep my bad.
No, I was just saying I can talk to people that talk to him, but I don't talk to that nigga. I'm with Nisha. I really don't understand the purpose of going over there. But if someone's like they want to fight, I'm gonna support them. If they my people, I'm a support. But I don't get going over there. There's no purpose to really be on HOK when you see it's dying out. I don't see any purpose of any of these niggas coming while their information is dying out, because all they're doing is using us to get views where they can't get views if they were talking about their Pan-African information.
But Dulcie, if you already know that, you can flip the script. Y'all can use that nigga to channel to drive traffic to OTK channel. If he was strategic in what he was doing. If he just going over there trying to spread some information and being a fucking missionary, cool, bro. But if you really in this game, like this is a game, bro. If you're gonna play it to win on all fronts, monetarily, bragging rights, all of it. You want the whole fucking trophy.
Exactly. And hopefully OTK got that tip. Hopefully
but we bigger than them for real though. Like I get it. We're growing channels. Some of us have little channels, but we're bigger than them. We are.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Dulcinea. You're right, Dulcinea.
Was y'all here doing the Moor Wars? Was y'all out here fighting against with these trans-Africans against the trans-African wars, doing the trans-African wars and the Moors wars? Was any of y'all out here with us?
What are you talking about, trans-Africans, man? Stop using them. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking you went on there to get some motherfucking views for your clicks for your shit, nigga. You keep talking about trans-African. What the fuck is that?
I've been came up with that name. Hey, shoot, all right, Aton. You know I've been calling boy trans-Africans because they don't know how they got over.
Yeah, he's talking about the Pan-Africans.
Transatlantic slant trade is their narrative, and they trans-Africans.
All right,
come on, bro. Quit act like you don't know who I'm talking about, bro.
And we call them trans-Africans because they don't know where they from. One day they want to be West African. The next day they want to be Egyptian. The next day they sub-Saharan African. The next day they hunter-gatherers. The next day they from Timbuktu. The next day they from...
That's all. That's all.
You did want to talk about that, so that's why we call them trans.
Got you, guys. All right.
OTK, get that source out the bag and put it in your holster. It's a bad motherfucker.
Hey, well, let me ask y'all this. Since y'all know that they flipping the script, They this one day, they that one day. What is the consistent that they always is?
African.
All right, bro. Y'all got
it.
Ain't no
Hey, Kevin Rossum, I couldn't even see the chat. Kevin Rossum, I couldn't even see what Americans, Indians was in there. When I did see it, I saw Lady Spade, and I saw the people start coming in there, and I saw Lady Spade got blocked. I'm like, well, goddamn, hold on, man. What kind of shit is this? I'm getting muted. My people's them getting blocked. But Dosey, right? I should have said it rather than putting it in the chat.
Yep, you say it live because that's what they did. That's why I never fought them on saying that I lost to Nepal, right? I just showed as far as that I was better, and it showed. But like literally, that's what was happening. People were coming in there being like, "Who's saying Dosey lost to Nepal? She didn't lose to Nepal." Sharice can tell you she got blocked for saying that immediately after the debate, and then that's when Aton came on the panel to say, "You ain't lose, you won. You proved everything you were saying." And then Sonetta kind of pressed him out, said that he was talking about their relationship. He ain't say nothing. He ain't say none of that shit.
Hey, OTK. You remember that colored American source? The one that say we ain't black, Negro, or African? Please read that over there. Please read that to them folks over there.
With that newspaper article?
No.
In the back. That's why you
No, that's the Pamunkey Negro. That right there is a nigga. He go one county over, and his whole tribe tell him that he an Indian. They send people from his tribe to represent him, and all his lawyer talk to the council from his tribe, all that shit. And the judge say, I don't care nothing about that. The law say this, and he a Negro, and he gonna go down there and stay down there in jail until he registers as a free Negro.
And I told them niggas, y'all want to be slaves, dog? Y'all want to be African Americans and African descendants of slaves? Y'all can have that. That ain't us. Not all of us are mixed with Africans. So Sonetta tried to throw that little slick shit out there. All of us are mixed with something, brother, talking about my complexion. So I said, you know what? That's crazy that you brought that up. So I had to brought up a description of the people of here where I'm from and what they saw.
You gotta look at it like this, though. Real quick, Superman, if I may. I like 10 seconds.
In the situations like that, dog, I'm down to bring
if I may, Super.
Go ahead.
OTK. Sonetta comes from Khalid Muhammad. This motherfucker's well learned. Nigga speak like 3-4 different languages. This nigga is sharp.
Well learned.
He know the history. He knows
of African history.
The history. Yeah. See, this is where you gotta do. You gotta do research on
that nigga ain't listening, bro. He ain't listening.
You gotta do research on your op. You don't know him like I know him.
Chief, the GOAT. I mean, that nigga ain't listening, man. I ain't trying to talk to this nigga no more. I'm just gonna troll his ass.
I ain't trying to.
What's up, Chief?
Good morning.
I know it, but I'm a master strategist, nigga.
Peace, cousin.
Oh, you a master talk.
Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody on here. Some people sleep on this board.
See, when y'all niggas go outside of this motherfucking environment, that what happens. This is an echo chamber. This is an echo chamber over here.
Nigga, you already
up in echo chamber every night.
Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. We fight about everything over here, nigga. Ain't no fucking echo chamber.
Ain't nothing wrong with no fucking
travels, nigga.
You're in it all the time.
You get beat in your fucking head.
You niggas can't prove y'all.
Nigga, we travel.
Right.
I think somebody said it. I don't know who said it though. I just caught the end of it when people were asking questions at the end. We had started playing it over in Cut Show earlier. So but as far as the information, getting information out to people, you know what I'm saying? I think that's very important. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you for that, brother. And I haven't heard nobody talk about the information. I definitely want to go back and check it.
Man, all y'all doing is talking though, brother. Y'all ain't showing no real information.
Shut up.
I'm just keeping
Why
it 100.
Why are you over talking?
Aren't
you need to shut up. Wait your turn. It's your turn.
It don't matter what a motherfucker show anyway. His bitch ass ain't no chicken. So what the fuck is he talking about?
Right.
No, that's not true.
What were you saying? I thought you were gonna say something, Holiday.
Yeah, I was talking about the information, getting the information. I think that and being able to present some information. So that's what I'd rather talk about.
My
I
whole
haven't seen it, so I can't speak on it.
Yes, that was my whole opinion, Chief. That was my whole purpose, dog. I'm not looking for no money. I ain't looking for no subscribers or none of that, bro. I'm not looking to be famous on YouTube. I'm famous in my community. That's enough for me, bro. That's enough for me.
Well,
nigga done been on Ricky Lake, all kind of shit, man, dog.
Man,
Listen.
I've heard a lot of sentiments here. You know what I mean?
You're fitting.
I just tell y'all this: if we all got on the basketball court, like pick up, I want to beat everybody on this panel. Period. Everywhere I'm going, I'm trying to fuck everybody over, bro. And so you should that should have been in your mind frame because you know Sonetta. Sonetta is the setup king. Like you know it's gonna be. You go put the ball in. So you already knew the play. So I just think presenting and arguing are two different things. Research and debating are two different things. And I don't think, people really realize that.
Right.
Like people can go in there and win the debate just because they had better fighting skills, so to speak, air quote fighting skills. Traps, all these type of things, just better punchlines. You know what I mean? So somebody can go and just be boring and just lose the debate. You got good information, but you lost in style. And I think more people are, especially who are convinced. So you go away, you gotta dunk on them so hard, put your nuts, excuse me, ladies, put your nuts in their face, all that, bro. You gotta show out to where they mad at each other. They not high-fiving that they think it was kind of close. No, they got their ass whooped. Information,
that
fuck
Blake
them over,
Griffin type shit.
and they were scared to come on and ask questions. That's how hard you gotta go, bro. This is all or nothing. Ain't no losing. We ain't come we come back is we killed everything. We just not coming back. There's no losing. That's just what I'm saying. Losing not an option, bro. Like the squad killer. I mean, not the squad killer.
Y'all niggas gotta stop all this talking and present some
Robert,
real.
You gotta know that.
Roberta,
Come on, man.
I didn't hear anyone call on you.
Stop talking.
I didn't hear anybody call on you, Roberta. Mute up. Mute up.
Y'all want
Someone was talking. Don't overtalk, Roberta.
Y'all want
Don't you ever hear that women are supposed to be seen, not heard?
Fucking leader.
Women are supposed to be seen, not heard, Roberta.
Shut your ass up.
He in the back. He in the back.
Soon as a motherfucker presents something, he gonna get blind though. Like he just up here to troll.
About the information though, that's craziness. So that's what I'm saying. They never do. It's never about the information.
Cream cheese, and that's why I got a problem at. Like, I expect people to listen to me. Yeah, I ain't the best presenter in the world, bro. I admit that. I ain't no teacher. I learn people as I learn. We learn together. But it's crazy that everybody going about, and now I understand what they're saying. Go over there, prepare to fight because I was in hostile territory or whatever like that. But it wasn't brought to me that way. You understand what I'm saying, Master Chief? So it's all good though. It's all good.
Hey,
OTK. That way, dog. And like I said, this was a day in advance. You know what I mean? And, Docs called me, and I did that. You know what I mean, to fill in, but it's all good though. I learned from everything, Chief.
Hey, quick question though, right? Asked you about the transatlantic slave trade. How do you believe in transatlantic slave trade as it pertains to bringing Africans to America, bro?
I don't. Go ahead.
See, and that's where they got you at right there, brother. What I seen.
No, I can't really hear you. Your mic low, but I'm not understanding what you're saying. Can you ask me that again?
Do you believe in a transatlantic slave trade, or just a slave trade as it pertains to niggas in America being from Africa?
Do I believe in a transatlantic slave trade? Yes, I believe that, but not in the numbers. Told exact different ways,
So hold on real fast though. Do you understand that no matter what you say, especially I think that your presentation was about Indian slavery, correct? The fact that you believe in the transatlantic slave trade, that's the whole narrative, it only goes with their whole narrative. There's nothing that you could tell them, brother. When you were unsure, and now you saying that you do believe in it, brother.
That's what I've been trying to tell these niggas.
Hey, bro, I'm trying to tell everybody that's listening to me. I'm gonna say this again.
Hold up. So y'all don't believe that nobody was brought over here?
Sir, I don't need David Edwards to tell me nothing.
I ain't talking
He's
about
not the fucking expert.
Hold up, y'all.
Okay, I'm about to get you again, brother. This is why I get this about,
you know what I mean? Now this might be a problem.
He still think it's about the information.
Go ahead.
What's that?
It is about the information. I just asked the question that's vital to everything that we saying. They talked about the transatlantic slave trade. How do you believe that? How do you not know that it's fake? That's my problem. That's my problem right now. That's my problem. Or anything else we talk about, that's the.
Here you go.
Everything.
Here go you a good sparring partner. This nigga got years in the game. Let's see this fight.
Can I ask Master Chief?
He just said he believes in slavery. Period. That's a problem.
Nah, let him fight. Those this nigga need practice.
That's a problem.
That's what I want to ask. I need to understand something.
Now we about to turn up.
Master Chief, are you saying that you don't believe in the Indian slave trade either?
As it pertains to us, no, we were never slaves. The only slaves are Slavs from Europe. Period.
Okay. Let's take the Slav and the slave out of it. Do you believe that Indians were prisoners of wars and being transported around that way as prisoner of wars?
No.
Okay, so this Sachi, are you here?
This is where we got the problem at. I see now. Okay, now I see some of the things y'all say.
No.
Yeah. What's up, Dozy?
I'm not learning.
No, I'm not saying that you learn.
So just what I'm saying though. So listen. If the CIA created this curriculum, why do we as Indians fall back in that narrative? I just want to know if they created it, bro. They less than. She said 12 million. You have to know that, though, bro. You have to know like what the numbers are, even if they numbers that they presenting to debunk that. But you say you believe in slavery, you believe in transatlantic slave trade. You believe in that. You just told us right now. That's what you say you believe in. That makes you a Pan-African Indian. Sorry.
Yeah, the American Indian slave trade was the beginning of the transatlantic slave trade.
There's nothing that y'all gonna be able to present to me because they kept playing. They kept saying enslavement to you. You didn't pick up on none of that, bro.
All right, POWs. They say prisoners of war.
I don't. Okay, well then, what war? What war?
Over here.
See, you know what?
North America,
brother. I'm saying you say you believe in the transatlantic slave trade. That's been debunked. And slavery, that's been debunked. I'm talking myself blue in the face right now. I'm saying it's fake. No matter what you're gonna say to me, the only slaves. I'm absolute when I said it. I didn't say maybe. It didn't take me a long time to say it. I'm
before we get into the fight, everybody, because I know where this is going. Can I show Sachi a letter, and then all of y'all can go in because this is in my genealogy, and I'm just trying to understand. Is that okay?
But y'all listen. I don't believe nobody was slaves. Listen. I don't believe nobody was slaves, but the people our ancestors drawed on the walls. And all the other shit made up. But I play along to beat people up.
Yeah, man. It was prisoners of wars, man. Ain't no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it. We even got American Indians enslaving other American Indians, but it wasn't no chattel slavery. It was they could become part of that chieftain. This shit is documented. What the hell?
My family are Negroes in a will. That the will is being given from an auntie to a nephew, and these the people that they associated with. So I just want y'all opinions on this letter. Letter from John Hodges Drake to Shadrach Llewellyn. To Mr. Llewellyn near Warrington, Georgia, Cotton Hill, December 13th, 1828. Dear brother, James Harrison Esquire, blank Drake, started for Georgia last Wednesday. Harrison's business will be out about Warrington and Drake's about Clinton. I have directed Harrison to attend my business and to bring any money that may be collected for me. There will be no Negroes to hire, as I shall request, though, Llewellyn without fail to take them all over to blank in order that they may all be together. I have given Harrison a statement of my business in Georgia as far as it comes within my knowledge. Him and myself has had no settlement for the business he done last year. He says he received $140 and has accounted with me for $130. The old receipt which you hold against him may now be given up. He also handed me John Brussels' note for the expense of Venna and 2 children to Dickerson Culpepper, dated December 29th, 1826, for $40. The doctor's bill, I think, was returned, not knowing whether it was paid or not. I am anxious to wind up my business in Warren and receive money. I have direct Mr. Hargroves, after collecting all he can, to trade the balance of the note with someone if he can do it without making too great a sacrifice. The statement given to Harrison is subject to deduction for all sums paid by my friends for me. We have lately received a letter from Maria and Thomas Llewellyn, and I expect Thomas will hardly come himself to Warren to attend my business on account of Maria's situation at the present. If an agent should come for the Negroes, I hope you render him all the assistance in your power, particularly if any of the Negroes should be refractory and hard to manage. I expect the Negroes that were left in Warren were left in consequence of connections they had formed there. And should there be any case that requires to be indulged, I am still willing to sell to accommodate them if I can get the value. What remains now but to inform you that we are generally well through mercy, hoping these lines may find you and yours in the same enjoyment of the blessing. Nick and Hodges will both go to housekeeping by the beginning of the new year. Nicholas will settle in Halifax County, and Hodges will settle in Nashville. Remember us to our relations and inquiring friends, and accept for yourself and Betsy the insurance of our blank love. J.H. Drake. So, if y'all can help me understand, that'd be great. I can bring up the will as well if you need to see the will I'm talking about. But my family's on that will as Negroes being given away, and this is connected to the family that gave them away. So, if y'all can explain that, I'll greatly appreciate it.
Well,
1828.
Dosey,
Yeah.
I want to say one thing. The Nashville part I can look into, and I still got Hodges in my family. My cousin's name is actually Hodges.
The Hodges heavy here too. The Hodges and the Drakes heavy here too.
Yeah, and Sachi was saying while I brought up him, he was saying the Drakes in Louisiana.
The Drakes are part of the Lord proprietors from South Carolina.
Right.
Well, we got some Drakes down here too.
No, the Drakes in Louisiana. What I was talking about is Naomi Drake. She Walter Plecker, Louisiana.
And see, this is crazy. That's what I'm saying, man. So what I was saying is I was telling them that they got the story fucked up. It's not the African slave trade. If y'all saw the beginning of that, I showed that the beginning of the transatlantic slave trade was really us. Our peoples them from the, well, I say our peoples them because, you know, people like A1 say they can join in islands, like Caribbeans and shit like that. Haiti, Hispaniola, Dominican Republic.
That's the same thing they saying, OTK.
No,
But
no. They saying that
they
the
got
Africans.
our boat from Africa.
No. They saying they brought Africans there. I'm showing that those people got taken from there to other places. It's not the same thing they're saying. I'm showing them before their story became.
Dosey, sound like they might have been slaves.
That's what I was doing. Prisoners
But you don't know the condition of their slavery. It might be dead slavery. It might be for breaking the law or anything. But you know what I'm saying? See, that's what people ain't. It's conditions.
It
Like
just
you ain't
shows
just.
It was one went for housekeeping. It's a job.
It's a job.
What they call it slavery at that time is people with skilled labor. So your people, just say if you didn't own a farm or your people didn't own a farm and they was trying to make money to survive, well, yes, you're gonna sell your expertise, like you're a roofer or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was.
Yeah, it did say higher. It did say higher than Negroes. I did hear that part say higher than Negroes.
Job. That's all it is. And you sign the contract. You know what I'm saying? Like, just say like, you know how when niggas got the little cleaning gig job with Jam Pro, niggas get Jam Pro, shit, you pay $250 or whatever, they gonna give you so many contracts.
And guess what? All right. And if we call them slaves at this time, and I pass away and leave my child or whoever I'm leaving my business, what am I doing? Giving them my what?
Your workers.
I'm giving them my slaves too.
But explain the Warren County thing. Like them talking about leaving some in Warren County as if they have connections, but like it sounded like they're moving a lot of them out.
I don't know. I'm just
they housing them because they got a job or a contract. The ones that they can't use, they not gonna house.
Right.
See, I'm just paying attention to the wording. Like he's saying, I expect the Negroes that were left in Warren were left in consequence of connections they had formed there. So I don't see a slave or a servant or somebody who was indebted to these individuals having the capacity to be left behind because some connections that they had formed. It'd be like, nigga, fuck your connections. We out of here. You coming with me?
It sound like he's saying it sound like he's
they had
fuck what you done develop. If I say roll, bitch, roll.
But it sound like
right. So this is like somebody who expressing their capacity to contract, and once they done did that, then ain't nothing you can say about it. Right? This don't sound like a slave to me. Y'all got
well, these people on the Freeman Bureau smoke, so that's why I wanted us to y'all's opinion on it, because these are my people on the Freeman Bureau. So let me go down. This is the last will and testament of Elizabeth Llewellyn. That's the wife of the Shadrick dude, and deceased in Georgia, and this is 1845. So if I go down, this is wrong. These names not quite right, but 28. I give my Negroes Phony, his wife Cherry, their children Charity, Mary, and Lucy, with Charity's 2 children, and Emmett to Lawrence Battle. Y'all see that? Oh, maybe I need to.
We got some battles down here too. I don't know.
That's like giving them custody.
I don't know. I'll look into it though.
Yep.
That's like a godparent, or telling people who your kids go to if you pass away.
The names, Little Yost. The names is Tony Thomas, Channy King, Charity. Well, Channy King is her maiden last name. So on the Freeman barrel, she's Channy Thomas, and then it's Charity Thomas.
I see
But
what
she
you.
was a king as well.
Who are these givers? Who are the givers?
That last name is.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Right,
what we just saw. We saw the wife, that letter. There was the letter that was written to the dude. This is his wife. This is his wife's will and testament.
Well, I'm saying, who are they? Who are the givers? Who are they?
The parents.
I don't have any proof that they parents yet. There might be
are they identified? Are they
like
the givers? Are they identified?
Like who the giver is?
Like the ones who's giving away the Negroes. Who are they?
Oh yeah, it's Elizabeth. It's Elizabeth Llewellyn. Was probated Warren County, 1845.
Yeah, who are they? Who that's your people?
No, Elizabeth, not my people. My people are those Negroes.
Okay,
well, I don't know if Elizabeth. Let me say it. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit because I don't know if Llewellyn ain't my people actually. But I have not been able to find the connection of the Llewellyns to my people yet.
Okay, I got you.
But this is coming from a will, right?
Yeah, this is a will and testament.
So whoever's will and testament this is, that's the giver, right?
Right, that's Elizabeth Llewellyn. Let me go back.
If she's the giver, then who's she giving away is her kids. Or
that's her nephew. Yes, who she's giving it away to is her nephew. Right. I know that. Let's see. So here, here she is right now, right here. Her maiden name is Elizabeth Williams. And then the dude of the letter, that's her husband, Shadrach Llewellyn. And that letter was about Warren County, and that's where my peoples were in, Warren County.
So see what I'm saying? Well, it seems to me as though these Llewellyn people were some niggas too.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely thinking that. Yeah.
But the Williams married into the Llewellyns, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And the lady, after she was married, wrote her will, right? And in her will, she was telling about where these Negroes was going. Are these Negroes her descendants?
Okay, yeah. Like so far, I have not found the connection of that. Like I only have her having a son or whatever, and then the Lawrence battle and all this other stuff. I don't know about the other Negroes, but I have not found where the connection is going to be to any Thomases and Kings. And that's who my people are, the Thomases and the Kings.
And you found this in your records, but you can't make the connection. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
You a Thomas?
It's I'm a Thomas and a King, yes.
Yeah, I'm a Thomas too.
Either these people work, either these people had a contract with Llewellyn and she passed that contract on to her nephews, or these are her children and she's giving custody of her children to her nephew.
That's what it sounds like right there. Farm work. It sounds like the whole family was on contract to work their farm, and she passed away and she passed the contract on to her nephews.
That was hard to me.
Yeah, I think
so. Maybe like cousins, then maybe, but I'm not finding them as children.
Yeah, they ain't necessarily got to be cousins though. What I'm saying is like back then, like you say, for instance, y'all got a farm next door, and I ain't got no farm, but I got a house over here, and I got a bunch of kids. All of them old enough to pick some, so I come over here. Look, we're gonna work out this right here, man. Woo. And I got my family. I done worked out this contract with this man to put my family to work as a man, because back then, things was a little different. The man had all to say. So
So
he got his whole family on contract to go pick over here at this farm over here, so many days a week or whatever. And this woman passed away, and she passed that labor on to her through the contracts, not really the people, but the contracts. They just put it like it's the people, it's the contracts.
So, all of that though, we got to talk about. This is before Emancipation Proclamation. This is before 1868, the 14th Amendment, right? So we got to talk about who can own land and how it could be. You know what I'm saying? So I think once again we assume certain stuff when these records. Just got to keep it a buck, y'all. Records have been changed with new terminologies. It's just what it is. Like, you know, if you like pull up things that was written in these time periods, you know, a lot of things are happening. You know, you got people with surnames, people didn't have surnames at the same time periods. You got especially anglicized surnames, you know, the way they are today. Also the speech pattern, the way people are writing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the way you see it. Like, so
right there.
Like certain words and certain letters are not the same 200 years ago.
This the
So
actual wheel right here, though.
On the cross reference.
No, so this is Channy on the Freedmen Bureau, Channy Thomas, and I guess this is your bag, Aton, because it's saying that she's going against Mill Moss over a breach of trust on Saturday, May 5th. But it doesn't like other May 5th. So other ones it will have like the verdict, the what happened, you know, what was made of the court case. But for this one, that's all the information, just a breach of trust.
Yeah, that look like it's written in case and style, like a petition to a court. You see how that squiggly line down the middle? That's the same way they do it today. So that's like a petition or an answer to the court. That's in legal script right there.
So this is Tony and no. This is Channy Thomas. So Channy King married becomes Channy Thomas, and this is a breach of trust case in the Freedmen Bureau.
See, yeah, that's illegal. That's legal script. So they suing somebody for breach of contract.
So yeah, I'm trying to put it all together, but yeah. That's where I'm at with the Freedmen Bureau right now, Smoke.
So I don't know why these uneducated niggas was. They writing court cases, then they pretty smart.
Right.
Or know something.
And shit, I got one on the Freedmen's Bureau too. Let me see who I got coming up the Freedmen's Bureau.
So do y'all know the outcome of this suit?
No, I haven't come across it yet. It don't have it on the thing. I was looking up the court case, the rolls. Like you see how they got 240 rolls, and some of them got are pages in this roll. So some of them do have verdicts, but this one is just empty.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't go back further than Thomas right now and Channy.
So is this the case that they presented? Like the people that had dealings with the Freedmen Bureau, are they going off of these cases to put in claims?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Like, look, this one, London Harris versus Henry, I think Brady. I think it's Randy, though. I don't know. But it says recovery of debt for Saturday, May 5th. So same Saturday look like. But the judgment for that left to pay cost of $8, something. So there's the other ones that got judgments on it, but this one, see, judgment for plating it.
Is there a cause number or like a court that this was filed in?
See if that lady this
Like,
supposed to be
scroll all the way to the top. Like, what county and district or the jurisdiction was this filed in? Friday, May 15th.
I think it says Georgia.
Yeah, it says Georgia. Hold on.
Because you can go back to those court records.
Right. That's what she probably do.
If you know what I'm saying, go on to like the county.
Yeah, this is. I'm trying to get to the first page of the roll.
Because they had those transcripts in the county record.
Yeah.
Fort Gaines.
Here we go.
This look like somebody turned in their personal records.
Savannah.
Wasn't in the time when they was calling people to bring in records and oral records and shit.
It's okay.
You see what I'm saying? This is what that
okay, that's the first page, 99.
Mm-hmm.
But it's blacked out, so you can't see what none of this says. Something, see? But you see Savannah, and then on top, Georgia. But I get what you're saying, Super. But it calls it the registrars of complaints.
Yeah, so they had a grievance.
Yeah, the only ones that can bring claims in the court gotta have some type of standing and real party shit. So they wasn't no slaves. I know that much.
But yeah, what you gonna have to probably do those to do that extra document or to look more closely into it is go down there and to their archives and pull that record.
Yeah. Get into Warren, try to get the minutes and see what it says. Obviously, I did see that letters in East Texas, the one I showed in the beginning. So I want to get there and get like the actual letter because it blinked out where they're moving them to and all that other stuff. So I want to get that.
Scroll all the way to the top. Go sit next to Georgia. It had a number, like a 35 something number. That could be the district.
352.
At the top, well, next to Georgia, yeah.
Yeah. Right
yeah,
there.
Could be that could be the district court that it was filed in.
I think that's added. That might be where the documents number.
It says it's roll. Let me see. Roll 84.
Yeah. That's
That's not even that number. Hold on.
And that might be for microfilm.
So are the roles corresponding with the courts?
No, the roll is the microfilm.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I'm saying the 352. I don't know if it could be added as far as the rolls, but it's not given that number in the microfilm is what I mean.
That's the book number.
Yeah.
That's the what number?
That's the book number.
Yeah, that has archive.
Oh, okay. So it's book number 352 in the whole. Okay, I got you.
But if it was a court case filed, then there should be some record of it.
If people are saying, you know, the stuff ain't real and all this other stuff, I just need where to look. That's all I'm asking. But yeah, they buried in Muskogee, Georgia.
Yeah, those accounts, even the Freedmen Bureaus and all those things, all those accounts was attached to land. So the wealth was the land. So when you look at these books and things like that, just like you do land records and stuff like that, they have a book and a page number. So that's why that's a book number. It's attached to what was on that land at that time, because it really wasn't a medium of exchange, you know, like $1 or a cent or something like that, like at a major scale. They crops was equated in dollars.
No, we had money currency back then.
Right, but what was the money based off on? It had to be based off something. Can't just have fiat.
It was.
So this is where I got it originally and finding this stuff, because I found this originally July 6, 1846, minutes in the inferior court, page 200, an agreement made between Elizabeth Llewellyn and Curran Battle, whereby he pay her $1 and she in turn, because of her affection of him as her kinsman, give the following Negro slave.
You know, I got a problem with these things because even the other one that you pulled up, there was some lines that was
go back to that one, Dosey. Let me read it again. My bad, Aton.
Nah, you good. Yeah, I just got a problem with this. Because people could be implementing some type of story that even the other one that had some lines that was blank.
Listen, yeah, that's the one that's in East Texas. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, why is it blank?
And see, and then it had them as her parents, her and Tony's parents. So that's where it's like,
I've been over here
for me.
Look like this where your family got hijacked.
Yeah, that's like exactly, because that's equal to a redaction of something. Something was redacted.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that can't be held up in court. That document, this right here, can't be held up in court because you gotta give me something in cursive. You gotta give me something in some handwritten type shit. That wasn't no typing like that back in the day.
Yeah, exactly. That ain't the real thing. Yeah, for sure.
Now, where was these Thomases at?
Yeah, she's saying, well, what I got from what I just read is she dropped the suit because they was kin, because they were kinfolk. She dropped the suit.
Where was these Thomases
Is that why you're saying there's no judgment?
I don't know why there's no judgment, but from what I just read, it said she turned because of their relationships as kinfolk. So if they got the court and she turned, that means she dropped the suit.
Right.
So that might be a reason why she don't have a judgment, because it wouldn't be a judgment in her if she the petitioner and she dropped her suit. There's no judgment to be needed because she quit the argument.
Oh, or they settle out of court.
Right.
Gotcha.
Just like if you get stopped for not having a license, and then when you go to court, you present your license, they just drop the case.
Yeah. Well, I really want to find her people anyway, so that's what I'm trying to look into.
Shawnee King.
Over
That's
there,
crazy,
people.
man. That's crazy. You tie them people back to the King family with Martin them boys?
Well, that's the other thing. Remember Elizabeth Llewellyn, her maiden name is Williams.
Correct. Shout out to the Williams heavy, yeah.
So Alberta Williams King, right?
Yeah. Shout out to my cousin Ted Williams, man, who played for the Oakland Raiders, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So that's why I'm like trying to figure it out. I found this white lady who her last name King. So I was like, give me everything you know, basically. And she was like, I don't know of the kings owning slaves like that. But I was like, I don't need kings to own slaves. I just need kings.
Yeah. And that's why I say, man, the genealogy shit is tedious, man. It takes niggas years to do this shit. Years. Now, if you just want to go to your grandmama, your great-grandmama, them boys, then yeah, you can stop right there if you want to. But if you want to keep doing it because you just want to know, oh, that shit takes years. And it's tedious work. That shit say Muskogee, Georgia. And
well, I mean, if you're doing your genealogy, right, you just finding the people that you come from. But if you're gonna follow all your branches and follow all your family members where they went, that's an in-depth study on your family history. That's not really, technically speaking, that's not your genealogy.
Hold up. So people that's in your family is not your genealogy? That's what you're saying right now?
If you didn't come from them, they're not in your genealogy.
Whoa, what do you mean?
What do you mean I didn't come from them? How
that makes sense?
I mean, technically speaking, your genealogy is where your genes came from, correct?
Yeah, your genes is made up of your whole genome pool, your whole genome, your family. What are you talking about?
His sister ain't your direct line, or your granddaddy cousin.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Hold up. No, say that again.
I get it. I get what he's saying. I don't agree with that as far as it. I get the direct line, but the direct line is not just your genealogy is not just your direct line, because and also your genealogy leads you to your direct line. So like sometimes you will.
That's correct. I mean, you will find, like a lot of my some of my grandparents that I had to find. I didn't find them through my direct grandparent. I had to go through their sibling to find them on the census, because the older siblings would be on the census and say your grandmama was the baby sister or something. Well, she's not going to be on all the census. So when it gets down to her death date or whatever, they might not know who the parents is or where they was from. But if you get her older brother or sister, he'll know the mother's maiden name, where they was born at, and all that. So that's why they are important as well in doing your genealogy research.
Right. And you know why? Because
no doubt. I'm not saying that.
Females do a paternal DNA test, they cannot find their father. Huh? Let me say this again. So with this autosomal DNA testing, a woman cannot do a swab test and find her father without something to match it up against. Right. And I'm talking about child support type tests. So that's where our problem come in at sometimes, Wild Savage, because some of these females can't trace their father.
Right, but the DNA thing, the DNA thing needs to be put to bed. because it has nothing
I
to
believe
do
in paternal DNA though, bro. I believe in that though.
Nah, but it needs to be put to bed based on you tracing yourself back hundreds and to another continent or whatever.
Yeah, that DNA right there, I don't believe with. Yeah.
I don't use it. I think DNA for genealogy is pointless and irrelevant unless you don't know you was adopted or something like that, or you really don't know who your mom and dad is or something.
Right.
Hey, but real talk, Savage.
Hey, I respect that, Wild Savage, because somebody who's adopted can take a man. He can take a test, and he probably can find his father if somebody in his father in DNA or gene pool has their DNA in the system.
Hey, but real talk though, Savage. Like I think at the and this is the problem that I think us as a people are not really putting our finger on, is the fact that this type of information they really trying to separate us from. So for you young brothers and sisters that's actually doing this genealogy, very important, because they're gonna start erasing this shit, and then they gonna tell you who you are. Hold on, OTK. They gonna tell you. Hold on. They gonna tell you who you are. So what you guys are doing are very important, because these type of things, these going to this AI shit, everything being digital, and you ain't gonna be able to go to these records and go to these county recorders and all these places, these archives. Man, this shit gonna be obsolete, bro. They gonna get up out of here.
Nah, I think that's spookism, bro. That shit's been here for hundreds of years. It ain't going nowhere.
Nah, it's going somewhere.
It's not
going. I tell you.
I understand what you're saying. And listen, Aton, and you know how I know you ain't lying, dog? Even though I'm in South Carolina, dog, and they say they got the most history and the most records here in South Carolina, man, that's a motherfucking lie. Do you hear what I'm saying, bro?
I hear you.
That's a goddamn lie. Because, like what you said, they're suppressing it and they're hiding it. Now, to Wild Savage point, it's been around there for a long time, but they're fucking hiding it. And they're suppressing it as long as they can. And once they go digital, that means they're translating something off of paper and putting it on digital, unless they faxing it or something like that. So it ain't no different than the Bible or other books today. Transliteration is going to come about, and we really going to be fucked.
I mean,
exactly.
If they like the facsimile thing of the census and these maps and stuff, if it's a copy of the original document, it don't matter if it's in the damn virtual archives. It's still the same document.
Yeah, right. So
yeah, I agree with you.
All I'm saying though, Savage,
you better get that
what you doing, what people, young brothers like you are doing, don't get comfortable and say this shit gonna be here. Nah, last time I seen, you can't go to the phone booth and go put a dime in the motherfucking phone and go call somebody. That shit gonna get up out of here. Go look down the street and see.
All right, think of it like this:
a goddamn post. You can find a mailbox that you go walk down the street and put some mail in that damn thing.
Yeah, we going to the mailbox. Okay, cool. Listen, think of it like this: if they throw away evidence, what do they have to fight with?
No. They say they throw it away, bro. Just like they say all our shit got burned.
Get rid of it, destroy it, go away, whatever word you use, where it can't be found.
Go ahead, let him land, OTK.
Okay.
Wherever it can't, if you put it wherever it can't be found, they can't fight none of the claims that you come with.
Well, let me say one more thing or whatever before y'all end off and going in. Okay. So, because the interesting part of all this. So, if y'all saw me scroll down, that line leads to the Joyces and the Walkers, Mary, whatever. And then
shout out to the Walker.
My great grandma is the Walker. Okay. So, anyway, what's interesting is my cousin found me through this tree. He hasn't gone as far back as me, so I'm asking him a question. He don't know, but he on a reservation because of the Joyces.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to the walkers down here, man. Them boys, smart motherfuckers down here, out here, man. Them motherfuckers say fuck selling the land. Them motherfuckers lease the land out for motherfuckers to build a housing community.
Oh yeah, well you need to talk to Otto and they walkers.
No, I talked to Otto and I've told him about the walkers. I've told him.
Yeah, Wolf too. Yeah. Man,
Smoke, could you share my screen right quick? I just wanted to show those something.
Them niggas belong in the corner. Don't trust shit them niggas say, Dawson. Smoke, you there? Oh, there you go.
Right. Hey, Wild Savage.
Man, it's good to hear your voice,
I just looked up right quick.
Yeah.
You break it up, me.
Looked up right quick. Shady K. I was supposed to be asleep, but I kept it playing and I had to text digest.
Yeah, you sound good. Right. I'm supposed to be asleep too, Nisha, and they keeping me
Yeah,
up.
me too. I'm gonna be miserable at work tomorrow, but it's all good. Yeah, I see that Georgia militia, and so that's Channy King.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm gonna do more research, but it shows you. Hold on, let me go back. It just shows acting up.
Yeah, you breaking up, Nee.
I'm sorry. That's my internet. Internet might need to be reset right now. But anyway, it just showed you this stuff right here. You can look at the Negroes, nominally slaves, free persons of color. And see, one thing you got to understand about Georgia, what I've been learning is that the slave industry in Georgia was different. It wasn't like really like chattel for real. A lot of black people, they own slaves. I got that on and I mean, it wasn't even a lot. They might have had 3 or 4. It wasn't even so. These numbers are very exaggerated. But since you said Channy King, I just wanted to pull that up for you and show you that. But we could do this at another time, Dulcie. Just text me, call me, whatever. And
yeah, for sure. Thank you. Yeah,
especially in Georgia. Then you say Thomas.
Man, that's fire. That's fire. So
right.
y'all just found
Thomas. That's my last name.
The ancestor. So y'all both got the same ancestor. This Channy King.
No,
you and Thomas too, Nisha.
Never know, but for right now, I just wanted to pull up and just show her. By blood. That's my last name for real.
Damn, Channy King. And you know what? We also know woman was enlisted in the military too, but they was like the aides and stuff like that. But they was listed as military people too, during wars. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. And man, shout out to all the Mays out there, man. All them Ola, Viola, Mayola, Layola. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to all of them.
But I do want to say this as far as like when it comes to denying history and stuff like that, which is all well and dandy to deny history, but it got to go deeper than just denying history to just be like, throw it away. You got to be helping people with their family search with this revised history or something. You can't just tell us to throw it away and then not understand what's going on in our family. Like, that's not going to work.
Right.
And what's crazy is, man, we started doing that, right? Big-time. Remember, we started doing that on my show when I first came out. But then I saw these niggas was, doing the utmost when they found people names. I didn't know they was doxing people and all kind of shit like this. This shit crazy. Like, the shit that I seen around this motherfucker in the last 2 years, dog, it's weird as fuck to me.
What she talking about though?
Wait, little yo, you got some Lees? You got like really? Or are you saying that's just their middle name? Sorry, because I got Lee's like last name, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, definitely got Lee.
Yeah, and they Seminoles. Like no, Lil Yost. Is that a last name, Lee?
Yes, he's from that Georgia region.
Yeah. I know he from it, but I'm just saying is that he talking about them having a last name Lee.
Oh yeah, Yost showed his shit. One thing about Yost showed his shit.
Yeah, I actually I played football. This brother came from Florida to Sacramento to play football. His name is Michael Lee. He from Florida. Yeah, them Lees is real out there in Florida.
Well, I'm gonna go back to what Dozy was saying. You know, these people telling us to throw away this information or that this information is questionable, but you can't show us the real information. I think people need to quit trying to promote that as well, because it's starting to seem like it's like people are hating on or trying to discredit the people that's doing the research and the information that's going against their narrative. You know what I'm saying? So if people are saying these documents that we are finding with these our people written at these times, if they fake, show us the real documents. Provide some real documents so we'll know how to observe what the document that we getting is and versus your so-called real document. Because that's what I'm waiting to see as well.
They want it to be black and white. It's not. It's nuanced. It's a whole big area of gray.
Right.
So if you find some information that can lead you to your people, they want to make the whole shit. Like the census is flawed, right? But if it can lead you to your people, then you can use it. But to get up here and argue that it's ironclad and bulletproof, that's ridiculous.
Right, I feel you. Why I asked that too about the Lees is because my grandma, her mom, I've been looking for her parents, and then I think it's in like 1960s when they came up with the Social Security Act.
Yes.
Whenever they came up with the Social Security Act, I might not be right about the actual year.
Yeah, that was
my grandmama died without a Social Security card and a birth certificate.
My great grandma got one because of that Social Security Act, and it had her put her parents, and she put her dad as Reuben Lee and her mom Adeline Harvey, and then that's all the information it gives on them, just Reuben Lee and Adeline Harvey.
Once the Federal Reserve Act was
my grandmama
implemented,
probably older than your grandmama. Once
No, my grandma was born in 19. My grandma was born in 1916. My great grandma was born in 1890, and then
my grandmama was born in the 1900s.
Are you saying Hardy
great
with a
grandmama
D or a B?
during the time of that.
Harvey with a B, B-E-Y.
Okay, I got you.
And that's another thing we got to understand too. My grandmama might not be on the same age as your grandmama. That's why dates is important, man. Like, for a lot of shit happening these times, man.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, because my great grandma is the one that ended up in Rosewood, Florida during the massacre. So that's that side of the family that leads into the Lees and Harveys. So that's why I was asking Lil Yost, because he's saying Seminoles, and they were in Seminole territory. My great grandma.
See, now, Yost, you say your people's name was Robert Lee Roberts. Was Roberts her married last name? And her original name was Robert Lee? Because I find that a lot too when I go back and I look at these old obituaries. because our elders them didn't have middle names. They had like surnames like May, Lee, but we see that sometimes will be their last names or would be their maiden names per se. So like when I go into my grandmama was such and such, and then they had a middle initial, and then her last name, right? So then when I go and look, I was like, damn, my grandmama ain't never had no goddamn middle name. Come to find out, that was her original first last name. And then when she got married, her name changed. So she died with her married last name.
Y'all might be European because all my niggas got middle names.
Oh, yeah, we ain't had no middle names, bro. Middle names came out like fucking 18, like fucking 19. Middle names came out with like after my mom and them, dog, in South Carolina. Like I'm one of the first generation to have middle names.
My great grandma got a middle name.
Yeah, they had shit like May and Lee or shit like that in their middle, but nah, ain't nobody had no middle last names down here.
Yeah, they was pretty much a part of their first name. Middle name is something different. Like like my mom and my grandma and all the people when they talk to each other, they always say they first last. Like you got Annie Mae, you got Sally Mae, you got Mary Alice. It wasn't no middle name. Like that second name was a second name, wasn't a middle name. Like they call you by your first and second name.
Right,
correct. You know what I'm saying? So that was a part of it, yeah.
And that's what I do to my girls, my daughters, right now to this day.
I'm gonna leave it
my
out.
daughters, right now to this day. My oldest daughter married. She got married out of high school to her high school sweetheart when he went in the military, and they still married now to this day. Her middle name, her middle initial, is my original last name. Her original last name, and her new last name is what she got married into. So she has a middle name, but she carries her middle name to her last name so she can make sure she has her ties back to the land and stuff. See, a lot of us throw away these names and we throw away and quit tying ourselves to these people. That's why a lot of our names we see is more than one or two of us in these families.
Even on these census rolls that we be looking at, they got 3 names.
3 back then.
Because my people, they dropped their last name and took on a married name, and they still had a middle name. It wasn't they maiden name.
Yeah, and see, our peoples them didn't drop their last name. They kept their last name as their middle name. They made it their middle name so they can stay tied to their heritage. So people would know, like, this is Lee Roberts, like how my brother Yo saying. His family, them original last name is Lee, but then they married into the Roberts, and then they married into this other thing. So now their name is Henry Lee Roberts. But they keep the Lee so you know exactly who the fuck they come from the beginning. And that's what family reunions did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that might be a local practice because we
So I haven't just all the way said it can't be anything else. Like there's another name attached to that Lee, but since it was her social security form and it's saying, you know, what's your father's name, what's your mother's name, I am just looking into Lee's as well or anything, but that's kind of been a hard stop. Those would be mine.
Y'all got middle names on paperwork in the 1700s, Virginia, North Carolina, and South Carolina. I would do the research on those middle names because that's probably one of your family them last names. It's one of your genealogy.
Nah, that wouldn't be it.
Middle names
that wouldn't be it.
On some real shit.
That wouldn't be it.
I'm just telling y'all, man. I had to go back and look at these old obituaries. Our old obituaries used to label damn near everybody who deceased before that person who deceased. Damn, they gave their whole genealogy in that obituary. Now these obituaries different.
So that's a motherfucking misnomer that the census takers did. If they actually put a maiden name as a middle name, that's a misnomer.
They messed up a lot.
Facts.
Yeah, but they had children with middle names.
Yeah, I hear you, Superman. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Some do and some don't.
Everybody in the South got a first and second name. It's Allie Mae, Mary Alice, Harold Edward. I mean, goddamn, they calling you by first and second.
Yeah, Mary Joe.
Am I wrong, Superman?
Yeah, it'd be Joe. I had an Aunt Joe, but that was her middle name.
So where did that Joe come from?
I think it was her daddy name. You know how they do Mike
you know
Lisa, they'll put the mama and the daddy name in the baby
I was about to
name.
say that. Well, a lot of men, a lot of women carry their men names, like Willie Mae. Willie Mae is a woman name, but that's a man name, Willie Mae. If you just use the Willie, that's a dude. But once you add the Mae, it's a woman.
Okay.
So we had Lou, we had D.
Yeah, Mary Lou, Susie Lou. Yeah.
See, that was my grandma and my grandma's sister though, like Maddie Lee and Maddie Lou. Now, I don't know why they was like Maddie and Maddie, but Maddie Lee and Maddie Lou.
Because it was a lot of double names. That's why they gave them 3 names. You might have Mary Ann and Mary Lou.
Yeah, and we will see that them Lou sometimes could mean Louis. It could mean their daddy name, like they got their daddy name was Lou, or it could mean Lucinda. You know what I mean? I'm saying just do y'all due diligence, man. That's just all I say, man.
There's some Lees in Florida, though, Dosey. Like I said, I went to high school with a brother named Michael Lee. He came out my freshman year, played football. He came from Florida. His name was Michael Lee, Lee.
Okay.
And he come from Florida.
Shit, look at Robert Lee, the so-called Confederate.
Yeah, I don't want to be related to Robert Lee. Leave it alone. This man already teased me about it. I'm good on that. I don't have to look into Robert. But I'll look into Michael.
I ain't gonna tell nobody I was at the family reunion together.
Hey, yeah, Latrell. I got plenty. I got an aunt named Lucinda.
Yeah, that's not his name, OTK. He said his first name is a Spanish name. You remember?
Who that?
You hear him say that? Robert
Who that?
Lee. He said his name is a Spanish name.
Oh yeah, he mixed up. Yeah, he
got a Spanish first name. Yeah.
He mixed up. We called him that day. We called him that day. Being
he said that. Yeah, so he ain't no Robert Lee. He made that shit up.
Fannie Mae. Oh yeah, Ellen Mae. Hey man, shouts out to all the Mae. Y'all know American Indian history says that Mae is like what only certain people in the family got Mae because they was like the mother type. Like Mae meant mother. Did y'all ever seen that in any of y'all research?
Yeah, because that's what they call my daddy's mother. They call her mother, but her name is Julia Mae.
Any other y'all? I definitely see that.
I got an auntie with that name, Nisha.
With what name?
Eula Mae.
Eula.
Oh yeah, I haven't found any Eulas yet.
It's EULA, Nisha.
Yep.
Eula.
But I have one that I haven't ever seen the name, my auntie's name. I ain't never seen her name nowhere else. But her name's Irvie. Her name was Irvie Mae. And it's EARVIE and then MAE. Irvie Mae.
And y'all know what's crazy, y'all? We all gotta act like we was the one writing these down.
Has anybody went to their genealogy and saw that your parents and your grandparents' name, pretty much that name go back like 3-4 generations, 5 generations?
Hell yeah.
That name been circulated. Remember I was telling you about Marion? Remember I was telling you about Marion, right?
Marion, South Carolina. Shout out to Marion.
Yeah, my grandma and my great grandma got the same name.
Yes. Yeah, we got so many Marions in our family. You know what? They men.
And you know what? In history, Aton, when you looking it up, they don't got no junior, senior, or no 1, 2, or 3. No. So you would mess around and run into all these Marions, but you'd be like, hold on, that ain't the Marion I'm looking for. His birthday different. Oh, and dog, that will throw you off. but come to find out that that's your daddy. That's your daddy. That's your daddy. And it keeps on going. But might be an uncle that he took the name after. You understand what I'm
Wait,
saying?
Chief said he has a last name Mingo. So you know Chief Mingo? Are you related to that Chief? Sorry, I just was asking. People in the chat, they like putting their people out there. And that's what I love. That's why I be like, when people just want to fight about history or who's wrong or whatever, who right, who gives a fuck? Why don't we do this?
Yeah, but this not up for debate. Like, I don't debate nobody
That's
about my family
the
or my
point.
shit.
It shouldn't be up for debate. That's the point.
Right.
And we can help each other and stuff like that. We can build. We can learn that we family and stuff. But people, I think the problem is people want to debate. And I guess, like I said, there's nothing wrong with wanting to fight. And fight if you want to. But I think there's a lack of this in the community. Like, we should do this more often.
Yeah, I think
That's how the debate started. Like, niggas was like OTK, just getting on there, presenting information. Then somebody came up and challenged it and say, well, fuck it, let's debate it. But as far as personal shit, can't be debated, really.
Right. I think he was asking.
That's why they ran.
That's
why they ran to a whole other narrative.
Mingles, because we was talking about the maize and we was naming. I think he was asking somebody if they had a mingle or a feeny in the tree.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what Chief was saying. Yeah. Shout out to Chief. Yeah. I got a fanny mingle in my tree. It's a man though. So because
that's why I asked, because Mingo, that's a chief. So that's why I was asking.
I think that was during the time when we were seeing stuff like Willie Mae, and we were saying that was a woman name. People can have men names.
I got a Willie Mae in my family,
and then their name was getting put in there, and then Aton that say something too. I think that's what he was saying. Yeah. I don't think it was no contentious. Yeah.
My grandfather's a Marion.
I don't think so.
His uncle's a Marion. His uncle's son is a Marion. My father's great grandfather's brother is a Marion. And then that's when they jumped that's Alabama. Then it jumped right into South Carolina. They Marions, and then you go back to Virginia, they Marions. I'm just saying, it's Marions everywhere. The only woman is my mom's sister, and they call her Marion Jean.
Did that Marion turn into their last name at any point, Aton, that you see, where it went from their first name to their last names?
Nah, it went from their last name to their first name.
Oh, because first name Marion, my shout out to my grandfather, man. Last name was Marion. I mean, first name was Marion.
That's how they did it in the South. If they wanted to keep any remnants of the maiden name, they'll make one of their kids name the first name or the last name, like Beyonce. That's her man. That's
and her. That was also shit.
Yeah, that's one of her maiden names. Yep.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just agreeing with Super that that's one of her that's her mama's maiden name, or like her mama's mama or something like that. It's on her mama's side maiden name, Beyonce, with an apostrophe.
She lost her way. She lost her way.
Have y'all ever heard of Rollins anywhere? Like
Rollins, the Rollins, ROWLAN.
Well, for me, it's ROLAND.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got them here. Definitely here.
Only as a first name. I've never seen that as a last name.
Shout out to the Rollins out there on the hike in Charleston. Shout out to my brother, man.
They got
partner,
that name
my
out
old
here.
schoolmate who just buried his mama. You know what I mean?
They got Rolling out here in California, but it's ROWLAND. Yeah.
Right, I've seen those two spellings.
I seen Rollins, but not a Roland.
Yeah, Rollins.
I got a partner
R-O-O-L-I-N.
named Roland too. Like how
And that's
you spell
crazy,
it,
man. I wonder if a lot of these names just be offshoots of when families start getting bigger and people start misspelling their name. Just like we see stuff, just say like the Pinckney, for instance. You will see the Pinckney written different in South Carolina. You see that bitch with a C and without a C. But you know they the same family once you do the research. You see the Blaylocks, the Baylocks. But you know they the same people once you do the research.
Yeah.
See, my Uncle Bubba was like, he knew who his granddaddy is in the name. So he gave me Brooker T. Rowland, like Brooker, not Booker. Well, but I'm willing to be like look into either. I don't care. But
right.
So I've been looking into that and I can't find it. No, none of that.
People trying to separate from each other, dog, and they take on their own name. Yup, you right, Sachi.
Oh, I got that. I got that in my family. So my Pendergrasses, that's why I am a Pendergrass, but that's why we call it.
You got Teddy Pendergrass in your shit.
Yeah, that's literally that's a Pendergrass. That's literally I'm related to Teddy. That's what my uncle. That's what people say, that we related to Teddy. I've been hearing that for years. So, anyways, we're Pendergrasses for real. And then I was able to find like my granddaddy's daddy, and his first name was Copeland, and then he ended up changing his name because some reunion, and I think it was a fight over a card game, and someone got shot. It's complicated, but something like that went down. He changed his last name to Copeland. So we've always been like we Copelands, but we really Pendergrasses. But I found out that Copeland could still be a last name though.
No, let me share something with you, right? My high school
I
basketball.
know some Copelands.
Hold on, check it out. My high school basketball coach last name
You
is
said
Copeland.
what? I'm sorry about
My high
the
school
Copeland.
basketball coach last name is Copeland. He come from Georgia. Right? Them Copelands, they come from Georgia and they got connections in Florida.
Isn't that an actual place too?
Yeah, Pendergrasses come from Georgia too.
This is my high school. This is my mentor, right? My high school mentor, my basketball coach. He come from Georgia, and he got people in Florida. He in Florida right now.
Aton, ain't Copeland a place too? Ain't that like a city or something too? Copeland or something? Ain't that a place or something?
What'd you say about your Copeland, Superman?
Damn, that's crazy.
No, I know some Copelands.
You got a bunch of family in the South, Aton, to be from the West Coast, bro.
And they got a little club down here all the niggas go to called Copeland's.
Yeah, I'm the only one born on the West Coast. Me and my brother close to me. We are from the South. We the only ones born out here. We
you got the best of both worlds. Okay.
Yeah, we only.
Yeah, that's my mama's maiden name, Sylvia Ann Copeland. But changed from Pendergrass.
So what I'm seeing right now is somehow we tracing out the migration pattern of our family lineage, going from place to place. Is this what we saying right now? Is this what we doing right now?
Oh yeah, I know an old man Copeland. That nigga got some money. Them Copelands got some money down here.
Them Copelands got some money, Superman.
Yeah, like I don't know the whole story, but like I know my granddaddy ain't gonna help me with no getting land back because he had money and he sold it. So
Dalvis is close cousins with Richard Roundtree. Dalvis people's them is Roundtree. They are direct descendants, damn near, from the Roundtree family from South Carolina.
Right, that Roundtrees. I think someone in BCU. I don't know if it was Girly Girl or someone that said about Roundtrees or anything. But he was talking about the Copelands having money. So why I say that Copeland might still be in my family is because I'm thinking that so I had my granddad, his daddy. Okay, and then his daddy is either his daddy or his daddy, one of them. So even though his first name is Copeland, I think Copeland was the last name which he read his first name on, because they're saying his father was Charles Copeland. And if it is this dude had money. This dude had land all over Georgia.
That's why I know his name from. Right. Okay. I know. I know that Copeland name ain't nothing new, boy. When you said that name, Aton and y'all boys, that name is serious, dog. And that name they tied back some shit. And this is what they took away from us, y'all. They took us away from doing our genealogy and our family research and tell us we come from Africa, so we don't do this internal research to see what we really own.
Now
to
this
see what
one
we really old and see what our people's them. Y'all motherfucker wonder how your people's them own 200 acres in 1860 and in 1865 doing the slave trade narrative that was going on. How could they own 200 acres?
Well, this is why I say like California is kind of like California is like the minority of America. It's like if like people in California, how they moved, people came over here like in the 30s, in the 20s, like people was coming over to California, like they was getting up out of there. Like when they did what they did, the last stronghold in my mind, it was Oklahoma, where people was coming to get a nest away from the bullshit that they started was going on east of the Mississippi. And a lot of people said, man, we bouncing. And then from there, they went over there and then came over to California. That's what I'm saying. Like all these people you talking about, I know them in California, and they got their lineage over there.
Because that's the West. That's the today, I say 24, 25 is the first time that California had a mass migration out. All the time before then, people moved to California. It was the land of dreams. It was the Wild West. It was where you can go do some shit.
Okay.
It was that gold rush over there. Everybody had to leave from the east because there wasn't enough room.
I mean, people been going to California to make it in Hollywood forever. Go live out a dream. Go write a movie. Be a singer. All kind of shit.
Yeah, definitely.
They had government jobs and shit like the military bases and the ships.
Like how Texas is. Like how Texas is, California was on their own grid at one time, man. Like what went on in California stayed in California, like how they say Vegas. Just like how Texas is. Y'all motherfuckers can separate yourself at any moment in time. Y'all got everything y'all need in Texas, and y'all built that, and y'all live off that because y'all put the right people, got the right people in high places to say, we separate ourselves from this shit. A lot of y'all kept y'all fucking lands with a bunch of money on, and a lot of y'all still getting paid from them lands today. And I respect that shit. Leasing out them fucking oil fields and all that. I respect that shit with y'all.
But that's
within the nation, dog. If anybody wants to say what is a nation within a nation, I will say fucking Texas.
Right.
Besides DC, I will say Texas. God damn it.
Okay, so look, Superman, what you're saying is interesting, right? Like, why these cats move? You know, if anything, it was military, right? Because what I come to find when I did my research, like all the projects, right? All the projects. My mama told me this. All these projects were military bases where these people was coming over here and they was living. All of these projects were previously military occupants. Now you gotta make that make sense. We talking about
they once they switched them from military to civilian dorms to house. Instead of building new neighborhoods and all that other shit, they were like, we already got housing. Let's move them over here. But they were civilians just working.
Okay. Right.
I think And this is just what I'm thinking, but I haven't proven it quite yet because I think these wars are tied into some of this stuff. So, like, they moving land around, giving land to other people, different things like that based on these wars. I'm looking into the revolutionary right now, and like loyalties to the Continentals, and I'm seeing a lot of things, a lot of these names like Allen and this Llewellyn, these Williams, Washington, they all connected to this Continental uh, fight. So now I'm trying to look into the loyalists to try to find some surnames that are attached to the loyalists.
Yeah, but that's true. But I'm gonna address that in a minute. Cause look, Superman just said something, right? These people that actually that was in these projects, right? That I know. When I asked them, when I got on the information, I asked them, I said, where you people come from? They come from 3 places: Oklahoma, Mississippi, well, 4, Texas, and Alabama. That's all I'm saying, Superman. Like, they come from these locations. You see what I'm saying? Like, I asked them, like, all the folks I know, they either come from those locations. And some of them, I did their genealogy for them just on a quick search and put them names, and I showed them. I said, oh, yeah, your people come from where my people come from. Man, the 6 degrees separation is a motherfucker, right? So, but anyway.
Think about it, Aton. You got small town folk, right? Having 10, 11 kids, 12 kids. Some of them kids want to leave that bullshit. I'm going out west. That's what happened.
Hey, I mean, that's
just like us, man. That's just like us, dog.
Ain't gonna haggle with you on that.
It's crazy.
Yeah, because I noticed my family migrations, because I haven't found the Texas or whatever. The Shreveport is still random until I can expand, but I do think I have family in Louisiana. But
right,
like
but you know what's crazy,
the Georgia, Florida thing, like that's crazy. Like everybody be like, "Oh, Georgia, Florida," and I got that connection hard. And then on my dad's side, like Virginia. And then we come across these last names, like these Turner, these Wheelers, these Scotts. Only one I haven't gotten and seen other people say is Ote. I feel like that's unique to me.
Yeah. Shout out to them Wheelers, man. That's where me and Dosey connect at. So I you know, one thing I respect about y'all, because it's like I didn't know the information. It was like I got stuck on stupid over there, and I respect y'all. And I don't worry about that.
Don't go back there. Don't go back there.
Hey, we got a Wheeler Street in 3rd Ward, and I know some Wheelers.
No,
I don't know.
The Wheelers are some.
You just know all my people, Super.
Hey, Super. Were they pastors or preachers or anything, or masons?
Yeah, facts. Were they? You know any, like they were pastors, preachers, or anything like that, Superman?
The Wheelers.
My bus driver was Miss Wheeler in elementary school, but it's a Wheeler Street in 3rd Ward. 3rd Ward was like
you gotta see if that's based on a pastor though, for real. Like all the Wheelers, they're like masons and pastors, no joke. Well, my daddy was a deacon, but close. He built the church I grew up in.
Carolina like that. They left out of South Carolina as masons, pastors, preachers. Some of your first idiots.
I don't know, but
and then his uncle, my great uncle, he had a church in New Mexico, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
It's a what's the name of this church? But it is on Wheeler Avenue. It's called Wheeler Avenue Baptist Church. That's the church my great aunt used to go to. But this side of town, Third Ward, was
rugged,
a very prominent. No, back in the day, very prominent side of town. So this is where the rich niggas lived. They had big ass houses and they had
Black Europeans,
slave quarters in the back. Nah, these weren't no Europeans.
No, they was Indians. They was Indians. They would
because like where my mom from, when she was born, was called Fourth Ward. Fourth Ward was known as Freedmanstown. The niggas in Freedmanstown raised their kids and sent them to university like TSU. TSU is in the middle of Third Ward. So all them niggas that got sent to TSU start being prominent figures in the neighborhood. Doctors, lawyers, teachers, everybody, mayors. We had our own shit running. Like I said, when I grew up, I ain't see white folks on a day-to-day basis.
Damn.
I ain't see nobody but niggas.
They're out of Virginia, Chief. That's where my Turners are. Because Nottaway's in Virginia. Sorry. Turn up, y'all.
I'm breathing funny because I'm working out, y'all.
Hey, that's crazy, Super. That's crazy, Super, because like I told you, when Dosey first told me about the Wheeler bloodline, and she was like, but OTK, I'm getting stuck. I was like, did you trace them back to South Carolina? Colesville or something like that? She was like, no. I said, well, is your people's them pastors, masons, or anything like that? She was like, yeah. I said, well, Dosey, I guarantee you probably going to trace them back to Colesville, South Carolina, because this is where I see one of their starting points. Now, from there, we probably can find them farther, but dog, we see them boys there, prominent community, churches, masons, rich people, like what you would say. Yeah, to this day.
Yeah, like Wheeler Baptist Church, it was the biggest church in Third Ward at one time.
Right.
Like all the prominent motherfuckers attended there, like the mayor. They did all kind of city business there, you know, all the connections.
That's crazy. And
See, because my great uncle, he was bigger than a bishop, so it's called an overseer. So it's like bishop and then the overseers, and that's what he was. But I didn't know he was a Mason until he died.
Right. And see, people don't know these people that was in these churches. If you become an AME pastor, you're a Mason. I just want to let y'all know that. All right. You go to HBCU, you pledge in the fraternity, you a Mason. All right. And nobody can prove me wrong with that. But yeah, that bloodlines, hey man, Washington too. Before George Washington was even here, or so-called George Washington was around here, we see Washington bloodline around here. In that Georgia area too, rolling around in that 95 I-95 area.
Did they do a special funeral for him, Lil Yos? That's how I found out about my great uncle, because I ended up going to his funeral and everything, and then they had like the Mason salute and put him in the Mason position and all this other stuff. I'm like, oh.
Shit, he was a top Mason then.
Yep.
Yeah, he was a top Mason. Shout out to my uncle Melvin Bennett, man. He was the head Mason of South Carolina for a long time in Charleston branch before he died. You know what I'm talking about? Helped build his daddy helped build, his granddaddy helped build a Masonic hall across from his house. And he didn't even ran that hall that was in Goose Creek. He was running the bigger section that was in Charleston. And reading all of that warehouse that he had with all them little pamphlets. Back then they had a bunch of little white pamphlets that they used to pass out. A step-by-step booklet of a Mason. Back then, man. Oh man. I used to do so much reading to you. It was crazy.
Because back in the day, the prominent people in the neighborhood were Masons and Eastern Stars. It was like that's just what you did when you rose up in society.
That's just what you did, man. And people don't know.
I was connected to the Pentecostal too.
A lot
I grew
of
up
the
in
Masons
Cambridge.
protected a damn community too because of them being a Mason. They had a different connect with certain people that people of the community who was nobody didn't have. Man, shout out to the people.
Them communities were so tight knit back then. Everybody knew everybody. It wasn't like in the 80s when I grew up in Houston. Houston was a big town, but everybody knew each other. It was a small town.
Yeah, you
like it wasn't like it wasn't no outsiders. It was everybody that's been there.
Right. But y'all grew up right beside what y'all would call Latinos and shit like that, right?
No, nigga, no. Listen, bro. I didn't see nothing but niggas growing up. I had a doctor, nigga, my dentist, all my teachers. Everybody was niggas. Everybody. In Third Ward, it was from the projects all the way up into doctors, lawyers, teachers. Everybody was in the same neighborhood.
Damn, that's crazy. It was like that growing up in Chicago, going to elementary school, but in South Carolina, dog, being next to this military base, we always seen other races.
Like, I didn't go to school with white people until I moved to the country.
Oh, shit. We been to where white people was.
No, we'll see them like going downtown or some shit. But in the neighborhood on a day-to-day basis, going to school, going to the corner store, I seen Asians at the corner store, like some Vietnamese people.
Filipino
My barber was a nigga, the preacher was a nigga. Everybody was niggas. We had one Hispanic lady, and she worked in a nursery. Like before you go to school, the nursery. Like she used to teach us Spanish and shit. But she was like a student at TSU or something.
Damn. Texas Southern?
Yeah. Because I grew up right across the street in the CUNY home.
Okay.
So the projects, and then it was the university right across the street.
Now, the foreign people didn't have no stores or nothing like that within our community. So I agree with you with that. But them boys that were living on the military base, because they was coming here on the military. So they went to school with us. But they had their own housing over there. Everything else around here was just strictly us. Now, you know what I'm saying? So in that aspect, it was us. Some of the first that we started selling land to and property to for them to open up stores, and they started opening up stores and like that. It was the Filipino first.
Yeah, it was Vietnamese.
And we rock with them today, dog. Like, it's so much Filipinos that's mixed with us around here today. Today started a Filipino basketball league here in South Carolina and shit. Now I see it's a damn video game now, but yeah, you could get in that. You could look like me. You had people in that bitch looking like me, dog, and they was in that league playing. Like, they was mixed up because of the military base.
Yeah, most of the people, like, you know, I'm gonna talk sports. Most of the people in those times came from HBCUs. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, right.
98% of them.
Right. And guess who saved a lot of those HBCUs, Aton?
You know, when Jerry Rice came out of the Mississippi Valley State, right? You're talking about a hole in the wall. What they consider that shit. This is where they started shifting, right? They started shifting all the brothers into these so-called D1s and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
This is where the shit got different. Because all the best talent came out of them colleges.
Started leaving and going to these D1 colleges. Correct, bro.
You will pick a few that come out of there, you know what I'm saying? But shit, later times, like in our time, but back then, everybody.
That's what I was telling
like
Jerry
Jim
Rice.
Brown. Jim Brown was
Jerry
kind of
Rice,
like
Jim Brown.
yeah, he was kind of like a anomaly. But I mean, back then, like you really didn't have anybody like Jim Brown going to a university like Syracuse.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know that Jim Brown played lacrosse as well.
Did you lacrosse know that? Was started here. And lacrosse is an American Indian.
But did you know that he played
lacrosse?
Yeah,
he was a lacrosse star first.
Facts.
Exactly.
And guess who started doing that? Guess who started recruiting lacrosse players after that? Your boy from New England, Bill Belichick. Oh, let's go. So go ahead, boy. You killing it right now. And lacrosse is an American Indian sport too. It was started here. It wasn't called lacrosse though. It was called killer brother sport type shit because motherfuckers could get killed in that sport. Tribe chieftains against chieftains will come together and play that sport.
I remember I had got my truck impounded in Monrovia. When I went to go pick up my truck, I went to that shit and I pulled a brochure, and they actually had a motherfucker Olmec statue right in front of their goddamn building, and in the brochure they had them playing volleyball, lacrosse, tennis. They had them popping popcorn. They had little afros, curly afros on that motherfucker. I said, what the fuck? This was like 2005.
Oh, shit.
I said, this shit is great. I said, what? I said, and what? I was looking at that shit. I was like, wait a minute. This shit crazy. Like what you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? They had an Olmec statue in front of their building.
All right. So this right here is coming.
This is California now.
Yeah. So this is coming out of the book of the American Peoples. This is the anthology, eyewitness account, and on page 25, here go your boy with the lacrosse. There you go. Is that not lacrosse at its earliest time? And it says lacrosse, and at the bottom it's a painting of it, of the actual game being played. Right. So what they call the game is called Little Brother of War. Lacrosse, as played in the Southeast, was so violent that the Indians called it Little Brother of War. Serious injuries were commonplace, and players sometimes were killed. Challenge matches between villages and tribes drew perhaps 1,000 rival supporters, spectators, but heavy on the results. And this is a 1796 painting of lacrosse and how to play it. The ball and all of that. That's what that is, y'all. This is the ball. That right there is the whole setup of lacrosse. Southeast.
Yeah, that ain't changed today. Football still like that today.
Right. That ain't changed today. So that's why when Aton said about the lacrosse, Jim Brown, shit, stickball turn into baseball. Shit, we've been doing that. Basketball, we've been doing that, man. I mean, like, what? We are the most athletic over here.
Yeah, I don't think no sport that still play today that we wasn't playing back then. Niggas invented hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to them people up there in Nova Scotia. You know what I mean?
That's, and I'm glad you said that, Superman, because if you actually look at the names that they have to these teams, right? Let's deal with hockey. You got the Blackhawks. You got Maple Leafs. You have all these names that are indigenous to America.
Shout out to them Blackhawks. Shot time.
Yeah, so I mean, even in football, let's just deal with football. You got the Detroit Lions, you got the Chicago Bears, you got the San Francisco 49ers, you got the Dallas Cowboys, you got the Washington Redskins, you got the New England Patriots, you got the what am I missing? What am I missing? Let's keep going.
Everything else is
Miami
pretty much
Dolphins. You got all these
Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, shout out to them guys.
Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs.
My Eagles about to repeat. My Eagles about to repeat again this year, y'all. Any bets? Any bets want to go up?
I bet y'all didn't know that all the HBCU mascots is some type of cat, a big cat.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely some type of jaguar or something.
Exactly.
Some type of big cat. I respect that. Hey, listen, I'm giving y'all a bet now before the season even starts. Whatever team y'all got, my team is the Eagles.
I'm not taking your money from you, bro.
Hold up. No. Check out my bet. Check out my bet. Hey, you can't refuse this. I'm like the Godfather. I'm giving you an offer you can't refuse. We bet on every game. $10, $20 on every game. You got your team, I got my team. Now, the way I do it, I don't let people get over $50 with me because that shit might go long as a motherfucker and your debt might be too big. But I'm not saying with you, A-Tom, because you solidified. But that's how I run my bets. So who is your team? My team is the Eagles. Who is your team? And we can bet every game $20 a game.
Man, we right next door to each other. Cowboys, baby.
Oh, shit. I love that. All my brothers Cowboys. All my brothers Cowboys. Dog, I love that. I'll take that bet with anybody. I don't care what your team is.
Yeah, y'all got a break. Y'all not winning nothing else ever again.
I tell you what, all you got to do is put your money where your mouth is. I take that bet with anybody. And we play each other the first game of the season. Big facts.
I'll make you this bet. Y'all won't win no more than 10 games.
Bet good. How much?
Place the bet.
How much?
Place the bet.
How much? You
won't win no more than 10 games. I bet you won't win no more than 10 games. How much do you want to bet,
bro? How much do you want to bet?
It's your bet. It's your bet.
That's too much or not. You make the wager.
It's your bet.
50?
That works.
I bet. Say no more. That we wouldn't win 10 games. Okay.
You're not going to win 10 games.
I bet. Everything good. Say no more.
You're not the Chiefs.
We exposed the Chiefs.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
We embarrassed them boys, dog. Come on, let's be for real.
I think they embarrassed.
Ain't nobody expect us to do what we did to them, dog. Come on, let's be for real.
Nah.
A-Time, did you expect us to
that was last year. Like y'all got y'all thing, man. I ain't taking nothing from y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all did what y'all did.
Right.
Y'all not getting look.
Y'all did what y'all did in the 90s.
I'm taking a leap. I'm taking a leap. Y'all, since Jalen Hurts been there, y'all didn't won more than 10 games with some change. So me saying y'all not gonna win more than 10 games, that's a leap for me.
Yeah, so you gonna make it light on yourself. So do you?
The pressure's on me. I'm pretty much giving away money right now with that. That's $50 bet.
All right. So what bet do you want me to make with you so we can even this so you can feel like I'm giving my money to you?
No. That's the bet.
Oh, okay.
That's the bet. Y'all gonna win 9 games.
9?
9. You're not gonna get to 10. I know, ain't that something?
And yes, you almost that sound like root words just now with that laugh, boy.
No, please don't do that to me, man. Do not do that to me. I'll never laugh like that again, brother. Please don't do that to me. I'll never never do that again. So, yeah. I mean, but back to
Shout out
the
to the Saponi, man. Shout out to the Saponi.
Right. Let's get back to the other shit, right? So, my question is that all the old football stadiums, right? Don't they resemble these Roman colossal stadiums and shit like that? I mean, what came first, chicken or egg?
I think they resemble our old playing fields, bro. They just thought. I think that's what they represent. Like the whole, like how they can take a football field, turn it to a baseball field and a soccer field, and also put ice on that bitch and turn it to a hockey field.
All right, so this is my question, right? No, this is my question. This is my question, and I'm basing the question off of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that all the so-called colossal arenas and stadiums and things like that in Europe are destroyed? You can't find one, but they're all over here in America. All these colossal, what you would consider to be Roman type structures are still here functioning. They just started tearing them down, right? The old soldier stadium, the Chicago Bears, the old Ford, you know what I'm saying? All those old stadiums have been torn down. They refurbished them.
Yeah.
Even the Cowboy Stadium with the whole
shout out to the United Center, man.
I bet y'all don't know who built all that big ass stadium shit.
I do not know.
A nigga.
We all know that.
I ain't going. I'm not.
I believe that.
I think his name is William Stimpley. I think his first name is William Stimpley. Look up Stimpley.
I'm about to look him up.
You'll never see his name in lights.
Hey, you know what, Superman? I'm going to do a bill on him now. I'm going to do a bill because he was definitely on some mathematical shit in order to create all these shit, and it's all in an oval shape. Whether it's square
I might be getting that first name wrong, but his last name is Stimpley.
Is it Stimpley or Stimple?
Stimpley.
Is it EY or just a Y?
I think it's STMPLEY.
The crazy shit is,
I think double check, bro. Double check.
Really don't matter. Same shit.
Hold on. Shit, this shit came in. Yeah. All right. William Stimpley.
He out your way. Fuck, Aton. He got him and some more niggas got some shit going on where they trying to get brothers together to collab on some large construction type shit, not little houses, talking about major projects. So like stadiums, skyscrapers, and shit like that.
Okay, so I got a William Everett Stemple, 1927 to 2025.
Yeah, I'm about to say that got
him. Yeah, he's still alive. That might be him.
Well, he just passed. 2025. May 29th. He just passed. May 29th.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The shit I heard about him was like 23 and 24. That might be him. What was his occupation?
Okay, hold on. Because they got a William Stimpley, president for SDINP Inc. Hold on. Let me see. What does dude do? Legacy.com. This is a legacy. They got a white boy up here. It ain't no white boy, right?
Nah. That's a nigga.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he out.
Oh, you know what, Aton? That lets you know right there, Aton. That lets you know you got to do research to find this person.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to research this shit.
What was that? The one that just died. What was he?
I'm sure.
So they got a William Stampley, owner manager, Stampley Consulting LLC, Lafayette, Stampley Consult. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some research on this guy.
No,
I'm gonna try to find his correct spelling in his whole name.
Yeah, you know what you're gonna have to type in, Aton? You're gonna have to type in his name, or you're gonna have to type in creator of stadiums.
Ain't nothing but white boys showing up right now.
Yeah, type in that shit, creator of stadiums with his name, and then put Internet Archive after that.
I'm gonna do some more. I'm gonna go back and find the shit.
I'm definitely find his
I was
ass
listening to his shit a couple of years ago. And
I
he
did
was
research on the dude who came up with the fucking roller coaster and the electricity pretty much for the roller coaster to roll. Motherfucker look like Aton.
I put in football stadium architect.
I'll put in stadium architects instead of football stadium, because you know football has two different meanings depending on where you research into that. So I would just put in stadium architect, because it ain't just a football stadium, because like I said, regardless if that bitch is a square or a circle that they playing on at that time, all them shit is in a circle fucking form. And then it's a squared off field or whatever that they playing in.
Yeah, they went straight to Wembley. They
Candlestick Park to turn from a football field to a fucking baseball field was crazy. Watching that shit growing up.
They went straight to Wembley Stadium.
Oh, so
Richard W. Is he from Houston? Is he from Houston?
He may be, but I know he was. He had an office out in L.A.
Yeah, they ain't giving me none. They ain't giving me none.
I'm gonna find his right name. I'm gonna go find.
Man, they only gave me 3 searches on this motherfucking name. So yeah, they.
You know they gonna hide the nigga. Come on,
they hide.
That's what I say, man. You got to go. You got to actually type in specific shit in order to find him, and you got to click on other shit just to get to him. Probably.
Nah, I did that.
They brought up Wilmington. If they brought up Wembley, is that the tennis court?
Nah, I did that. They pretty much only gave me 3 options. That's different. They don't do that. So I'm gonna leave that.
Was that the tennis court? Was that the tennis court, the Wembley?
Yeah, they gave me the Wembley Stadium.
Yeah,
that's a tennis court.
I check that out though. It might lead you into further research. That might have been his pride possession first.
Yeah, because y'all think Tiger Woods made his money off of golf and Nike. Y'all know where he made most of his money on? Designing golf courses around the world.
And they still getting money right now to this day, bro. Designing these courses.
Is that why is that why his car flipped over 1,800 times? Shit, what the fuck?
You stupid. With a little activation.
Yeah, that nigga survived that shit. That nigga had bulletproof, nigga, motherfucking. He had a bulletproof.
Have y'all seen this nigga lately?
No, they won't show him.
Man, Tiger Woods look like he a fucking bodybuilder. This nigga got muscles and shit.
Yeah, he was shooting the last I think he was shooting the last tour that they was on, man. But I think something happened to him, right? I think like his back went out on him again. He having major back problems, yo. Like after that injury,
you see, he married Trump, one of Trump's daughters, right?
You crazy, Aton. There you go.
No, he did.
I'm about to leave y'all, boys. It's 5 o'clock, man. Peace to y'all. Appreciate y'all criticism. I really do. And trust me, I'm going to get better with that shit, man. Peace and love to y'all, boys, man. For real. I'm about to go lay it down for 2 hours, get up, take a shower, and go to fucking work. Good thing about working on your own plantation, boy. You can pick your hours.
I heard that. Hey, make sure when you get up, get a bottle of water, drink that shit down, and
You know, you know, do what you need to do, get refreshed. You know, stretch out the limbs.
All I do is smoke now, bro. I don't even drink.
Nah, stretch out the limbs.
Soda.
You know
I drink more motherfucking
nigga, you
soda.
operating off 2 hours. Nigga, make sure you stretch out the limbs and make sure you know what I'm saying and get that right. You know, do your thing, brother.
No more alcohol consumption for a little while for your dog, man. mental cleansing right now. I've been doing for the last 4 months. But appreciate you, man. A-Time. Appreciate you, Super. Appreciate you, Smoke.
Hey, go find. I tell you what, get your mind back right. It's some cow fields and shit out there. Go out there before the sun come up. Look for the little cow pad. It's gonna be a little mushroom growing out of them.
Nah, man, I don't fuck with no shrooms. No, man, get your ass out
about
of here.
5 of them and just eat them motherfuckers right out the shit.
Motherfucker crazy. Nigga, I don't fuck with no shrooms, dog. You fuck around and pick the wrong shrooms and die.
Nah, you'll be able to tell they be growing out of shit. You know what a cow patty look like. They gonna have a little purple ring around the top.
Yeah. I don't fuck with no psychedelics. They can keep that shit. That's a whole nother level, Super.
Don't free your mind, man.
Hey, listening to y'all at night was enough, motherfucker. I don't need to do nothing.
You've been baptized by fire.
Jump ties, right? Jump ties by fire, man. Hey, appreciate y'all, man. I'll catch y'all boys on the flip later on today.
Hey, man, just look at it as a nice, good, you know, going to the film. You say you got burnt like a couple times for touchdowns, or you got dunked on, and you know they got 30 on you. You know what I'm saying? Just one of those type of days. You know, you pick yourself up, dust yourself off. You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all just act like I got
happened.
blow
It's
out.
happened to the best of them. You know what I mean?
Damn, boy, y'all just act like I got blow out, man. With these niggas.
No, OTK, you gotta understand, bro. This is a war.
These niggas wanted overtime, bro.
No. Listen, OTK.
They took it to overtime, and with the overtime, dog, I've been under exhaust.
OTK, listen to me. Check it out.
I ran out of fatigue.
This is a long time fight, bro. This is a 10 year battle that's been going on. So if you go over there with any remnants of what's going on, nigga, you in hostile territory. They don't even like you just because you over here hanging with us.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, they ain't like me because of my American Indian teaching. So I already knew that, bro.
Yeah, so you in the fight.
I thought the agreement that I had, it wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good though. But
think of it like a war. Think of it just like if you
before every war though, you got to have a sit down and a peace.
No, I'm saying, nigga, you in the war that's been going on. You just a new soldier headed to the front line.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good analogy. Now, I want to lighten it up, right? You say you play baseball, right?
Yeah.
Did you pitch?
All that shortstop, pitcher, center field.
Anybody ever take you yard, bro?
Huh?
Anybody ever take that ball yard?
Yeah,
hit a home run. Hit a home run.
Yeah, I got 2 home runs knocked on me. Yeah, bro.
Okay, what'd you do after that home run was hit after you?
Not throw that pitch to him again.
Thank you. All right. Have a good night, brother.
You think I don't learn from my mistakes, bro?
Have a good night, brother. Have a good night.
All right, coach.
Yeah, that was a good one, man. I don't know how y'all, man. I'm telling you, I don't know how y'all be doing it, but it's good. Now, look, before I get up out of here, we're gonna talk about the fact that you said I'm talking that game like I can't go up in there and handle my own and beat the brakes off them niggas. You don't think I can do that, Superman? Tell me the truth.
Hey man, all I'm saying is whatever you be talking, you gotta be walking.
Mm-hmm.
So, you done did the talking. Only thing left to do is the walking.
See, now, this is where a lot of you guys think that they have any type of power. Like they actually is something good. You know, it's like going into the den of thieves, right? Going to the den of thieves. It's easy, right? I could walk in and walk out. The one thing that these people don't
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Listen. Here's what they don't have. Right?
Walking in the den of thieves is not that easy.
Yeah, it is. It's easy.
No. Easier said than done.
Okay. And the thieves in the initial aren't even putting themselves out there to be thieves. They trying to see where they can trap you. I'm just saying.
Man, you talk it now, you gotta walk it.
Man, I've been waiting. I told you, I really don't want to debate none of y'all. I want to debate them.
Well, shit, you gotta go over
Nigga,
there.
I would debate all of them. I would debate Jabari.
Hey, man, I hear you talking.
Man, look, they wouldn't even last a second.
I'm from Show Me, Texas. I done heard a lot of shit.
Look, they would not last a second. Don't get it
I hear you talking.
Don't get it confused. Don't get it confused with this circle over here. Don't get it confused. Don't get it confused because they got to go by the rules. That's what you got to do. You got to hold them to their rules. See, Dosey was saying some real shit. You got to hold them to the rules.
But Dosey can fight.
Yes, she can.
And Dosey likes to fight. And Dosey knows how to fight. She's never mistaken where she is and what the situation is about. Look. She's very articulate. And what makes her so cold is she thorough. She'll take you from front to back, all the way through it, backwards and forward.
Superman, I'm going to quote you. Let me see if you remember you made this statement the other day. You said, that's why nothing can ever get done. You remember you said that?
About what? In reference to what?
In reference to getting anything accomplished in information. You said that's why shit can't get done. It's because people get in their emotions and nothing can ever get spewed out in turn. I'm paraphrasing. You didn't say this verbatim, but you did say that's why nothing can get done. We can't get nothing accomplished because people get in their feelings.
Right. I remember that.
Yeah. So in this circle, I'm going to be looked at as a what do you call it? A heretic or some shit like that. What is that word they use? Because what I'm saying is pretty much outside of the whole realm of what you guys are talking about. Now,
it don't matter.
When I go over there and I get this shit off, guarantee you, watch what happens. It's gonna be crickets. It's gonna be a lot of crickets because they won't be able to spew that motherfucking bullshit they be talking.
Hey Tom. Hey Tom, you under the same delusion OTK is.
No.
Yeah, you think it's about the information.
It's not. It's not.
But you saying you going over there to spit some information, nigga? I don't give a damn. Listen, this is my approach. You can argue any side of a debate because I know how to fight. I can come up here and turn into a Pan-African and beat these niggas all day because they can't fight.
Absolutely.
Because they can't fight.
I've really been wanting to do that. Just to be
I'm just saying, even with the wrong information, I could come beat these niggas. That's why Shy Son give these niggas so much problems.
Exactly. I agree.
Shasson can fight. He be wrong. He be on some bullshit. But the nigga can fight.
Yeah, he can.
He's a formidable opponent.
Right. He does well with that shit too. But what I'm saying is this, right? If when you come up on that channel, you present your information, you get the opportunity to present, then you're going to get Q&A, and then you're going to get a fight. If you know that's the angle, then you already got the information out. All you got to do is stick to the motherfucking shit, and they got to rebut it. This is why I'm going to win. This is why I'm going to win. And I guarantee
you got OT up there. You got OTK up there talking about betting $1,000.
Yeah, I know. He went to the big dog shit. Yeah, he went to that what you know, Jack and Big Talk. You know, he did he came on my channel and all that shit. I was like, man, I know that motherfucker Sonetta was back there, had his motherfucking knife and motherfucking blader and shit, his sharpener, like, oh yeah, we got this nigga. We about to have fun with this nigga. That's what I'm saying. I don't like to be pulling my card out, man. I really don't be liking to pull my card out, but I'll be like, yo, man.
That's why I was saying, like Sister was saying, nigga, it's about the money with Sonetta.
Right. But see,
so if you're going over there to do it for the love of the game, don't get mad when all you get is your 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, you got to have something else in order. But see, my thing is this: like, when I go up there, shit.
Hey, Tom, you gotta go up there before you start talking about what you gonna do.
Shit. Hey, look, man, it's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be an ass whooping. At the end of the day, regardless of what happened, they still gonna say they won. But you know, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something that's gonna be stellar. I'm telling you, it's gonna be stellar. It's gonna be stellar. A lot of people don't know I deal with people like that. I deal with people like that every day. A lot of people don't deal with people like that. I deal with people like that every day.
Ass over there, man. You gotta
man, I'm telling you.
You gotta take your bad ass over there.
That nigga ain't gonna come holler at me, man.
No, nigga. Ain't nobody for to come holler at you. And if you let that be your excuse why you don't go over there, because you waiting on them to come to you. Yeah, that's a safe space.
Look.
That's a safe space.
Hey, look, not just Dulcinea, but Nisha said it. I was over there. Let me tell you something. That nigga had me in the back. And I had my camera on, nigga. I had my camera on. I was in the back. That nigga's let me stay there. And then they called me umpteen bitches because I was clowning this girl. I was like, look, man, I ain't even tripping off that shit, man. It's cool. I ain't even tripping, bro. I ain't even tripping. I ain't nothing. I ain't nobody. But I guarantee you, they let them niggas come up there. Watch what happens. I'm going to have them all outside their body that they going to be sitting there saying all this and all that. I guarantee you, at the end of the day, I'm going to show them that not one African came over here in the timeline that they said came. That's my thing. Let me say it again. So if anybody hearing and they want to record it and they want to send it to them, I'm going to show that not one African was over here in the time frame that they said it was. I'm going to show it wasn't. Watch this. And I hope Jabari show up.
It's just like Smoke. Smoke be going everywhere fight.
He'll
go to anybody's channel.
Yeah, I know he do.
And start a fight. That's what you got to do, nigga. If you a warrior.
I can't get up there.
But you over here telling me what you gonna do, man. That ain't
man, I can't get up there.
I ain't shit.
I can't get up there. That nigga put me in the back. And the nigga talk crazy.
Hey, man, where there's a will, there's a way.
Man, that nigga talk crazy to me. I was like, look,
nigga, that's what you, bro. If you want that, You gotta go get it.
Man, that nigga had
If you got
opportunity right
pride and
there,
think it's
man.
supposed to be a certain
Freedom
way,
put me in the back, man. Freedom put me in the back, left that nigga up there.
it sound like you
I was
scared,
like,
A-Tron.
I'm scared of who?
To go over there.
Nah, man, I've been over there.
Oh, well then shit. What happened when you was over there?
I was left in the back.
Oh, well then shit. That's what happened. They did you. They ain't even let you in the club to get your moves off, nigga. You can't be dancing in the parking lot talking about you would have won the dance contest.
Nigga, but you can do some parking lot pimping, nigga. You can do some parking lot pimping.
Yeah, you gotta get in the club, nigga.
No, nigga. We can do some parking lot pimping, my nigga. Yeah.
Oh, well then shit, that's where it's gonna be. A whisper in the back alley. Yeah, I would have did this if they would have let me in.
Hey, for real though. That's all I can say at this point in time.
Yeah, you gotta sneak in the back door, pay off the bouncer, get a bitch to sneak you in something.
Nigga, don't act like you ain't never did that shit, nigga. Don't act like you ain't never did that shit, nigga. These niggas scared that they gonna take your bitch, nigga. You gonna take their bitch, nigga. Don't act like they ain't never happened.
No, I ain't never competed over no hoe.
No, they ain't competing. They won't let you in because they know you gonna come in and take their bitch.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even know the bitch. Man, you gotta catch up, man. Catch up, man. Stay with the joke.
I'm just saying, you talking all this tough talk over here. I want to see you go over there. I'm gonna be in the audience, rooting, telling, you know what I'm saying, shooting your little notes.
Yeah, I know you do.
Cause that's why they kill the audience, nigga. It's a battle. If you getting support from the audience or the chat, and the chat can pump you up to go back and be like, don't let them do that, man. They just did this, and you see it, and you get another step and know how to punch, nigga. They finna kill your support.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, right? This is where OTK made a mistake. He made his presentation. Shit was on point. He put his shit out there. They moved him off his square. He got up off that shit and he went their direction. You're done. Now, once I make my presentation, I put my shit on the table. That's the conversation. That's all we have. There's nothing else to talk about. We ain't gonna talk about all your soliloquies and what you talking about, man. We talking about this right here.
You got to know how to fight to keep them from making you turn and you pivot.
They
can turn you, and they can get you on your emotions and turn you. They're like when Willie, fat ass, came up there with that bullshit. Oh, he was way off his game. He was way off the game.
8 chins and about 8 necks too. That nigga look wild. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I hear you, but they can't get me in my emotions.
A-Tone, I do it all the time.
But you're not an op. If I know a motherfucker's an op, you can't get me in my emotions. If I know you're an op, if you not an op, if I not
practice you to be makes perfect.
No, if
practice makes perfect. What you do in play is what you gonna do in the game, bro. You already know that you're a coach.
Listen, let me give you an example. Nigga, me and my brothers have fought damn near all our lives. When we get out there in the field, we fight together. But what I'm saying is, if I know you are op, nigga, I'm gonna treat you different. Nigga, I'm gonna be calm. I'm gonna be cool. You're not gonna get none of that out of me. None. If I feel you out to be an op when I thought you was a brother, you're not gonna get none of that out of me. And this is information. This ain't nothing but words, mouth being talked. Simple game.
But ain't none of you niggas my ops. I don't take none of this shit personal.
I'm not talking about you.
It's just like with OTK. I be fucking with OTK, but I really fuck with OTK. But he got some weaknesses that's gonna always get him caught up. It's just like when they were doxing his ass. I was like, bro, why are you even playing with these people? Don't even open yourself up for this.
True that.
Right.
And he wasn't trying to listen. And that's the key thing, right? You put yourself out there. My thing would have told him is like, why you come up on this channel? You know what I'm saying? When you know we gonna give you some constructive criticism. We gonna tell you about something, because that is clickbait for motherfuckers to come over here and think that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're not understanding. Like, what you going over there to do? And you didn't. The one thing that was cold was what Smoke said. He's like, nigga, and you said it too. Like, we didn't even know. You didn't even tell us, nigga. We done went way deep, nigga. He had to put us all in the back, nigga. The whole motherfucking channel, nigga. Everybody in their motherfucking chat would have to block all of us. You know what I'm saying? Everybody went blocked. You know what I'm saying? That's when you know you had your support. We'd all been there. You know.
Right, because while he looking at the chat, blocking us, he can't throw shots at you while you're on stage. He trying to pay attention to the chat, so he distracted. His attention is split. He can't focus just on you.
Right. I'm listening to it, right? I mean, before you came up on the channel, I'm already up there with Smoke, and we listening to it. And every time he getting cut off, we trying to figure out why he ain't talking. We thinking that he didn't digressed and just shut up. But he's saying he been blocked the whole time, and then Sarnetta come back. He's like, man, I done walked away from the thing, and then I come back and you arguing and da. Really, was you gone? That's why I said, okay, Natasha, that is the one that's motherfucking blocking him. Because when she pop up, it's just like AP popping up on Smoke Channel. You know what I'm saying? Her motherfucking picture shows up right next to Sarnetta. That means she got control of the motherfucking panel. So she blocking that nigga. And at the same time, this sister is sitting there calm, collective, talking. I'm like, whoa. And he said, I don't do that with women. I'm like, God damn, nigga, this gonna cut your throat, nigga. She here to cut your throat.
I don't be doing that with women, but I will debate a woman. You can't. I mean, you don't have to be rude, cussing. You can be. All your punches can be clean. Sit down on the motherfucker, jab, crispy. All that other shit, that'll throw them off if you don't respond to the bullshit. Like if Willie Daniel would have came up there, man, I was like, man, look, I don't got time for you right now. I think I'm doing something. That'll live man them right now. Like, bro, I ain't got time to respond to you right now. I'm doing something. It's a fight. It's a battle of wits. It's an intellectual battle. It's a fight. And whatever, it is no rules to it. If you think you finna go in there strictly on information and come out of there unscathed, bro, you're in the wrong place. You should have stayed on your channel, did your presentation, and close the motherfucker out.
Exactly. And I'm saying that the same way because, you know, people say, you know, I'm coming to fight, but it ain't like physical. That's why I said these is words. And you can't take a debate or just a back and forth in information and then try to make a woman to be somebody you're going to hold to a higher level. You know what I'm saying? When she coming to knock your head off, like figuratively, not literally, figuratively. You know what I'm saying? You're going to sit there and you just going to take a back seat just because it's some, you know what I'm saying?
But
it's like, no.
I think some people don't mind losing if it looks good.
Now, that's that bullshit.
Now, I went over there, nigga. Bullshit. You ain't never been over there. At least I went over there, but you went over there and got your ass whooped.
Yeah, that's that bullshit. Because see, this is what my coach. When I talk about Copeland, we call him Cope. Cope will tell you. He said, you know the problem with niggas? He said they'd rather look good losing than look ugly winning.
That's it.
He said that right there. He said, look, this is what I'm saying, nigga. You don't smile. Nigga, we don't run. Nigga, we walk out here. We look our straight face, nigga. When we come out there, we coming to win.
Business.
Strictly business, nigga. We're not doing none of that shit. And that's why I wanted to ask OTK the question. Like, why did you really go over there? You got 1, 2, 3 sessions. Are you coming to pub your channel? I mean, what's happening? You know
that
what
was
I'm
the
saying?
first thing I asked him. Because I already know the answer.
I didn't hear you.
He's not going to admit to it. He ain't going to admit to it.
I didn't hear you ask that question, but that's what I was thinking. Like you telling me. That's why I asked Dosey, what's the slogan? She said, source up to shut up. No. The slogan is the toughest environment to be in. When you come in here, you getting your motherfucking niggas, the dens is nigga, the hounds is coming out on your ass, nigga. You not getting off on nothing. Nigga, that's his whole premise. The toughest environment to be in. And he
That's
act
what
like
I'm
he
saying.
didn't know.
Niggas are rather look good losing.
He was acting brand new on that shit though. I was like, damn.
Man, that nigga is an egomaniac. He's a narcissist. You can't tell me I was just going over there to do some fucking presentation. And you're a fucking narcissist. Don't match. You going over there to build a reputation. Everything that comes out of your mouth is, I was the first one to do this. I do this. I got my I. Right? So if that's the case, knowing that fucking Sonetta is strictly business, go make a fucking business deal, bro. You stream this shit on your channel simultaneously, right? Then you will split the views. Your views gonna come to your channel, and his views gonna come from his channel, if anything, right? Or flip it well. You know, if we not gonna we can't simulcast this shit on your channel and my channel. This shit, give me some motherfucking money. See, that's what Top Cat did. Top Cat used that as a springboard and did his own thing. That's what OTK was trying to do. I know it, nigga. I can peep game. I'm a motherfucker, man. Listen, I act dumb, but nigga, come on. So if that's the case, other niggas then did that. All them niggas then went to Sonetta, did they thing, caused some ruckus, and branched off and went and did they thing. That's about money.
And doing they thing.
Right.
And doing they thing.
Come on, man. Tell me I can't see what I'm seeing, nigga.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? See, but the one thing that Sonetta ain't gonna never hear me say is what I know. That's the bottom line. You know what I'm saying?
That's why Bat won't go over there no more, because he knows it's gonna drive the views up, and Sonetta really pumping and dumping.
But here's the thing, right?
That's why Top Cat won't go over there. The niggas that got their own channel be like, "Fuck it, nigga, come over here."
No, this is why I fuck with Smoke. Smoke like this, nigga. I'm going over there, pissing motherfuckers off, nigga. I'm coming with my shit, nigga. I'm coming to fight, nigga. And that's the bottom line, because it ain't gonna amount to a hill of motherfucking beans. Because at the end of the day, if this is all you got, this is what you got. I'm coming over here to disrupt this shit, man. Come with it.
Man,
y'all gonna be more
emotional
than I am.
like this for. I mean,
that's why I fuck with
the way that Smoke channel grew. It wasn't no accident, bro. It's not an accident.
Mm-hmm. And that's the only reason why I would go over there. The only reason why I go over there, I will put some shit on
Smoke
the
ain't
table.
just thirsty like that chasing the dollar because
exactly
this nigga got a unique product that nobody else has on the fucking internet. Nobody got this shit.
Right.
And if he wanted to monetize it,
he'll be done.
So fucking, man, he'll blow Sonnet and all the rest of these niggas out the water.
No, if he monetizes shit, he'll be done. Everybody gonna strike that nigga shit. Only reason why he's still living is that he don't monetize it. This nigga's smart, man. Smoke know what he doing. I mean, at the end of the day, that will be my approach. Like, I would
but
go
he not in it for no money. He not trying to monetize it.
I would piss so many people off. I would right in their back door. See what I'm saying? You think I'm bragging? This should be easy work. And I'm doing it, and I keep repeating myself because I hope this nigga bring me up on that motherfucker, give me that damn. He give me that piece, nigga. I'm gonna bring that, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be
ain't nobody for to give you nothing, bro. You gotta take it. This ain't no give society.
Man, that nigga would not let me up. How many times I gotta repeat myself?
Nigga, why you keep saying let? Nobody's gonna let you do it. Nigga, you gotta take, man. All right.
How am I gonna take it and that motherfucker won't put me up on the channel? I've been in that motherfucker, cammed up. This nigga left me in the back for 30 minutes. And I was sitting there with my brother. I said, watch this nigga. And I was doing this shit. I was showing him. He was seeing me in the back. And my brother was behind me, nigga. We was in the backyard. I said, watch this. I watched this nigga do not. And I was talking. I said, watch this nigga don't let me up. Look, I'm going to sit here for a minute. That motherfucker said, had me sitting back there for a minute. And I remember that because Shaq went up there. The first time I got up on that motherfucker, Shaq was up there going back and forth with them. He had gave him some time. And I went up there to fuck with Shaq. You know what I'm saying? To protect Shaq. Because nobody went up there. You know what I mean?
Shaq be everywhere. Shaq be. I know, man. I fuck with Shaq. Shaq got some. Shaq crazy as the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
But Shaq be everywhere. He be on all the panels, giving his opinion, saying shit, and then other motherfuckers on the panel or vouch for him. Oh, that's Shaq. I done had him on my show. I seen him over here. Sonetta might not even know the nigga until woo. Then when he get familiar, that's why I keep saying Sonetta don't give a fuck about no information. He wants views and he wants controversy to drive activity.
Yeah, right? You're right. You're right.
The more you fight in the chat, the more comments you leave on the video, the more views you got. He's monetizing this shit. He's like Barnum and Bailey. He's the fucking ringmaster. He don't give a fuck. He's gonna do whatever it takes to stimulate the crowd and stimulate the panelists. If he can get a good fight in a series, he gonna work that bitch.
Yep.
If y'all going up there for fame, y'all want y'all name, y'all want y'all information out there, nigga, y'all are whores waiting to be you. It's like a bitch with a big titty, bitch with some fat thighs, a bitch with a fat ass. We take them all. Bring on, come on, get on the stage, show them titties. Oh, you got little titties, you got some ass. Throw that motherfucker in the circle. This nigga been doing the shit for too long, bro. And he a New York nigga. And believe it or not, that nigga done made some money off this shit. I would say, long as that nigga been doing this shit, that nigga made $1 million. Over $1 million. He became a millionaire doing this shit. I bet $1 to a donut.
Yeah, you gonna get the dollar and the donut. Yeah.
That's what it's about. And you got an eager motherfucker who want to get on the stage, not thinking about the business. You just signed a 360 deal, nigga. Cause he can take that video. It's gonna get views. Then he can chop it up, put it on TikTok. But man, listen, y'all missing the mark. And niggas that fail at it want to blame it. I'm just gonna do it about the information. Really, you want to be a streamer.
Yeah, you actually believe that OTK went up there just to provide information? Anybody
No,
believe that?
nigga, that's why I had told Dosey. No, it was either Dosey or Sharice.
Dosey was pissed. Dosey was
She was pissed. She was very pissed. But she didn't want to just rip into his ass because that's her man. That's her, her homeboy or whatever. But she was hot.
Yeah, she was
and what's the other lady name?
Yeah, Nisha.
She was livid, nigga.
Yeah,
because she hit it on the head. She was like, yeah, man, nigga, it's about the money. That's why I told him if he was going over there, you could have flipped it on him. You could have started driving more activity toward your channel off of his platform.
Man, you have no idea. If I get that schedule, man, you gonna be like, oh, you gonna see so many motherfuckers come out the woodworks, nigga, on that motherfucker that I know. You gonna be like, oh shit, all right. There's gonna be like, it's gonna be abundance of motherfuckers on that goddamn thing, man. I'm telling you. And they ain't coming from
but that's backwards.
The smoke show. They ain't coming from the smoke show.
I'm saying,
but
that's
these other panels, nigga, these gonna be niggas that I say, hey, look, I'm on Sonetta. They gonna be like, oh yeah, yeah, we'll be there.
That's what I'm saying. It's backwards. It's backwards. You got to get motherfuckers watching you first.
Man, they not really watching me, man. Not on YouTube, not really, though.
That's what I'm saying. They not really coming for you. They only coming because you say it's Sonetta. So they really coming for Sonetta. He gonna reap all the benefit.
No, he not.
Okay, if you say so.
No, he not.
Bro, I done already analyzed this shit.
Everybody in that motherfucker that I bring, this is why I say they gonna have to be blocked. And what I'm gonna tell him, if he gonna have the conversation, anybody that you don't see, you tell everybody, don't block them. As soon as you them, nigga, I'm out, nigga. Deal done. Nigga, we out, nigga. If you don't agree to that, we're done. Nigga, I'm not to be muted not one time.
Truth. OTK went over there and got his ass dusted on Sonetta.
Yeah, you set the rules. Nigga, anybody that come that you not familiar with, not to be blocked. Anybody else, nigga, I'm not to be muted. It's my show.
Peace day. Everybody in the chat. I just looked at the chat, y'all.
Yeah. Hey, what up, True? What up, True?
But nigga, if you going over there on some rep shit, you lost in the bit. You lost. Because it's really about money and monetization and driving views and subscribers and likes and activity in the chat. If you ain't on none of that shit, you lose. You just another bitch on stage shaking ass.
As long as I set the rules, I'm good. As long as I set the rules. That's his panel. So that's
I said Zay, motherfucker. I said shout out to Zay.
And I'm not even worried about that. I'm not worried about that. So, man, I'm not worried about that.
I know it, so you lose.
As long as my people can get up in there and get their shit off and they not to be blocked or anything, and I'm not muted, then my shit gonna go on, period. Because, see, when I get to debating, I don't curse. I don't curse. I don't do
okay, well, I'm going to ask you this. Let me ask you this. All right. What would be the reason for you to go over to Sonetta? Well, why would you go over there?
Man, I've been chomping at the bit. I've been chomping at the bit to get at them cats because all them cats is my age.
What is the reason,
I've been chomping
brother?
at the bit to get with these old niggas, man. Because look, I know how to talk to them niggas. A lot of motherfuckers don't know how to talk to them niggas. I do.
Brother,
That's
what is your whole purpose? Boil it down to the bottom line. What is your reason for going over there?
Man, because I'm gonna show them something and they gonna know it already. They're gonna know it already, and I'm gonna make them know it and make them admit it or shut up.
What?
You want me to repeat myself? Because
I
they
heard
know
what
it
you
already.
said, but what are you saying? What do you mean?
Because they know it already.
No, what? What are you talking about, bro?
They know exactly what, man. They know exactly what we talking about. What they doing is they manipulating it. That's it. They either gonna shut up or they're gonna have to admit it. They only gonna
Admit
have two
what?
options.
What are you trying to get them to admit, brother?
I'm really not trying to get them to admit anything. I'm getting them to shut up because they're not gonna admit it.
What?
Come on, man. You ain't paying attention, Superman.
Nigga, silencio is my thing. What are you talking about?
I mean, I ain't talking Spanish. I'm talking straight English. They're gonna have to shut up or admit it. They're gonna have two options. They only gonna have two options. Remember,
Admit
OTK,
what? If they
OTK
don't shut
said,
up, what is it that they're admitting?
OTK said that Sonetta stated, right? He had stated and he admitted.
Oh, you still think it's about the
prisoners of
information?
war,
Okay,
right?
cool.
Remember
You've been chopping at the bit to go over there and spit some information that they can't rebut.
You remember, right?
Oh, okay, I get it. I get what you're saying now.
Do you remember what OTK said? Sonetta admitted the fact that they were prisoners of war, and then he got up off of that.
Okay, I get it. I understand.
Right. So you got to hone in on that, right? So if we get to the information, what it is, what I'm saying is that I'm gonna show ain't one African came over here in the time frames that they actually said they came over here. Once that shit is done, they either gonna shut up, admit it, or just go with the troll shit. That's it. That's the bonus round. Troll shit.
Yeah, you just want to get on stage and shake your ass. Okay, cool.
Why would you think that's shaking my ass if I'm getting on stage?
Nigga, what the fuck you on stage for?
Nigga, what?
What
nigga,
are you on stage for?
No, nigga, it ain't getting on stage not to shake your ass, nigga.
It's to do a performance. I've never seen a stage without a performer.
Okay, yeah. When I
come, so you shaking your ass, you entertaining.
So why do you equate performing to shaking ass? So
it don't matter, bro. You up there like a client. You a performer. You okay? Fuck it. You a classical pianist. You still on the fucking stage, nigga.
Exactly. So you can't say Michael Jordan is out there shaking his ass, nigga.
Michael Jordan is a fucking entertainer.
Okay.
Bottom line.
Okay. What's wrong?
The nigga that hired him is an owner. Different position, different thing.
Did Michael Jordan ever admit that he was an entertainer? Did he ever say out of his mouth he was?
I don't give a damn what he admitted, nigga.
Okay.
Nigga, people paid to come and see him perform.
Okay.
That's what they were paying for.
And there you go. That's the point. You're making it a performance, right?
No, nigga, it is a performance. I didn't make it shit. It's already that. I'm just calling it out.
Okay, so my thing is that Jordan was coming out to get 30 and cut your head off. He wasn't coming out there to perform. He was coming out there to win. Is that performance or is that winning?
Brother, listen to me. See if you can catch this.
Go ahead.
The other day, you said peon, right? is the lowest one in the society. Correct? You made that reference, a peonage, correct?
Yeah, peon. Yeah.
What do you call the top peon?
I don't know. Top peon.
Okay, well let me give it to you. Listen up. A champ peon. Still a peon. The nigga that's selling his jerseys, the one that opened up the doors, that's selling the drinks, him. He the master.
That's good. That's good. I like that. That's good. I never thought about that. But what I'm saying is, did he call himself that, or did somebody else call him that?
Nigga, I don't give a damn what he call himself. Whatever he pump himself up to get on that stage, he got to do it.
Okay.
Without that stage, he just another nigga.
Okay, so good. That's very good. But at no point in time did I hear Michael Jordan come out his mouth call himself a champion. I think he said he won.
Man, he went through that shit. Now he's an owner.
That is somebody.
Now he went.
Superman.
That was just the early stages, brother.
Eon.
Brother.
Man,
that's just the early stages.
I like that.
A pimp ain't nothing but a hoe that reversed the game. He reversed the game. He's no longer a peon. He got motherfuckers laying outside in front of stores to buy his shoes, and he ain't played a game in over 20 years. Y'all gotta peep these motherfucking play, bro.
No, I get you. I ain't even gonna haggle with you on that. But my thing is that you can't walk over or gloss over what I just said. Did he call himself a champion, or did somebody else call him a champion?
Nigga, don't matter. It does not matter. They call him Chicago Bull. He's still a fucking performer. He's on the stage, bro.
Greatest of all time.
I'm not for to argue with you. You can argue that shit on your own.
No, I'm not arguing that. But the bottom line, this is other people claiming that shit. He ain't never claimed that shit for himself. That's other people's words. Them is the fans in the stands, nigga. That nigga was out there doing what he was born to do. I mean, come on, man. Nigga, that shit natural, bro. Nigga, all them titles and all them misnomers and all that shit, man, that's shit people put up on them to make a brand and do whatever in the name of Michael Jordan. That don't mean that's him. That's not him. That's the issue. Now, don't make me go on my sovereign citizen shit, nigga. I'm gonna get you on that, but I'm gonna leave you alone for that. Come on, man. Now I hear what you're saying, though. That's true and correct. I get you on that, but that's a title that's something been put on somebody else. That's it. He ain't never called himself that. I never heard it come out of his mouth. Look. Did you see that documentary when they said The Last Dance? Did you see The Last Dance documentary? When them niggas was actually winning and shit, they used to go back to the locker room. Them niggas was cracking over a 6-pack of beer, big cigars and shit like that. Him, Scotty, and motherfucking Phil Jackson with the coach. They sitting back there drinking beer and shit and smoking big cigars and shit. Man, come on, man. Nigga, that
what did they give? Okay, well then tell me this. What did they give the gladiators if they didn't die in the arena?
What did they give the gladiators if they didn't die in the arena?
Yeah, if they won.
I mean, they pretty much was exempt from anything in their life. You know what I'm saying? They had statues and shit and, names and
yeah, they gave them wine and drink.
Yeah, they gave them everything.
And all the food they can eat, bitches and whores. Now, what do basketball and football players and sport athletes get?
Man, they ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. But look, they get the same thing, right? They get carte blanche.
Cool. Mm-hmm. Now, Sanetta is Don King. It's a promoter.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna put his boxes on display. OTK was on display, showing his workout, taking on sparring partners, but no fight. But when he bring him back, they're gonna be lined up. Then he gonna line him up for a debate. That's a match. He's done. King, nigga, he get paid off of everybody getting all the fight. Don't give him down who up there, he getting paid.
All right. Well, if this
he'll flip flop and do whatever, nigga, he'll go MMA, he'll go boxing, he'll go wrestling, he'll go taekwondo.
If this
don't
motherfucker
give a
has
damn, he's a promoter.
If he has a spine, I'm gonna get an email in a couple days, and when I get up there, we're gonna see if anybody gonna pose a debate with me, and hopefully it's Sarnetta or Napai. This is gonna be so fun. And when I tell you it's gonna be fun, I mean I'm gonna make it so where it's gonna be in close and personal. We gonna get in front of the stage. Cause yeah, it is a stage. Yeah, we ain't doing no online shit, nigga. We gonna set the shit up and we gonna get on stage, nigga. We gonna be in person. Niggas gonna be in the stands. That's how I function. And
yeah, you missed the whole metaphor.
I can show you better than I can tell
you missed the whole metaphor. What was the name of that documentary about Jordan and the Bulls?
The Last Dance.
Oh, okay. Where do you dance?
Man, I don't dance. I don't dance
oh,
no
okay,
more.
cool.
I'm too old to dance,
I know.
man.
I know.
I'm too old to dance, man. I'm too old to
Right.
dance.
You
Man. I
dance
don't
on
play
stage,
games no more,
nigga.
man.
You get
I don't
on the
play games no
field.
more, man. I don't play games no more, man. I don't play games.
Well, you in
Man,
the you in the game right now, nigga, trying to convince niggas you don't play games.
I only
That don't
dance with
even
my woman,
match.
man. I only dance
You
with
in
my
the
woman.
game right now, and you trying to convince niggas you ain't in the game. We see you. You here.
Hey, look, that's hey, I like you said that, right? Because I said that one time to my family. They said, "This ain't no game." I said, "Shit, if it ain't, this a game. Better know how to play the game. If you don't know how to play the game, yeah, you're gonna get lost in the sauce." But I know it's a game. See, this is what people don't understand. It is a game. But if you're gonna play the game, you play to win.
Not everybody. Some niggas like to lose.
I'm
They
not
just
them
want to
bodies.
be on the stage.
Yeah, I'm not them bodies. I play to
They
win.
call them boxers journeymen.
I play to win. Remember I told you, nigga. I used to throw chairs at the teachers, nigga. I play to win. I don't play that bullshit, nigga. I'm not to be subjected to nothing. You gonna have to come with it. Telling you. Don't nobody want that shit with me. Telling you. They had plenty of opportunities. Everybody had opportunities.
Hey, Tony, you got delusions of grandeur.
Don't nobody want
Bro,
that.
you got delusions of grandeur.
Hey, look. No. Don't
Yeah,
nobody want that with me.
you think you Muhammad and the mountain supposed to come to you.
Man, don't nobody want that with me, man.
Nah,
I'm telling you, they don't want that.
You saying that in a safe space.
No. This is not a safe space. You said out your mouth that this is the motherfucking smoke show, nigga. And I'm saying this on the smoke show and any show. Nobody want that with me.
All right, bro, if you say so.
Man, I'm telling you, don't nobody want to take that challenge, man. I swear, I want them to step up. I really do.
So, bro.
And that's why I said I don't want no problems with y'all, man. I said I want them. And I really want Jabari.
Nigga, this is gladiator school. If you can come over here and win and fight and show some debate prowess, nigga, you can go over there and win.
Look, I want Jabari. I want Sarnetta.
I don't give a damn what you want.
Want all them. I want to line all them.
I don't care.
I'm gonna have them in their emotions so much that niggas won't even know what hit them. Because they won't be able to
you
make anything
you can
that
talk
I say.
all that tough shit. That's cool. It's cool, bro. You can talk that tough shit over here to me.
It ain't even tough shit, man. It's information. It's not
Yeah,
even
I
tough
know,
shit. It's
man. You
information.
can't run that on me, Aton. I know
Man,
what
it's
you about,
information.
bro.
Look,
You a narcissist too.
it's
Just
information.
like OTK. But when you lose, you want to make it all about the information. But
No,
if you
it's
win,
information. It ain't all about the
hold
information,
on,
but it is
bro.
information.
All right, you got it, bro. I'm not for to talk over you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nigga, if you lose, it's about the information. But if you win, you went over there and kicked ass. It's called plausible deniability.
No. If I lose on every spectrum.
Yeah, but you're gonna be like OTK.
Yeah, if I win, I win on every spectrum. Man, I'm not OTK. I'm not OTK. So, no, but it's cool though.
Bro, I don't be over here just trolling. I am a troll.
I already know that. Get past that. I already know that.
I be over here psychoanalyzing you, motherfucker.
We passed that.
I'm saying I be psychoanalyzing you, motherfucker. I know y'all weak points.
What do you think I be doing up here?
I know y'all weak points.
What do you think I be doing up here? What do you think
I know what motivates y'all.
All right. Don't ignore that. What do you think I be doing up here?
What you mean? Same shit, OTK?
Yeah, same shit. I do the same shit. I be psychoanalyzing y'all.
Oh, man.
That's what I'm saying.
You're not good at it, though. You're not good at it.
Man, I know. Because when I get to a point, I already figured it out. Man, like I said, anybody can step forward. That's all they can do. I'm past all the psychoanalyzing. I don't need to keep psychoanalyzing nothing because I'll be a psychoanalyst, insane motherfucker. I'm ready to get busy.
Right,
so this is what I'm saying. Anybody that actually got information that they think they could prove that,
bro, you're not ready to get busy.
Man, okay, so is that why ain't nobody step forward? Because they don't think I'm ready? Think I'm older than y'all. Man, all y'all gotta do is just take an old nigga down, man. I'm a dinosaur, man. Hey, all you gotta do is take an old dinosaur down, man. It'd be easy work.
Man, you can run that bullshit on somebody else.
It'd be easy work, though. It'd be easy work. That's all I'm saying. It'd be easy work. That's why I don't want to fuck with y'all, man. I'd rather go over there to Sonetta channel and any of them other niggas' channel and go fuck with them. But they won't let me up.
Live and learn. He got his ass beat.
You already know, nigga. Look, Shaw's son, not a coincidence. Cass, Willie D, and all them niggas come up here. They don't fuck with me, bro. They go to insults and they dip dive and they fuck with y'all because they can fuck with y'all. They can't fuck with me. That's why they sidestep me. You ever see them debate me on anything? They sidestep me and get off the motherfucking
Man, you
panel.
got delusions of grandeur, bro. You not.
Nigga, when did they ever challenge me on anything? Every time I get back and I debunk them on what they talking about, I rebut. They step aside. They already know.
You think so, bro?
All right, I'm just saying.
I know, but you're not convincing me.
They'll fuck with y'all because they think y'all don't know shit.
You're not convincing me.
Man, I know I'm never gonna convince you.
Yeah, you gotta show me. You gotta show me you a bad motherfucker.
Man, I ain't about to. Man, I didn't show you plenty of times, man. Look,
you gotta show me. Now you talking about Jabari and all these people, nigga. You gotta go over there and beat them people.
Man, look. Man, listen.
Yeah, I know. I'm listening, nigga.
Man,
but
I ain't gonna keep repeating myself, Superman. Come on.
I know it. You gonna keep repeating yourself? Talk is cheap, nigga. You gotta go over there and show me.
It really is. And I'm saying what I'm saying because hopefully I get an email in a day or two.
Yeah,
hopefully I get an email in a day or two.
Hope in one hand and shit in the other one and see which one fill up.
In a day or two, nigga.
Hey, Tom, nobody is chasing you. That's your problem. You think somebody's gonna track you down to fight you, nigga? You ain't shit.
All right. Well, hopefully I just stay not being shit.
Keep on hoping, nigga.
Yeah, they gonna have to track me down. I ain't tracking them down.
Yeah, cause you scared.
And nigga, I don't need that attention.
You scared.
How am I scared?
Cause you over here talking about how bad you are, but you won't go over there and tell them niggas how bad you are.
Nigga, I'm not trying to say how bad I am. What I am saying is, I
man,
would
you
like the
said you gonna
opportunity.
shut them people up. You gonna make them bow down. You been waiting.
Watch.
Yeah, you just like a nigga in the house talking shit, and them niggas outside really fight. You don't wanna go outside and say that shit.
Watch.
Yeah.
Watch.
You can
Hey,
say
watch.
that tough shit in mama house.
Hey, watch. Watch this though.
Yeah,
Watch
shit,
what I
I'm
do.
watching, nigga.
Watch what I do. Watch
I'm
what I
watching,
do.
bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, watch what I do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. Mm-hmm.
It's just like when OTK finished that debate with Bap. I went
Yeah,
to
they
his
gonna do
channel.
exactly what Robert Lee did. They gonna
Now
track
listen
my
to me.
motherfucking channel. They can
Hold
put my
on,
camera,
bro.
put my picture up on his
Go
motherfucking shit like
ahead.
a motherfucking weirdo, and do his whole little motherfucking deep dive research, nigga. Do a deep dive research, nigga. J.A. Ton, nigga.
Nigga, you got delusions of grandeur. Ain't nobody buying that tough shit.
Well, it ain't tough shit, man. This is nothing but information. I
Yeah,
ain't
I
talking
know,
about
man.
no tough shit. This is information.
I know. I heard you talk that tough shit. I won't go over
Man,
there.
this
I
is
make them niggas bow
information,
down.
man. This is
I heard
information.
that tough shit. I heard that tough
This
shit.
is not nothing but information, man.
Yeah, I know, but
That's
I heard
all it
that
is
tough
information, man.
I heard that tough shit you were talking.
Man, it's information. That's
Yeah,
it.
you shouldn't have said it. Now I gotta hold you to your word.
Yeah, you know, I ain't tough. I ain't tough. But it's
Yeah, you talking
information,
a whole
man.
bunch of tough shit.
Man, I ain't tough at all, man. You
I know.
It's a smoke show, man. Entertainment purposes. I'm not tough. But this is information. Let's get it. That's all I'm saying. And I'm gonna keep saying it because I want somebody to send me an email or give me a call and say, hey man, I got a
Man, that's
date.
the most scary nigga
I got a
shit.
date, nigga. I'm gonna bring some flowers to these motherfuckers. I'm gonna bring a bunch of roses.
Ain't nobody buying that
I'm
wolf
bring a bunch
ticket.
of roses to these motherfuckers, right?
Ain't nobody buying
All
that
right,
wolf
let me
ticket,
talk.
bro.
I'm gonna stop talking shit, man. Yeah, I'm talking shit, man. I'm leaving.
Ain't nobody buying that wolf ticket.
Yeah, I know. I was just bullshitting, man. I ain't tough. I ain't about shit. Yeah, I was just talking. Hey, listen, I was just talking. I ain't shit, y'all.
I hope I get
ain't
an
got no
email.
information.
Somebody gonna email. Man, nobody for the
Man,
email
I was
you.
bullshit. I was bullshit. Man, I was bullshit, man. I'm just talking, man. I ain't, man. I take it all back, man. I don't want no smoke. I'm cool, man. I'm just up here, you know, chilling. I don't want no problems. I was just bullshitting, y'all. Hey, don't take me serious, man. I was just bullshitting. Kobe. I was just bullshitting, though.
Yeah, ain't nobody buying that tough shit. It'll be all right, though. Y'all need to take advantage of the gladiator school. Ain't no moderator. Ain't nobody gonna stop you. Ain't no can't say this and don't say that. Nigga say any and everything.
All right, man. I'm on my nightcap, man. Last call. Last call. All right, so let's
I know
change the
you full of
subject.
that
Let's
Phoenix.
change the subject, man.
You can change it whenever you want to. I know you over there selling wolf tickets, bro. We can change it up.
Yeah, I already admitted I was selling wolf tickets, man. I told you I was just bullshit, man. Yeah. Hey. Let's talk. Let's talk. Well, you want to talk politics?
It's up to you.
That motherfucking Okay, so Elon Musk, that Trump Elon Musk, I think that's some bullshit. I think that was a play. They was just trying to get motherfuckers off their motherfucking scent. That's what I was looking at. Now, the other thing is that everything that's going on, right? So like Gavin Newsom stepped out there and told Trump, he said, if you and Holdman, he said, if y'all want that, he said, come arrest me. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn.
So I'm lock that nigga up.
He said, yeah, he said that. He said, damn, come arrest me then. Like, we coming to do what we doing. Now, like, real talk though, I talked to some of my folks in Southern California, right? And I was asking them what was they doing? Was y'all out there? They was like, shit, hell no. I was like, man, look, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole play. They trying to get niggas involved with that whole little get down. I said, stay out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I even remember even back in the George Floyd shit, niggas wasn't fucking with that out there. Like they trying to get people to get involved with that whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, stay out of that. It's a whole play right there. I mean, I went downtown out here in Sac. I mean, they had police on every on-ramp and off-ramp. They had police lined up on the 5, the 99, the 80, the 50. They had them in certain little pockets, but they was like on ramps and off ramps. Like, shit. They got this shit like they ready out here. I thought it was a play. I didn't even think it was serious. I thought it was just some type of movie. But
this whole shit don't look real because it's something totally different. That's why niggas can't believe it. Man, it's just the same old play. It's just the same old shit. They just run the game on us. If that's the case, shit.
Yeah, get caught out here, after when the sun go down. Like, highway patrol is all up and down the freeways. Like, they just parked. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I heard today, I was watching the news. Like, there's something going on in Dallas. Is that true?
I haven't heard nothing about what's going on.
Man, they talking about this same situation going on in Dallas, where they having the same issues over there, where ICE is over there deep. In Dallas. They didn't say Houston, they said Dallas, though.
Yeah, them Mexicans, they just ran. When they started cracking down on them illegals, most of them ran on their own from Houston. Because, like, when I go to Home Depot in the morning, man, when the Mexicans was here, it'd be full. The next day, they put that shit on the news. The parking lot was empty. I'm talking about literally empty.
No.
It ain't just the Mexicans that's looking for this. It ain't just the Mexicans that's working that's waiting under the tree. It's the other ones that's in the trucks and picking up materials and shit.
You right. Because a motherfucking woman was on there, Democrat, she was talking about, oh, these people just over here, they just sitting over there at Home Depot trying to get a job. She said in the Home Depot, she said all them has been wiped clean. So that's why she was pitching a fit. Like, they didn't sweat Home Depot. Like, them cats ain't on like parking
Yeah,
lots.
now they going to the job site.
Yeah. Yeah.
They showing up at the job sites.
I heard that. I heard that too. Yeah.
All these motherfuckers for to be everybody that's not white and not black is for to be under scrutiny. Right? Because China is actually attacking America in different ways. Like the other day, I watched Cash Patel. He was on Joe Rogan. And he was like, Chinese people are owning property next to military bases.
Yeah. I missed that. I missed that interview, but yeah, he been talking about that.
We gotta get that shit out of here. And they caught one bitch, Chinese bitch, came over here, went to school. Her and her husband started making or growing these mushrooms that'll fuck up the crops. So China is waging a different type of war. Like fentanyl. China is not making a lot of money on fentanyl, but they flooding America with it to cripple the future. You got what was it? Every 7 days, people dying, overdose or whatever.
Yeah.
Nigga, that's undercutting our fucking labor force and our people and our population.
Yeah.
You fucking up generations.
Yeah.
And so all the Chinese gonna be under scrutiny. All the Mexican looking motherfuckers gonna be under scrutiny because they don't know if they illegal or not.
Yeah.
Right? They're gonna be targeted.
Yeah.
At will. Anytime some bullshit go on. Yeah. So, all of Middle Easterns, they already looked at as terrorists. So if you ain't a nigga and you ain't a regular white boy in America, that's gonna be hard on you. Because it's gonna be profile. You're gonna be profiled. Are you a long-term plant? Right? That's why Trump cut the shit out. The visa, the work visa, school visas. We need to do a thorough background on these people. Because you had a Chinese woman, she came over here to go to school, and she was a plant by the fucking Chinese government. They come over here and get the secrets, learn our infrastructure, and learn all our shit. And be entrenched, then they really working for the CCP.
Yeah. No, and that was something that what you raised was something that I had lost in what I was trying to say when you said that that's just cutting out a whole generation. That fentanyl and all the shit that they're doing. And that's why I be trying to share with y'all, like, that shit, like, California was the prototype. Like, for real, it was like a goddamn laboratory science lab for all that shit to jump off everywhere else. Because Feinstein, Boxer, all these people that you can mention, Pelosi, all these people, you know what I'm saying? Like, China was all within that shit, and they was gathering up like acres of land and growing all this shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like, what you're saying is true, because they that shit started right here in California. Because, man, can't nobody say that these Chinese people, even not just Chinese people, Japanese, whatever, Koreans, North Koreans, South Koreans, Laotians, Filipinos, All them Asian groups over here is right here in California. Been here for a long time, and they've been buying up all this shit, all this land, and then they just started pushing it on these Afghanis. That's why there's a lot of Afghanis over here, a lot of Ukrainians, all these people up here in California. And they giving them land and giving them all this shit all the way from Sacramento to motherfucking Bakersfield. To where even these old Mexicans are being pushed out.
Yeah, because they want the quick money. They not thinking about the damage and outside entities that really want to take America down, like China. Other countries that's second to America, they really want to be number one. So, I mean, it's a Cold War. And then they stopped since they cracked down on the southern borders. They just shipped the shit to Canada, right? And they not shipping the finished product. Just like in Mexico, they wasn't shipping the finished product. They were shipping the precursors or the chemicals to make the shit. Then they go down there and teach the Mexicans how to mix it up and then ship it to America. Now they done flipped it and took it to Canada.
Right. Now,
because they closed the southern border so tough, then now they got to put it into Canada.
Now, another thing that Cash Patel has said, and Trump said it too. I'm trying to figure who else said that shit, right? It was what's the Secretary of State name? What's the dude's name? The dude from Florida. He's the Secretary of State for Trump shit. He was actually saying that. He said people are so focused on the southern border. He said people are not even considering the northern border. He said a lot of that fentanyl and all that shit is coming through Canada into America. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Amen. Motherfuckers keep talking about that southern border. They ain't even talking about the northern border. All that shit coming through there. And let me ask you a question. China, what you see today is called the People's Republic of China.
Yeah, CCP.
No. The People's Republic of China. And then you have the Chinese Communist Party. That's who like a Republican Democrat type shit. Do you think they're the same or are they different? Is the Chinese Communist Party different from the People's Republic, or are they the same thing?
Bro, you can't have no Communist Party in a republic.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. People
nigga ain't been elected. That nigga got passed down from his own man. That's a communist country. That's not a republic.
Okay, but China is the government is called the People's Republic of China.
Hey, that's some bullshit.
How is it bullshit?
Because it don't operate like a republic. There's no elections.
Okay, you think it ain't. You talking from a Western standpoint. You're letting the Western standpoint tell you that there's no elections.
Who was running China? Who was running China?
How do you know there's no elections?
Who was running China before Xi Jinping?
I don't know.
His daddy.
Okay, why did they call it the People's Republic of China?
To do business.
All right, so if that's the case, right? See, this is where y'all don't be listening to me, right?
Man, I know what you're saying,
okay, so check it out though. Hear me out. You got the People's Republic of China, and then you have the Chinese Communist Party. What we got going on here? I mean, I want you to make sense of this before I come back to America.
Who in power?
Who told you that?
Nigga, I asked you a question. You ain't even answered my question.
Who in power?
Right.
I mean, why would you call it power? Okay, let me ask you a question. Xi Jinping,
you ain't answer that question.
In the People's Republic, Xi Jinping is the president of that republic. Right?
So the Communist Party is in power, right?
No. You said who's in power? I said Xi Jinping is the president of the People's Republic of China.
And he's part of the what? The CCP?
I didn't say that.
I know that to be fact.
Okay. All right, let me know. I don't agree.
Yeah, he run the CCP. He run the Communist Party over there.
Okay.
And they in power right now.
Okay, who told you that?
People don't have no say so. They do what he say do.
Well, you got to. You just made a claim. You got to source it up because I didn't know that. I don't think that to be true.
All right.
No, you just can't say that. You got to show me that he runs the CCP.
Man, he's the fucking leader of China, bro.
Who told you that,
That's
brother?
easy to look up.
Who told you that, brother?
Bro, that's everywhere.
Did that come out of his mouth?
Man, I'm not for to play that game with you, bro.
Man, you can't. You got to play the game, man. You in the game.
No, I don't.
You can't say
that's why I'm Superman.
How you gonna run from that?
I ain't running.
Yeah, you are running.
Bro, you gotta do better than that,
man,
little petty shit, bro.
You can't dictate when you run and when you not.
I do dictate when I run.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is your party then?
I'm always in control.
So this is your party?
I'm a master.
Come on, man. Entertain me, bro. Entertain me. You don't dance, huh? You don't two-step? You got two left feet? You got two left feet? You got two left feet? Man, come on, man. How you telling me that this man that's the president of the People's Republic of China runs the Chinese Communist Party? So if that's the case, are you telling me that Donald Trump and every president over the last 50 plus years are a part of a party and that party runs America?
Is China America, brother?
Yeah, there you go with the question. I just asked you a question, man. You can't answer me a question with a question, man. You got to answer the question first.
China is not America, bro.
You got to answer the question first.
China is not America, bro.
You got to answer the question. You got to answer the question.
I just answered it, nigga.
No, you didn't.
Nigga, China is not America. So what happens in China is not what's happening in America, nigga. No. Different system.
Key word, republic. Didn't you say multiple times that America
elementary games with me, bro? You gotta come tougher than that.
I ain't playing no games, man. I'm asking you a question. Is you say multiple times that America is a republic?
I'm not in elementary.
No, you said that America is a republic.
I'm not in elementary, bro.
You said America is a republic, nigga. Jack.
Try again.
Come on, man.
Nope.
If China is considered to be a republic,
nigga.
If China is considered to be a republic, and you telling me that Xi Jinping is operating on a monarchy or empire, that's in contrast to People's Republic. What we got going on, man? What we got?
That your ass can't fight. If you go over there to sign at her with this weak ass shit, you gonna get your draws beat on you.
You running, man. Don't run.
I ain't running, nigga. I'm not finna have that little bullshit.
Man, this ain't gonna cost you nothing, man. This ain't gonna cost you nothing. We talking about keyword
brain cells, nigga.
We talking about
no, nigga. Step your game up,
man. Don't insult me. Let's go to the information.
You insulting my intelligence with this bullshit.
Man, come on, man. Don't insult me,
no,
bro.
Nigga, you can't insult my intelligence.
So you
cannot do
okay?
it.
If Xi Jinping
It's not
is running
gonna
the
be
empire,
allowed.
then so is Donald Trump, bro. He's supposed to be pushing a republic, like you're pushing. You said this is a republic.
Man, step your game up, B.
Shit.
You want to play T-ball, nigga? I'm playing hardball, fastball.
Man, get to the information, man. Damn all this, man. Get off your preambles. Look, come on, man.
No, nigga,
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling with you tonight, man.
I ain't going, nigga. I ain't going.
Man, look,
you ain't put a sign of me. Tell me one thing, and then I know it's something different.
You ain't going. Well, if you said I ain't signed that on you, then you pretty much know I'm gonna beat the brakes off them niggas over there.
Man, not with that bullshit
hey,
you got
so
going.
Look, man. You're not gonna answer. Come on, man. You gotta answer that question, man.
I'm not going.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you another question. Do the People's Republic of China exist? Does the People Republic of China exist?
Man, you gotta do better than that.
Man, that's a yes or no question. Does it exist or not, man?
I'm not going there with you, bro.
What the? Come on, man.
No. I'm not going.
This shit crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm crazy, nigga. But I ain't no fool. I'm crazy than a Mercedes wrestling jacket, but I ain't no fool.
You can't do that, man. You gotta answer that question, man. Does the People's Republic of China exist?
I'm not going, bro.
Damn.
You got your footwork ain't quick enough.
Nigga, I don't need footwork with you, nigga. You in a snail's pace, man. Nigga, you in a snail's pace, nigga. We call niggas like you mudfoot, nigga.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck, man. This ain't but a simple conversation, man. We could get to a solution. We might be able to help the people, man, because a lot of people be stuck
these motherfuckers don't
Indian,
want no help.
indigenous, aboriginal shit, and they don't know this is some international, real player shit going on, man. Let me tell you something, man. If I don't tell you, won't nobody tell you. And you can't say you ain't been told. So what I'm saying is this. You talking about the People's Republic of China. You talking about the Constitution that was created, that these people, these presidents, that actually that was shown up here. People have provided evidence that most of these presidents come from one bloodline, my nigga.
Man, that was a little girl with a high man. Y'all taking the word of a kid and did a school project, nigga.
Man. See, I was trying to play chess, but now I gotta play checkers. I gotta play checkers with you. Because
nigga, you gotta play Go. You ever play Go?
Man, the sources already brought up that actually these presidents
you know that little Chinese game with the black and white stones? You ever played that? That's called Go.
Do you agree with the fact that these presidents, all the way up to Barack Obama, except for a couple, don't come from the same bloodline?
Man, I don't know that shit.
That? Do you agree with it?
No.
Okay. Now, there's a lot of people that agree with that shit.
So? That don't mean shit to me.
Okay, so why do I have to agree with you when you said that Xi Jinping?
Man, I'm not looking for your agreement.
His daddy was the one that's before him. You didn't say his daddy's daddy was before him, and you calling it an empire over there, but you saying you don't believe that it's an empire going on over here? Is that what you're saying?
Two different forms of government, brother. Two different forms of government.
So you telling me there's two different forms of a republic? Are there two different forms of a republic?
I guess so. It might be three because you got the Republic of the Congo.
It's still a republic.
But is it a true republic or is it just the name on the headline?
Bingo. I'm glad you said that. So you telling me that the republic over here is the only true republic. When absolutely that they're always talking about preserving democracy, not the republic. I want you to provide me a snippet, right? You can provide me a scissor reel, a minute and a half scissor reel of somebody on the news or anywhere else in politics, any of your representatives talking about a republic. A minute and a half. You know what? I'm gonna help you out. 30 seconds. Give me a 30-second scissor reel of people talking about preserving a republic. You won't find that. You will find democracy. So what we talking about? Remember I said a democratic republic. There's a difference, right? That's what we're saying. Is it in form or is it actually a figment of our imagination? What they pushing a republic to be under a democratic, socialistic society.
Yeah, because it's pussy motherfuckers on the West Coast that don't want the republic. They want to sit on their ass and take directives from the top instead of going down there and making sure that their representatives are actually representing them.
Now, you know the West Coast is considered anything west of the Mississippi. You know that, right?
No, I'm talking about California.
Oh, no, sir. If California is considered to be the West Coast, then, hey, by all means, I appreciate you, brother. I tip my cap. If we consider the West Coast, well, at least pay homage, my nigga, because we do run the West Coast. Thank you. I appreciate you. If that's how you feel about it, my nigga.
Y'all got fires in the street and motherfuckers waving Mexican flags. Nigga, y'all don't run shit.
Hey, do you see there's been all kind of shit going on everywhere else? And you see at the end of the day, after the 100 days or the 100-day war that they be going on every time when the motherfucking shift change and the presidents, that now they want to sit there once everything the calm is settled, they coming to Cali. And you need to understand why they coming to Cali. I mean, a lot of people need to grow up on that shit. Hey, don't be mad because the Chiefs is over here in Cali. All the descendants of the Chiefs that ran this motherfucking country, this continent, is in California.
That's no measure of health, brother.
Hey, man, look.
Y'all
man,
got
y'all
fires
be comfy,
in the streets
bro.
and y'all got Mexicans.
Hey, look, the only reason why y'all comfy.
Y'all about to be annexed by Mexico.
Hey, the only reason why y'all comfy is because you know what? These motherfucking real niggas, these Chiefs, nigga, went over to California and said, hey, man, we gonna bounce so that way y'all can, we at least keep some family on y'all land. We can keep some family over there. Y'all can stay where y'all at because the real niggas had to bounce, nigga.
Yeah, you on your Rod Hayes shit.
Nah, ain't no Rod Hayes shit. I don't even, man, what? I don't listen to that nigga. Nigga, when I listened to him, when he was on Unscrambled Minds, I got up on a panel, nigga, and I asked him questions. So, you know, I hear him. But the bottom line is, nigga, this is old shit, nigga. This is what y'all not understand. This is old shit. And this ain't even, like I said, I ain't no hell of a nigga. I'm just talking to you in y'all language. Nigga, we bounce, nigga, so we could preserve the land, nigga. So we would say, bye-bye. Y'all go ahead and do what you do. But, you know, it's all good. It's a beautiful thing. But I see you kind of getting tired, man. You about to fall out. You getting tired.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you getting tired. But that's okay. You know, motherfuckers don't like me. But that's cool. They don't even know why they don't like me. They just don't like me. It's cool. I ain't worried about it.
Man, what the hell is you talking about?
Man, have you looked at the chat? These niggas be on my helmet. Why? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. That's why I don't even respond to them. These niggas be on my helmet. Like, they don't even know why they on my helmet. They just say, hey, you not this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. And I'm just going to fuck with you because you coming over here, you this new nigga, talking this and talking that, but you ain't putting this work on YouTube. All right, cool. What the bottom line is, nigga, I'm older than all y'all, nigga. Y'all niggas stupid. I'm older than all y'all, nigga. And even the old niggas that come up here, niggas ass backwards.
But older don't mean wiser, brother. Older
Hey, look,
doesn't mean
that's
wise.
why when you hear an old nigga like me that's wise, you should listen. Because I'm not here to fight. I'm here to share. If you want to fight on this information, I'm going to destroy you.
Hey, Ton, chill out,
Man,
bro.
I'm telling you, man, I don't. Look,
Hey,
my
Ton, you can't
brother
fight,
been
bro.
telling me to come up here. I told my brother
But you
I'm
can't
not
fight.
going to do that. I'm up here to put niggas out of business, nigga.
You
You
can't
fuck
fight.
with me, nigga, I'm going to put you out of business, nigga. I'm going to show you that your information is whack. You come from a half-ass perspective, and you still talking from a slave narrative. I'm going to put you out of business.
You
And
say
anybody that
something,
still rock with you niggas going into business, nigga, you's a stupid motherfucker. And you need to get what you get. Nigga, I don't like to pop my collar and put my chest out like that. I try to be cool with you niggas.
You
But
ain't
I
got nothing to
guarantee you, nigga, if anybody, nigga, step forward, nigga, I'm going to put you out of business, my nigga. I'm going to make it viral. Nigga, I'm going to put you out of business, nigga, for no dimes, nigga, no red pennies, nigga. I'm going to do it for free. I'm going to oblige you, nigga. I'm going to be at your service for free. You better leave me alone. I keep telling y'all, leave me alone. I'm here to help. Hey, look, I put this in the chat yesterday. Hey, give me a good name for a political action committee, right? We want a PAC. See, because Dulcinea said something that resonated with me. She said, we need to be able to put something in order. Everybody has said it. We need to be able to get something in order to where we can make our voice be heard and get our voice in and be able to put something in to where we get somebody in pocket to get something moving. The only way you could do that is through a political action committee, right? That's where you can get lobbyists and things like that. People put their money in place so that way you can put some information out front. Now, I'm taking suggestions. We need some names, right? Let me tell you the name I came up with. I came with the up the. I'm not telling you because, you know, y'all niggas, I don't know. I don't trust you niggas yet. Give me some names where we can actually put together to where it can encapsulate our whole history of what's been done through the suspect classifications and all the other things of what we attach ourselves to through the definitions and everything else, what's been documented. And we create a political action committee to where we can actually put some people in place, do what we need to do, and then we can actually enforce what we're trying to get accomplished. Now, the number one thing that I'm dealing with is the incarceration of our people under these suspect classifications. Now, I'm not going to go too deep, but a lot of imprisonment and these things that has been done is been done under peonage, right? That's the 13th Amendment and the other things that I have encapsulated into this information where there's a lot of people being imprisoned or been in a position of peonage or involuntary servitude under these suspect classifications, what we always been arguing about, these titles. So that's like ACLU, right? The ACLU. the committee, right? You know, that's all based on these other type of groups. But the ACLU has never come forth and represent anybody that's in our considered to be suspect classification based on our hue and our skin complexion and whatever phenotype. So with the Political Action Committee, right? The Political Action Committee can actually be able to encapsulate all those things. So that way we could do, number one, gets a lot of these people out based on these suspect classifications and due process. Now, number two, that the suspect classification is to reclassify or misclassify people in order to usurp them out of their rightful position. And on top of that, to have them in a position of something that could be considered, you know, internationally and nationally protected. Right? So when you put yourself in these suspect classifications, you have no protection. So that's the number two thing. The number three thing is that the restoration and reparations, right? So in those two things, right, that's like 3A and 3B. 3A and 3B is a way to be able to establish the reparations and restoration based on the suspect classification, misapplication, misclassification, and reclassification or reclassifying of a people in order to usurp them out of their position. Now, once you do that, then you're able to claim those things. If you can attach the timeline of these misnomers or these titles in these classifications, or what is within precedent, Supreme Court case law, and the constitution of what is considered to be quote unquote suspect classification. If you guys ain't heard that before, go research it right now. Suspect classification. It is something that is used to be able to usurp you out of your rights that is inherent, right? Your inalienable rights that's inherent. They can actually move you into another jurisdiction or venue in order to circumvent that and circumvent any type of oaths or fiduciary capacity, fiduciary responsibilities that they actually have. So look into that. Now, the other thing is to be able to provide all the what you would call financial literacy, vocational type of things, developments in jobs and crafts and careers and all these different type of things that you can actually do at all the type of levels that these buzzwords and keywords that they throw out that people can't grasp. School choice, right? Opportunity zones. All these key words that they throw out there that you can't really grasp in order to be able to how it equates to you because you're still under those suspect classifications. Now, the last thing is that once you remove those things out of your language and you only apply them within that political stratosphere and how you relate it back to who you are, all the way back, then you'll be able to get something accomplished. So, again, I need some examples. Give me some examples. Give me some suggestions on what you would consider to be a political action committee. Because at the end of the day, everybody is engulfed and encapsulated in this political structure of what we call the United States. So think about it. Think about it. Because everybody said it. Superman said it. Dosey said it. Truth said it. AP said it. A lot of people saying. The Supreme said it. A lot of people saying. The only way you're going to get something, because a lot of people running with Trump. But if that's where you're going, then you got to create a committee to where so that you can get something accomplished in what you're trying to do. Because the bottom line is that community development. And if you can get that accomplished, then hey, see, y'all didn't even know I was sitting back. I just been waiting to hear the right word. Shout out to Dosey. If y'all are willing to do that, give me some suggestions. So, but anyway, man, it's a good thing though. It was a good thing. Yeah, I hear you, Tex. You know, I don't even worry about that though. I don't even worry about that. You know, when you know, the one thing that I knew is coming up here, I'm not going to, you know, put my age as a reason for people to respect me. You know, the information that I spit out and how I conduct myself is where I have to get to respect. But I'm not expecting to be respected. I just got to get my shit off. But the one thing I'm not going to do is change up. I'm not going to switch up, change up. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep spitting what I'm spitting. I'm just waiting for somebody to debunk me. I'm waiting for somebody to say something outside of you're a liar, you're a Moor, somebody going to jail, nigga, you ain't do that, nigga, show me. Nigga, I don't want to hear those 5 things. I want to hear somebody saying and proving what I'm saying is a lie. See, because the one thing they can't say is I'm not quoting firsthand primary sources. The one thing you can't get over, Tex, is this. You can't say that any code, statute, law, constitution, article, amendment is not a primary source. Right? All you got to do is go to the printers, right? The government printing office, GPO. And then you have a GPO styles manual. See, a lot of people don't know a lot of these things are copywritten. These are styles manual. This is in the government printing office. They print all this shit. If you put something in the court, that shit is printed. Right? So those are considered to be primary sources. The only thing that we have that is considered to be a primary source is case law. We ain't even got there yet. Case law. Case law is precedent, and it is copywritten, and it is published for everybody to see. You can't dispute that. That is a primary source. I can actually show you where my great uncle, my great grandfather, yeah, that was his great uncle. Yeah, my great uncle. Now, my great uncle won a court case. And you know what? I actually shared it with Smoke. He didn't pull it up. That's my uncle. He won a court case in Oklahoma. They took his land in Seminole County. Weewonka. Kanawha, Oklahoma. Took his shit. And he got it back. and he won his case. And he got a caveat from the Chiefs. Don't fuck with him. Now, so what I'm saying is that outside of a primary source of case law and precedent is executive orders, United States codes, Code of Federal Regulations, civil codes, codes of civil procedures, appellate rules. Those things are considered to be constitutional within the three branches. All those three branches. You got executive, judicial, and legislative. All those things are prima facie evidence, right? That is primary. All these books and things that people are reading are not primary sources because they're not living. If it's not handwritten, that's not a primary source. It has to be handwritten. Anything that went through a printing press was something that was done at a later time, maybe 30, 40, 50 years later, in order to maintain the integrity of the script. All these other things, what we was talking about, is like, yo, you sit there and you look at it from this perspective, right? So when you look at it from this perspective, you know, over the times, right? Over the times, it became a novel, a fiction, or a romantic story of somebody placing himself at that time, you know, in sitting in Indian stands with a index and a thumb pierced together outside their body, you know what I'm saying? Meditating and breathing in and out as if they visualize some shit. No. Now, the other primary source that you can actually bring is a dictionary. A dictionary, an encyclopedia, an atlas. An atlas, an encyclopedia, an almanac too as well. Those things, all those things that I mentioned are considered to be primary sources because you actually trace their root and you have synonyms, antonyms, adverbs, and all different type of ways they could do it with the axis and put it together, and then you can file its root, its source. Those are considered to be primary sources. Then you can actually say, okay, I can spit that shit based on what I just heard. I can spit that shit. So, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But hey, what do I know? I don't know shit. But I tell you what. When they get too far, I say, look, I'm older than y'all. I'm older than you. And look, I can really piss a lot of people off. I could piss a lot of people off because I would take that Bible. I could take that Bible and I can wrap it around your brain and you would not ever think straight again. I can actually take the Bible and wrap it around your brain and make you never think straight again. If y'all is actually paying attention, I did it one time with one individual. I ain't gonna mention his name. I did it with one individual in Genesis. And I showed them how they was misinterpreting the goddamn book. Nobody can tell me anything but what I know, and I can actually show you in the books. There ain't nothing but books. When you get emotional about these damn books, you're still indoctrinated. That's why I keep calling them slaves. I don't be trying to disrespect them. You know what I'm saying? Tex, I don't be trying to disrespect them. I be telling them that they're slaves. And they are. They are slaves. What I learned about YouTube when I jumped on the shit, I learned that YouTube was, and during the COVID shit, was just another way they could go to church. They thought they was getting away from church to go to YouTube, listen to somebody say something, thinking that they're going to getting out of church when they was actually going to another church. This is the great shit about it. These motherfuckers is thinking they leaving church and going to another church. But at the end of the day, let me ask you one question. And I'm asking everybody a question. They might get this shit later, but I'm going to ask one question. Has anybody got any remedies from these channels? But the fact that they was actually saved or slaved from one plantation to another. Because I guarantee you, they pretty much own another plantation. Because these niggas is not going to save them. They're not saving them. They're not going to provide them a better life. They're going to ask for money. They're going to ask for a thumbs up. They're going to ask for it to be shared. They're going to say, I need, and I am going to stop, and I ain't doing this if you don't. Okay, so if that's the case, you're going from one plantation to another. You're going from one church to another. That's why you got Protestants, Evangelicals, Methodists, Baptists. What's the other one? Jehovah's Witness, Mormons, American, no, not American, African Methodist Episcopal. And a lot of people don't know that AME church is equal to a Catholic church. I'll tell you a quick story, right? Not to digress too much. I'll tell you a quick story, right? You know, because I do that djembe drumming. Yeah, I do that drumming. We actually did a performance at an AME church right across the street on Leimert Boulevard in South Central, Crenshaw, Vernon, Leimert Boulevard, Dagnan. It's an AME church right over there. We went up in that motherfucker, man. We got to drumming, man. They came out there. This motherfucker came out looking like the Pope. If nobody don't know, the AME church is equal to a Catholic church. A guy is going to come out with a full regalia of the Pope. A cardinal. Now, here's the thing. This was the trip. The guy that came out had the skin on him, had our skin on him. You know where he came from? Nigeria. This dude was African. He was that guy. Man, it took everything that I had in my power not to say nothing. Because I had to get them to cut the check. I didn't know. It wasn't my gig. Somebody said, hey, man, come on. We come to do this over here. I said, all right. I thought it was a Baptist church. That wasn't no Baptist church. That was an AME church. And the motherfucker came out looking like the goddamn Pope. He was a cardinal. And the nigga was an African. Huh? Boy, I'm telling you, some of these niggas lying. They lying. Or they just not telling. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Look, it ain't my problem. See what I'm saying? It's not my problem. A lot of these niggas go to church. Look, don't get fooled. These niggas is going to church every Sunday. These niggas going to church. Don't get that shit twisted. They going to church. They know they can act a fool Monday through Saturday. On Sunday, They're going to church and ask for their forgiveness. If they ain't going to church on Sunday, they're going to church on Saturday. That's how you know whether they Catholic or they Baptist, they nigga churches, or they over here on some you know, some Judaism type shit. My bad. It is what it is. I ain't trying to fuck up nobody's shit. These niggas bullshitting, bro. That's why I said, I'm telling you right now, these niggas need to come step forward and they need to come challenge me. If they don't challenge me, leave me the fuck alone. That's all they need to do. Leave me alone and we be all right. You ain't got to insult me. Just get on the information. Be all right. Yeah. Hey, y'all. Y'all have a good one. Be on the next one. Hey, in the light. I'll be fucking with these cats, man. But, you know, at the end of the day, man, I'll be bullshit, man. I ain't nothing. Hey, in the light, y'all. On the next one.